Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Good morning. No light on in your studio?
No, they ripped out all the television lights off in the dark.
Everything's gone. Looks like we've been looted.
It does look weird. Our entire studio is void of television cameras, and it looks cavernous.
I know. I said it looks huge.
Yeah. Are you not going to have any...
there's a room light in here. I'll put that on, because I used to get the light from inside.
It's really kind of sad.
I guess the E! Show really is canceled.
I think so. Yeah. I think they're not coming back.
Well, I had a plan all worked out, but Infinity Broadcast, Viacom didn't like the plan. They were more comfortable with everyone being out of work. Oh. And I just said to them, hey, can you give these people a break? Let them tape some final shows, and you guys have your same deal, you know. No. You're trying to pull the wool over our eyes. I go, okay, whatever. I think I'm up to a multi-million-dollar scam.
You were going to rob them.
Yeah. I'm going to take something. I just said, hey, there's about 11 people that would actually get to work for a couple of months. Do you care? I guess the answer is no.
Yeah, they do care. They care that they don't work.
Yeah. What are you going to do? Anyway, good morning and welcome to the show. So much going on. Whole New Orleans flood disaster going on.
It's the post-Katrina show.
Yeah. That's bad news.
Yeah, really.
I've been watching that, getting depressed as hell. But that guy Kanye West was pretty good. Did you see that?
Yeah, I just heard a little bit of that, and I was like, what?
If Mike Myers hadn't been standing there, it wouldn't have been as funny.
Oh, that was priceless.
I mean, Myers looked like he just didn't...
He had been hit by a hurricane, right?
Great, yeah.
What do I say here? I can't do anything right at this point. I got to just shut up.
Everybody's being, respectful, and Kanye's screaming about Bush, and Mike Myers didn't know what to do.
Right.
He was just completely...
Well, my question is, why would you go to Kanye West and talk about the situation anyway?
Yeah, like a lot of people I know said, who the hell is Kanye West? That was the big news story.
Yeah, there was a hurricane that hit New Orleans, and they called Kanye West to talk?
Hey, who's Kanye West? Is he running things now?
What part of the government is he?
But Mike Myers, it's right. He was like, do I agree with him? Do I disagree
Do I start screaming, too?
Yeah, what do I say?
I just said to Fred, are we on in New Orleans? And he goes, well, we're not now if we were.
That's right.
Yeah, there was nobody to listen if it was the case.
I think we got canceled in New Orleans.
Oh, really? I thought we were.
What?
I think we have been off for a while.
I love how we don't even know.
Yeah, what is going on with our organization?
The cancellations, our organization is Fred. That's what's wrong.
But I'm almost 99% certain that we're not there.
Our organization is the same as George Bush's organization.
Yeah, we must have the same Homeland Security.
Yeah. And you know how things go wrong.
Thank goodness he opened that department.
Yeah, I don't think he realized how severe everything was. I think that's what the worst part of it is. He didn't realize that it was like so severe that people were... Because he came in kind of with a smirk, joking around, they're saying. And then...
Well, he seems to... he never understands the gravity of any situation. That's a problem.
He doesn't put on the proper face.
Right. I mean, even with the Cindy Sheehan thing, it's like, who we honoring today? One lost her son.
Hey.
Right.
Come on.
Well, he's clearly like a rich kid. The cold water of life has never been thrown in his face.
This is true.
He doesn't know how to deal with a crisis. He doesn't know what stuff's not going good.
He should really practice looking upset.
Right, exactly.
And he would be
That's what I did in my divorce. I know how to do it. I'll teach him.
Better off if he always looked upset than to always be caught looking inappropriate.
He's like, he doesn't know how to handle a situation that's not great. Like, stuff's not great. Everyone's doesn't have a lot of money.
It's great for me.
Not really that bad for me.
Just go hug some black people. It'll be okay.
That's the other thing.
I think he was just pissed he had to go hug black people when he was on the ranch.
Damn.
He was in the middle of when you're in the middle of vacation, you don't want to be interrupted for any reason.
And
I canceled my mountain biking trip for this.
The poor guy can't get a vacation.
Right. Well, his vacation was only a month long.
He cut a 5-week vacation off by 2 days.
Yeah, but that pisses you off. Those were the 2 best days down in Texas.
That's the prime filet mignon of my vacation.
conversation.
We was going to have a big barbecue.
That's hilarious.
Me and Mama stare at each other sweating.
I know what I'll do. I'll send Cindy Sheehan down there.
Go ahead.
Let her help the black people.
Now, there's a place to camp.
No. Yeah, he's not coming off real good in this whole thing.
But he usually doesn't. He always has a day or two where he really messes up, and then they fix him. They tell him how he should react.
Like, I'm not the president, you know, but, like, I was watching it on TV, and I was watching Fox News, and at first it was like, oh, there's a hurricane coming. Man, they're making a whole fuss about a hurricane. Because, you know, hurricanes usually come and go. There's a couple of homes that blow away and everything's fine.
Well, a lot of times, you know, I've been in Florida when they do that stuff.
Yeah.
And it makes you think that the world is coming to an end. It's really always overkill.
Right. So I was watching on TV going, why are they carrying on like this? And then, you know, all of a sudden, then it became like, I was like, wow, there's thousands of people dead. They're saying it could be, the mayor on 60 Minutes was saying it could be 100,000 people dead.
They don't know, and it sounds like a nightmare down there.
Yeah.
It sounds like Mad Max, the movie. Because they say the water now, what's left, is like a toxic soup.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't know.
It's like living in Jersey.
Like, it's good that I'm not the president, because I'd be like, I don't know what to do. But he's the president. He's got to know what to do, right?
Well, you think that the government has some resources in situations like that. So, like, there's somebody you should be able to call to say, what do you do?
Like a 911.
Right, yeah, like of the government, where, you know, where the president can say, all right, we got this situation, we're taking care of it, right?
Yeah. You get a couple of Army guys down there.
That's when people start to look like they know what they're doing, the Army guys.
Yeah. The general was trudging through the water.
Henri.
Yeah, that guy. He's a pretty cool guy.
The Army usually makes it look like things are under control.
Yeah, things are happening. As long as I think things are happening,
Right,
I'm okay.
as long as you can see them, things are under control.
What did you think of Kanye West saying Bush doesn't like black people? That was pretty wild.
Well,
They cut off the best part. I was watching that thing, and I'm like, this is finally getting good. Right. And they cut it off. And they cut it out of any replay.
Right. They didn't show it on the West Coast at all.
They went to Chris Tucker.
Chris Tucker was like, he seemed to have his emotions under control.
I'm an honorary black person from here on out.
Yeah.
Oh,
he was Uncle Tomming it up.
Yeah.
Not like Kanye.
Well, you know what I heard? In the rap community, Kanye West couldn't get a record deal at first because everyone thought he didn't have street credibility because he grew up in a nice neighborhood. So he wasn't a gangster. So how could he be a rapper? So this will help him with his street cred.
You think that's what he was thinking of?
Oh, yeah. I think P. Diddy said that. 50 Cent is coming into it.
Get out there and say Bush doesn't like black people.
You know, he's pissed as 50 Cent. He's pissed that P. Diddy changed his name to Diddy.
Why?
Because he's trying to sound like me. Fitty
and Diddy.
Diddy.
Oh, my goodness. Well, now they should just shoot each other.
No.
That was one conclusion.
They should have it out?
Yeah, I mean, there's one option, you know.
Let's throw down. Let's have a gunfight at noon.
Yeah, high noon.
And see
Fitty and Diddy?
Whoever lives gets the name.
Hey, Gary, we off the air in New Orleans or what? I mean, like, were we broadcasting into New Orleans or had we been canceled?
We haven't been on in New Orleans for a while.
Right. Okay, that's what I thought. Good morning. Yeah, we had an affiliate. Things are so out of control in New Orleans, but things are even more out of control in the Howard Stern show camp.
Uh-oh.
We're in complete disarray. It is chaos.
Well,
Howard Stern exclusive.
But I'll talk about that more as the morning goes on.
Well, you know what I thought of when I saw this whole thing? Thank goodness the government has prevented Janet Jackson from showing her breast on television and gotten us out of broadcasting, because everything else is fine.
Yeah, well, you know, that's the thing. They're so busy with these moral issues, they can. It's hard to stay on top of the actual issues that count, like saving people's lives. It is weird that in a country that is this powerful, we can't even get it together to save our own people. But what do I know, man? You know, I see so much hypocritical crap going on.
Well, you know, when I first saw it, I said, well, politicians should just line up at the jails right now.
Yeah.
Because what they do for a living is criminal.
Yeah. Well, what they all do is line their own pockets and get rich in office. They all do. They all walk out rich. I started to realize that when I was a kid, and Gerald Ford, a guy who was a congressman his whole life, left the presidency wealthy. Richard Nixon, a guy who was a public servant his whole life, left the presidency a multimillionaire.
Same with LBJ. He was a school teacher before he became a congressman, and had owned most of Texas. Well,
it's like Heather Wilson accusing heads of corporations of lining their pockets. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, she's doing the same thing, probably.
Take a look at the list of contributors that she has. A lot of them are the media companies she's screaming about.
Right.
She's lining her pockets, not me.
You're all getting rich.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, nobody can spare the money it takes to build up those levees or whatever they have to do.
What did Led Zeppelin say?
Pumps working.
When the levee breaks.
Look what happened. You get in New Orleans.
Led Zeppelin knew more what was going on than the administration.
They predicted this.
Actually, I read Fred forwarded me an article that a listener sent in. Like 2 years ago, there was a major article about how if there's a hurricane, the levee can't hold the water and it's got to be fixed, and everyone ignored it. It was written in 2002.
Everything that was in that email is true.
What did it say? Give a quick recap.
Well, one of them was they said if this thing floods, it's going to be just like the biggest toxic waste dump in the world, which is
what it's become, yes.
Yeah, written in 2002.
Well, that's the whole point. The Army Corps of Engineers said it. A bunch of people said it in the government, but somehow they just couldn't put together the money.
They didn't want to spend the money.
Yeah. The Sim, what's up?
Hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
We missed you so much during this whole thing. It was unbelievable. I think the whole hurricane was caused by Baba Booey's breath.
Yeah, someone said that. It caused the global warming.
Well, you know, it still smells better there.
Yeah, and it was awesome. I was listening to Fox News on my Sirius all week, you know, whenever I was in the car, listening to the news and stuff like that. It was great.
Yeah?
Couldn't believe you weren't there yet.
Yeah, I can't believe it either. I spent a lot of time listening to it also. You know, I'm getting more and more familiar with my new...
Your home.
My new home.
Your home to be. You know what was interesting? I mean... I was like, well, geez, we shouldn't be coming back here. We should be going there.
With New Orleans. Yeah, because Oprah's going down there. Oprah and Sean Penn were fighting over a baby. They were trying to rescue the same baby, and he accidentally tore off its leg.
They pulled the baby apart.
Negro woman from the South.
Oprah's rushing down there. And
there are
Chris
photo
Rock
ops.
was already there. He was the smartest person. He got there first.
Chris Rock?
Yeah.
How did he get there?
Well, was he at the Astrodome?
He's got a show to promote.
Yeah, he was walking around somewhere. He's touring.
Right.
He is?
He's touring the devastation. He's like the president.
I spoke to him over the vacation.
He didn't tell you he was going?
No, he didn't even bring me with him, that creep.
I said to myself when I heard that, how do some people know? Just go there.
Yeah.
They have an eye for disaster.
Yeah.
But Howard, what
Dr. Phil was down there?
Oh, he was over in Texas.
I saw him beating up Sean Penn. Did you see Dr. Phil's son is marrying one of the Dom triplets that were in Playboy?
Are you serious?
Yeah, he scored himself a Playboy playmate.
Well, I tell you, it's good to be the son of Dr. Phil.
What part of ho don't you understand?
Yeah, well, what's the doctor going to say when that marriage doesn't work out?
Gary said he didn't like that girl.
It'll work out.
He didn't like the Dom triplets. He said they were really boring and dull.
Just that one or all three?
I don't know. Gary sent me some scathing email about one of the triplets.
Really?
Yeah. What was that about?
It wasn't about one of the triplets.
Set you off, dude.
I don't know if you remember. We had them on the show. We sent them out on a dial date with John the Stutterer.
Yeah.
They're just intensely boring and not that bright.
The three of them.
The three of them.
You're kidding. Playboy playmates are boring and not that bright?
Howard, these were like above and beyond.
Really?
They talk in a monotone and they don't get excited about anything and everything they say is funny between the three of them.
Yeah.
They were so annoying.
One of them's marrying Dr. Phil. I got to figure he's got to work the other two sisters into the bedroom.
Mix, huh?
I got to figure in about 3 years he'll realize that he's sick of having sex with her and that she has no personality.
You might be right.
And it might not take 3 years.
But he can't leave her. He's Dr. Phil's son.
Yeah, I wonder can she like attach herself to Dr. Phil's money when you go through a divorce?
No. He's got some of his own money. He's already getting in on that whole I'm going to help people on TV scam.
He's got books and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a motivational speaker to kids.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't think adults are ready for him yet.
So do you think
you go around blaming all the victims?
Do you think it takes away from you as a motivational speaker that you're married to a Playboy playmate? Like when you go out to talk to kids about how to...
I don't know. I don't even know how to evaluate that.
I don't either.
I could never sleep at night going around being a motivational speaker. Being Dr. Phil's son and motivating people.
Yeah, how do you... Well, what you did was win the genetic lottery. How are you going to motivate others?
But Howard, my wife tells me that the guy that had a FEMA used to be an estate planning lawyer until he got installed by Bush.
Yeah, well, that's true. There's a whole bunch of guys that's now coming out have no experience in any
what
kind
they're
of
supposed to do
in any of these federal disasters. Like they don't have any kind of experience in this field at all.
In other words, they don't know what they're supposed to do. That's why this works this way.
Yeah, well, you know, that's how it works, I guess.
And what do you think now about this, Rehnquist died, and now Bush wants to install the new guy as the Chief Justice? What's up with that?
Worst nightmare. Well, Rehnquist was no joy. I mean...
yeah, his only regret was that he never got to reverse Roe v. Wade.
Yeah, I mean, the guy spent his entire life trying to get, to get wacky conservatives on his side, and now he's got and he dies, and he's finally got all these wacky conservatives on the Supreme Court.
Well, that's why he didn't want to quit. The troops were coming.
Yep.
But isn't that wild? I mean, these other guys have been on there for how many years, and now they're like, yeah, we're going to make this new guy Chief Justice.
Yeah, well, hey, that guy's getting all his dreams to come true.
What do you think us listeners should do to help out? You got any recommendations?
Yeah, a couple things. But we started putting up some stuff on the website. And
did you?
You got to be just real careful because there was another article out about how there's a. Here, I wish I had this. See, you know that.
What?
Well, anyway. What am I?
You know?
What am I, the Encyclopedias Britannica?
Apparently you don't.
Lead us, our Lord.
All right, forget it. I don't know what to tell you to do. Do whatever you want.
You think he's Kanye West?
Yeah.
Well, one of the things I've seen, you got to be careful about who you give money to. You want to make sure it's a legitimate organization.
This is the story I'm looking for.
Because I've seen everybody has a cup up now. It says Katrina Fund.
Well, Jerry Falwell was on some government list, and he was listed number 2 as to where you should send your money. Can you imagine you send it to that, not Jerry Falwell, the other guy, Pat Robertson.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh.
Yeah, so you got to be careful.
Don't do that, yeah.
To his, I had the article here, but I can't find it. I wish somebody...
You always hear, like, the 2 places I gave to at 9/11 were Red Cross and your fund out.
Yeah.
You said something
Which was
here.
the Giuliani Fund.
Yeah.
Right. Well, because they knew Giuliani was looking out for it. He seemed pretty smart about all that stuff. But
you hear the Red Cross is supposed to be really good to give to. That's what you hear.
But be careful when you give, because I'm not saying don't give. Definitely give. But here I got it. Listen to this crap. See, I told you I had this stuff. Well, maybe I don't have it.
We're printing one out right now, Howard.
You know what it says? 'Cause, you know what I mean?
I don't.
Yeah. It's probably not even that good. I just have information.
Every time I look at Pat Robertson now, though, I say, there's a guy who wants you to kill people.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Somehow, there's a government agency that everyone's given to, and you go to the website, and then they list, like, the 10 charities you should give to, and the second one listed was Pat Robertson's.
I think it might even be FEMA that's suggesting that.
Oh, FEMA? Yeah.
Well, don't take any of their suggestions.
FEMA directing donations to Pat Robertson. The Federal Emergency Management Agency is the lead federal agency in the rescue and recovery operation at work in New Orleans and the Mississippi Gulf Coast. FEMA has released to the media and on its website a list of suggested charities to help the storm's hundreds of thousands of victims. The Red Cross is first on the list. The Reverend Pat Robertson's Operation Blessing is next on the list. Robertson funded Operation Blessing in 1978.
Found it.
Robertson's shell organizations have already collected more than $25 million from the federal government under various faith-based federal handout programs.
Oh, he's really good.
And they're thinking that with this whole hurricane thing,
he'll make even more.
He could profit, What's going on, dude?
It was just my wife.
Yeah, well, we're on the air. Come on, we're broadcasting.
Oh, my God.
What's the matter with you?
That's your
We're
wife?
not in the backyard.
FEMA removed Operation Blessing from their website. They're now referring people to the National Organization Active in Disaster List. People to the National Organization's Active in Disaster List, whatever that is. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
You do?
I do.
I don't.
What they're doing now is apparently there's another list they have of group of charities, not the one they put together in a, in a fit of nuttiness and putting Pat Robertson at number 2.
Yep. Hey, John.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Hey, brother.
Hey, you notice how they have, military bases all over there, down there? But they couldn't get anything to those people for, 3 days?
Yeah, man, that's the real indictment. How did the reporters get down there before the military?
Well, the reporters always get there before the military.
I mean, that's horrible.
That.
Like, let's
let reporters take over.
Give them a boat and let them save some lives.
Remember the first Iraq War? The reporters were there watching the troops come on land.
I hate these Al-Qaeda guys who are now running around saying it's our punishment from God.
Well, they are.
I just hate when they do that. Can't they just lighten up for a day?
You knew that was coming.
There's lots of people dead. Just stop.
Well, they're having parties around the TV while they watch that.
Is there a punishment that we're attacking Iraq?
You think there's a God up there that's punishing New Orleans because of Iraq?
No. I
mean, why would they pick New Orleans? Isn't that a tough enough place already?
Well, because New Orleans allows a lot of gay activity and...
Sin City.
I was reading about the God Hates Fags people. I go right to that website.
They know why it happened.
Yeah. You ever been to New Orleans? It's the greatest town ever, by the way.
Awesome.
I just want to tell you, I've been to New Orleans twice in my life.
Well, it used to be.
Yeah.
Now
where are they going to have Mardi Gras this year?
Screw Mardi Gras, man. They had the best oysters, clams. They had the strippers. Forget strippers. You can walk through the streets and throw beads at chicks, and they'll show you their boobs.
You don't need strippers. But the French Quarter, where they do all that stuff, was not hit. It's in perfect shape.
Oh.
So they said they can still have Mardi Gras.
Somebody said, oh, great. That'll look good against that backdrop. But someone said that there's a bar that stayed open through the whole thing.
Oh, my.
Like 24/7, this bar's open, and people are in there. There's about 20 people in there drinking right now.
Was Artie there?
Artie.
I'm telling you.
Hey, did you drink over vacation?
No.
Look at you.
Listen, but the no is not a proud, happy no.
No, there's nothing happy about it.
I felt bad for my brothers in New Orleans. I wanted to have a drink.
I drink every night.
Good for you.
Yeah, I just want you to know that.
I went on a wine vacation.
Yeah.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
I drank a lot of wine because I'm reading this book by this Kevin Trudeau guy. Yeah. Who Jason thinks is a quack, who now I believe in.
Well, he's not a doctor. He's just a guy.
Yeah, but he's making sense to me, okay?
Right.
And he was saying you should just drink wine. So I didn't drink any vodka for the whole week.
Why shouldn't you drink distilled spirits, as they're called?
You know my reading comprehension's low, so I kind of don't know why. I can't answer that question.
But he did say drink wine.
He said wine's cool, so...
I was going to say, what's the matter with real booze if you're drinking wine?
I was on my 16th bottle the other night, and I went, well, okay.
This is healthy.
Yeah, this is good for you. Oh, he says a whole bunch of things. He goes, you can't use any deodorant or antiperspirant with mercury in it. No, what is it called? Aluminum. So now I go, oh, man... Maybe the guy knows something. That makes sense to me. Aluminum in your body.
I've heard that for a long time, yeah.
So I go out, and I find this deodorant. I use Dry ID. I love this deodorant. No matter what happens, it must have tons of aluminum because...
You're dry all the time.
Dry? You could put me in Hitler's gas chamber. I'd be dry. I'm telling you, this cuts off all sweat ducts underneath your arms. It's the greatest friggin' deodorant on the friggin' planet. So... I go out and over vacation I buy...
Well, did you read it to see if it had aluminum?
It does.
Okay.
It has Dry ID has tons of aluminum. It's the first ingredient on there.
It's only all aluminum.
And this guy, Trudeau, goes, whatever you do, if you can't pronounce it, it's man-made, don't use it. So I'm like, okay. And then he's saying you can't go into a chlorinated pool, that'll kill you. Don't take showers because the chlorine's in our water. But forget about... Okay, so I'm going to at least try one thing he says.
All right.
I could certainly change my deodorant. So I go out and I buy a deodorant that's just deodorant, not antiperspirant, and there's no aluminum in it.
Right.
I have it on for 2 days. My armpits are itching, and the hair on my arm's all matted, and I'm scratching myself raw. I go, F you.
I need aluminum.
I'm right back to the Dry idea. I love it. I love my aluminum.
You happen to be one of those people who thrives on aluminum.
I tell you, that's probably why, Chiasano got big cancers underneath his armpits.
Really?
From deodorant. That's what Trudeau is saying.
Maybe you're immune to the aluminum by now.
I don't know, man, but I tell you what, I was stinking and rubbing and miserable.
I heard aluminum's like the cause of Alzheimer's, some of it.
What?
Aluminum, yeah, it gets in your system from the cans and stuff.
What do you use for deodorant?
I don't know what's in it.
Because he says, according to him, he says, if you're a healthy person, you shouldn't even need deodorant. Like, you shouldn't be that stinky.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Well, I've never really, like, they have some of this deodorant. Like, this Dry Idea must be one of it. It turns off everything.
Yeah.
But I've never needed one of those deodorants because I don't do that much sweating.
Yeah,
but I told you at one point I had read that you shouldn't be using that stuff, and I tried that crystal they have in the health food store.
Yeah, that's what he said. Go to the health food store.
And they have this crystal. You're supposed to wet it and rub it under your arms, and that's supposed to act as a deodorant. I was like, the worst day of my life was trying to get through a day on that.
What are you on, Crystal? Oh, I didn't know you were a drug addict. No, Crystal deodorant. Well, all I know is I'm walking around scratching myself like an ape. You know what I mean? And this stuff, I use Dry Idea, man. That dries me out. Dude, I put on my balls. I don't sweat.
You're used to it. Why change?
You should dip yourself in it.
I dip myself in it.
How big are your balls?
So we were on vacation for a week. Thursday night, I was over at Scores with Ronnie, the limo driver.
Really?
Yeah, we had a great time. Boy, Scores is better than ever. The girls are hot.
Where were you, east or west?
West side. I'm all about the west side.
You're a total convert to the west side.
Well, I live on the west side, so it's easy for me. I go right over there.
You don't even miss your old friends over the east side.
Well, it's whatever is more convenient, you know?
Yeah.
Girls were great.
I thought you had an attachment.
We were in there Thursday night. Place was hopping. Beautiful. Nice chicks, drinks.
Now, did you announce that you were coming beforehand, or is this a normal night at Score?
Normal night. I had vodka. I must have had 10 shots. Well, that was before I read that chapter from Trudeau. I was drinking plenty of vodka then.
10 shots?
I know.
Did you bring Beth with you?
No. Beth was working. It was my night out with the boys.
It's weird to order wine at a strip club.
No, I had... There I listen.
Yeah, what are you, gay?
I'll take a stripper and a nice Bordeaux.
We drank straight shots. It was there with... it was Ronnie, me, Wayne Siegel, and another buddy of mine. Who I don't even know if he wants his name mentioned.
Oh, it was Senator...
I don't want to give the senator's name. It was Senator Chuck Schumer was with me.
Trent Lott.
And Trent Lott. But, no, my buddy...
No, we're joking about that.
I don't know if my buddy wants to be included in that.
What, is he, a minister? What? Yeah. He can't be at a strip club?
Yeah, his flock might not like it.
That would be fun.
Now, sometimes you don't know if a guy tells his wife he's with him. And wives get all upset.
All right.
So, yeah, we were over there having a good time, man. I got a double lap dance from 2 chicks. You know who gave me a lap dance? The girl who was in here was like, Vodka.
Oh, what's her name?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Danielle.
Thank you.
She is the greatest girl ever.
Danielle, yeah, she sounds...
Love her. Yeah, Danielle.
Thank you. Well, she said she wanted to give you a lap dance.
She did. She's the best.
She sounds like she gives a good lap dance.
She's no whore either.
Yeah, no.
Shake that ass, bitch, and let
If anything happens between me and Beth, I'm going out with her.
Really?
Yeah, that's how much I like her. Hey, brother.
What happened in here?
I know. No cameras.
Yeah.
What's up?
I was there Friday night. I passed by there Friday night.
You went back?
Yeah,
right.
past Friday.
Right.
They're still singing that song from last week.
Really?
Oh, they love
Shake
it.
the ass, bitch? Or
No.
There's some whores in the house. There's some whores in the
hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house.
There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house. We were singing that all night.
All night.
Yeah.
Banging on tables, smashing on walls.
It sucks if this is your daughter's theme song.
Yeah, if your daughter comes home singing this.
Originally, when we played it, the girls were insulted by this one. They thought we were calling them whores, and we weren't.
No, it's like the royal whores. Not
I'm talking about it's a cool song.
Yeah.
There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes.
You got to be really.
How this guy wrote this song?
You got to be really drunk when this is playing, and then you understand it.
But can you imagine saying, "Okay, I got a song, and this is it"?
He's a genius. We're playing it. Well, how many songs did we play on this show? It's like, he can't stop himself.
I know.
We never played one Dylan song.
The other refrain is na 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 hoo na na na.
Thank God for that part. We had a good time, right?
Yeah, it was great, man.
What happened to Wayne Siegel, though? Like, I came out of the lap dance room, and he wasn't there.
He was selling cars.
Yeah.
He was selling cars to girls.
Yeah, because you know, I don't think he has a rap with the ladies.
No.
What do you need a rap for in a strip club?
I don't know. Wayne's over there in the corner. We overheard his conversation. Was like, he's telling him he's going to sell him a car.
Talking about Porsches.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Those chicks don't want to hear about how you're going to see. They want you to give them a car.
Right. That's
exactly.
What they
he was giving away cars also. He always does that.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, but he never gives them away.
Right.
But Lonnie was even freaking out that night. He goes, this place is out of control. You guys are nuts. You're nuts.
We were drunk. Ronnie drove me home.
What?
Yeah.
You must have been drunk.
I know, you were pretty sober.
Should I tell you what happened? Is it all right to tell what happened when we left?
Yeah, I guess. What happened? I don't even know.
You don't even remember.
What happened?
So we get outside and we get in the car. And we're driving down the street. And
you don't remember killing a guy on the
it was a hit and run and the guy stuck to the windshield?
I was drunk. That's why I wasn't driving. He wasn't drunk.
There's all these clubs there outside, all around the blocks there.
Yeah, there's all these clubs, I guess.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there's Crowbar, and there's this one, all around the whole area there. So there's, like, tons of guys and girls walking in the middle of the street. You can't even get through. So Howard goes, look at these girls, man. Let's talk to them. Just put the windows down. We put the windows We got girls hanging in the windows.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm like, hey, ladies.
What a drunk
I don't remember doing it. He says I did that. I don't remember that.
I said to him this morning, I said, you remember that? He goes, no.
Look, if you're going out and doing things you don't remember, I'm going to have to put you on the Artie regimen.
Hey, somebody's got to take over where Artie left off.
You're blacking out now? See, that's when it's cool, when you black out. Unless someone happens to have a camera around while you're blacked out and you can see it.
No, we weren't blacked out, man. It was just...
No, I was as close to blacked out as possible.
He doesn't remember it.
Yeah, remembering.
I don't remember that part. No, I don't. I'll be honest with you.
That's called a blackout.
Yeah.
That was funny, man. That really was.
Yeah, but anyway, I want to...
Great night.
We had a great night. I always like to mention Lonnie and Scores.
Yeah, and then now all the girls are going, is Howard going to come and party with us like that in Vegas when they open up? I go, nah, somehow I don't think so, but I'll try and talk him into it.
I should, though.
Well, I mean, if you get to Vegas, you'll certainly visit, won't you?
Sure.
No, they want him to come for the opening and party.
Oh, he's not doing that.
Well, give me a date.
September, it opens the 21st, and everybody's pretty much going out the 22nd, 23rd.
Yeah. I think I'm actually in Vegas. I think I'm actually scheduled in Vegas.
Really?
Yeah.
Just to happen to be there?
I have happened to secure 2 tickets to the Celine Dion show.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll be there with you.
Yeah. I think I was wearing my aluminum deodorant that night. That's why the girls liked me.
Hey, Howard, do you get comped every time you go there?
Yeah, pretty much.
Really?
Yeah, like Lonnie always throws us some funny money. And,
oh, my God.
He doesn't, he's always pretty good about it. Funny money and drinks.
Well, I think he made him, though, all this free publicity.
He seems to think that, so...
I was going to say, all you have to do is be on the radio, sir.
Yeah, get a show and just keep plugging Scores.
It can happen to you, too.
Yeah.
You're like a gentleman when you get in there.
I'll take over when you leave.
I met up there with Ronnie on Friday, and, man, I brought a friend of mine from Arkansas that was visiting. His head was spinning in that place. He was, like, blown away.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing like that in Arkansas, like Scores.
Yeah, how's he ever going to go back now?
Yeah, I know.
It's
gonna
great.
Be tough.
Put a dress on a sheep. Let her dance around for you. What's the matter with you? You can make your own scores. You make your own fun.
I like how Ronnie...
He's a real girl.
Put a dress on, dumbass.
All right, good, Richard. I'm glad for you.
Yeah, I like it. Ronnie, too. It's funny, a while ago, he said, I swung by Scores the other night. He was there for like 7 hours.
He swung by. He drove by. He's in there.
I sent my friend over the other night because he had a buddy in town. This guy's real, upstanding guy and everything. I sent him over to Scores. He says, I was there 15 minutes. I go, we all say that.
Yeah.
15 minutes.
Yeah, for Ronnie, 7 hours is I just went by.
There is no 15 minutes.
I walked in there, and him and all the girls are banging on this table in the dining area, singing that there's some whores in this house.
Yeah.
It was wild.
Yeah.
It was fun. I had a good time, man.
Yeah, Ronnie said, Richard called me up and goes, hey, where are you?
Where do you think?
Yeah, he goes, mind if I stop by? Hey, it's open to the public. You can stop by.
No, he wants that special.
Right.
Well, it's always fun when Ronnie's there.
Ronnie invite.
So in the middle of the disaster, you guys were at Scores?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what they did. They ran right over to Scores when they heard about
any disaster.
How can we help?
Anybody?
Scores okay?
One thing I like about Scores girls, a lot of them don't read the newspaper, so they don't bum you out with the details of the hurricane.
Right. I had no idea.
They're not depressed.
At all. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. 50 Cent is stopping by today to say hello.
Oh, he's going to make it today?
Yep. Yeah. In the club, in the bub, in the club.
Hey, I got to ask Artie
Yo,
something.
Shorty, it's your birthday. We're going to party like it's your birthday.
And Beth is going to call in, too, because she is involved in a whole bunch of animal rescue going on down in New Orleans.
Oh, by the way, do you know there are some people who are staying because they won't leave their animals?
Well, you know what? You know, in all seriousness, it is weird to me that, like, when... like, it's so disorganized down there. They turn to this... Did you read the account in the paper? They turned to this little boy. He's holding his dog, Snowflake, little dog. And they said to the kid, get in and leave the dog behind. And the kid couldn't do it. It's his dog. Yeah. You know, and it's like... We're like a third world country. Well, like, we couldn't rescue a guy and his dog, a little boy. Well, they won't
take any dogs or any cats, and so people are staying behind with their animals.
So this little boy, he must have been 8 years old, I don't know. He puts the dog down, and they take him away, and he starts vomiting, the kid. The kid couldn't stop vomiting because, I mean, it was just... But anyway, Beth's in charge of all the animals, and she has some info for us if you want to help out.
What do you do there? What do you? Bianca's on the roof with you. What do you do? Do you get in the bucket
They
with
can take only you.
Yeah.
I might have to leave, but...
Bianca's kicking
But
off
don't make me make that decision. It's America. Give me a big enough boat. Me and my dog.
No, they're taking these people out by helicopter.
So, come on. Let me hold my dog. What do you care? All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kanye West.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
You're listening to a man who does care about black people, Howard Stern.
Howard Stern has earned his reputation as perhaps the raunchiest and most vulgar personality.
What? The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. All right, I've lined up a couple of things. On a serious note, I've got Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger on the phone about the disaster. Governor, thank you for calling in.
Thank you so much, Howard. How are you?
You've always been good about calling in, and this isn't a pleasant time. And I know as, you used to be an actor, but now you're a governor, and, you're involved in all this. What do you
Is he, feeling very grave about the situation?
Of course, Robin. How are you? Good morning.
Good morning.
I want to say I'm very upset about what's happening with the hurricane and all this, and a lot of destruction, and... I'm very sad. I'm very sad for the city and what's happened here. I'm crying for them.
Right. And what did you think of, you're a Republican, so, I don't know how honestly you can answer this, but what did you think
the handling?
Well, let me tell you something, Howard. You and I have always been on the level. We've always been honest with each other. And I want to say I'm rather embarrassed by the response by George Bush. Very embarrassing by that.
Right.
I think it waited so long. I didn't know what he waited for. And that is why I tell you, I myself feel that I'm going to go over there myself and fly over the city.
You're flying over the city?
Yes. I'm not going to go down there. It's today.
What good will flying over do?
Well, let me tell you, Robin, every time I call, you always challenge me. Let me tell you something. I'm going to fly over the city in the chopper. I'm going to cry for the city.
Right.
So
let me tell you something.
Your tears will fall on the city.
Robin, but let me tell you something.
What?
Some tears being shed is okay.
Well, yeah, but they don't need them. First of all, there's enough water there already.
Let me tell you, Robin, something. You're being all funny, and there's no time for jokes, It's very sad.
Right, it's time for a flyover.
Let me tell you something. I will not be flying the chopper, Robin. Someone else will be flying it.
I'd be proud to join you as long as you're not landing.
Would you carry a few packages of food to throw down?
Let me tell you what. I'm going to open up the side of the helicopter. I'm going to look out and make my best sad face. And the people will know, because they know that I give them hope. Not George Bush, Arnold Schwarzenegger. They say, where's Arnold? I can see him up there. And they will know I'm flying.
I think this is one of the stupidest plans you've come up with.
Are you critical of George Bush that he didn't cry?
Absolutely. Did you see him cry? He's looking happy. He's shaking hands. You got to cry. Give us some tears, old man, right?
But are you saying your tears would be sincere?
Absolutely. People would look up and say, Arnold is crying and giving us hope.
Right. But you're planning to cry.
Yes, absolutely. Well, I mean, listen, Robin, it doesn't matter the motivation.
Well,
the point is I'll be crying.
Ronald Reagan was considered one of the best presidents. Maybe it's because he was an actor. And would you think he would cry during this on TV?
Absolutely. Ronald would be there. He would be crying. He'd be weeping. You know, let me tell you something. I will tell you something, Howard. You should come with me. We will cry together.
Oh, boy.
I'm not a good actor.
Maybe you two could hold each other, too.
Robin.
But I'll tell you what, if I saw that Death and Destruction, I might cry.
Well, yeah.
I think I would.
Listen, if you saw me crying on TV, you would say, there's Arnold. He's crying. What a good man. He gives me hope.
And you want people
to make it.
And you will, of course, go down there and offer your support, and I hope...
Well, you're not going to land anywhere?
No, you're kidding me? No, I'm going to fly over it. Listen, maybe what we do, Robin, maybe throw some of my movies out there for people to watch.
Oh.
How about that? That's not a bad idea. Get some DVDs in a box, maybe toss them out there.
I don't know if they have anything to watch them on, right?
Well, hey, Governor, here's the thing I can't figure out. How is it that, like... I mean, I'm stupid about this crap. I don't try to be smart about politics, but...
Right.
How is it, like, the price of... like oil, gasoline at the pump goes up that quick? I mean, like, okay, there was a disaster, and I know there were, like, refineries and stuff in New Orleans, or that area somewhere, Houston, or I don't know where.
Down in that area, there are refineries.
Somewhere there's refineries. I don't even know geography.
I think they have to be near the water or something for some reason.
I don't know where there was refineries. I don't even know what's going on.
They did say, though, refineries were affected.
But how does it happen that the price goes up the next day? During the hurricane went up.
Right, before the hurricane.
Explain that.
Totally outrageous. They now here in California, gas is like $10 a gallon. It's ridiculous.
$10?
Someone told me you drive a Hummer and it costs you $14,000 just to fill up your tank.
That's right. That's funny. You're funny, Howard. That's good.
That's right.
Yeah. I'm putting away $2,000 every couple of days for that stupid Hummer. I cannot believe it.
Wow. Are you going to go to a more energy-efficient car?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the hybrid. We're working on different types of fuel, fossil fuels, and all kinds of stuff. I'm totally working on all these plans.
You got it under control.
Don't you think it'd be cool if they made, like, gasoline out of human waste?
Yeah, that'd be great. You could totally, in the morning, you go to the bathroom, put it in a cup, put it in your car, and go to work.
I'm into developing that.
That would be... I don't want to handle my own waste, though.
No, you wouldn't. It would just be... Your toilet would be hooked into your gas tank.
You see, Howard, you're a genius. Always come up with these ideas, and I will take them from you.
Well, hey, you have good ideas, too. Flying over crying sounds like a good idea.
A fake cry.
I tell you.
He's not dropping food. He's dropping DVDs.
Yes, you're right. Well, this is more important. People want to laugh right now. They don't want food. They want to be entertained.
So you're going to put in a Kindergarten Cop and Twins or something?
Sure, why not? Some of my best. Absolutely.
They're not as funny as Running Man, I'll tell you that.
That's a good one. That's funny. That's funny. I like it.
All right, so anything else to add to this, or is that the whole story? That's
it. I tell you, I'm just very upset by what George Bush has done. That he's not acted sooner. There are a lot of people there that are in pain. And I think the real idea here is to get in a helicopter, in a chopper, fly over the city, make a sad face, cry over the city, let the people know I can give them hope. And you, Howard, you should come with me. We will cry together. That's
all right.
Plan.
Sounds good. Thank you, Governor.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Right. Bye-bye. There he is, Governor Schwarzenegger.
Well, obviously...
commenting on Hurricane Katrina.
He would have made the right decisions if the hurricane had hit California.
Yeah.
Fly over and look sad.
Wasn't there more to that, Benji?
Yeah, he was...
I know. I was waiting for it, but I guess Baba Booey didn't give him the full briefing. All right.
You can tell us.
That's why I was continuing that for so long.
Baba Booey, floppy lips like this. Watch those big red lips smack and never His name is Baba Booey.
I guess he didn't read the memo.
Watch those big red lips smack and never
didn't get it in time.
I was waiting. The memo was much funnier, but what can I tell you? All right, speaking of... maybe he'll call in later.
We have to read the second part.
Yeah.
Since when does Benji affect what Governor Schwarzenegger has to say?
He's a writer for him.
Yeah. Oh.
He's one of his main advisors. You didn't know that?
Yeah. No. All right. I'm so angry I have to take a break. I'm going to go yell at a few people. I'm going to go back and yell at some people. Let me take a break. We'll come back right after these words.
Howard Stern Show. And now Jimmy the Greek speaks from his heart. Or his ass.
I'm telling you that the black is the better athlete, and he practices to be the better athlete, and he's bred to be the better athlete because this goes back all the way to the Civil War, when during the slave trading, the slave owner would breed his big black to his big woman, so that he could have a big black kid. See? Now, I mean, that's where it all started.
And now, the world's most famous black man, Howard Stern. Media. This is the Howard Stern Show.
Honestly, how the hell could... I saw the gas pump, $4 a gallon, over $4.
Yeah. You saw an over $4?
Yeah.
When you were getting gas?
Yes.
Where?
I filled up. On Long Island.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, for like, super. But
yeah, but I filled up. It was $3.49, I think.
For regular unleaded.
No, for super.
Oh, for super.
Yeah, super's. I think the highest I saw was $3.69.
It's freezing in here, by the way.
Yeah, but those lights aren't there to take up any of that cold air.
I know. But it doesn't seem plausible. Like, why don't they ever investigate crap like that?
Well, Chuck Schumer and John Corzine are calling for an investigation.
Yeah, but then you never hear anything about it. Like, everyone calls for
everybody
crap.
calls for it. Nothing ever happens.
It's funny. I was out of the country for 5 days, and when I left, super unleaded was $2.99. And I got home and it was $3.79.
Yeah, how does that happen that quick?
I was gone for 5 days.
I understand there was a disaster, there's some sort of problem. Make it look good and wait a month.
But wait a second, how does a disaster there affect the oil here?
Well, they're saying that because the refineries are there, that it's going to affect production.
What percentage of refineries are down there?
Maybe 1%.
So 1% of not working means I get a 50-cent increase? It makes no sense.
Hold it a second, never mind that. Scott says the thermostat is as high as it'll go. How could he... What does that mean?
Because we don't have heat. We only have air conditioning, apparently.
What do you mean?
This is as hot as it gets?
It drives me crazy, this system. Every time he explains it to me, I don't get it. Like, you have air conditioning, and then you can move it up so that the air conditioning doesn't come on so frequently, but we don't have that evidently.
No.
All I said to Tom when we moved in here, give me just regular air conditioning that I can control.
Well, can I remind you that Tom said, what temperature would you like?
Yeah. And then he said, well, what temperature do you like?
It depends on the day.
I don't know. How do I know? What do you mean, what temperature do I like?
When it's cold, I want
what I'm wearing.
Temperature?
I mean, I have to know my favorite temperature. I mean, this guy's nuts. I got to tell you, we're leaving in 3 months and something days, and I'm ready to go. Anybody says to me, well, what's your favorite temperature? I said to him, what do you mean, what's your favorite temperature? All right, Scott, run me through this again.
All right, there's a thing on a thermostat on the wall.
Right.
You move it to the left, that's as cold as you can get it, and you move it to the right.
That's as warm as you can get. Well, I'm very cold, so what do I do?
It's all the way to the right. It's been all the way.
I've got wind blowing on me. I feel like the North Pole. What do I do?
It's been all the way to the right all day since I came in.
So maybe I have to turn it off, is what you're saying?
Turn the whole thing off?
Turn the whole system off.
Oh, that might cause
Then the air will be so stagnant in here.
But I'm freezing.
Is there any way to lower the air or something?
Well, that's...
Can you cut off the ducks? You know what a duct is?
Right there. We can cover that one.
Yeah, it's blowing on me. I'm in a war zone here.
We could try. I mean, we'll do it. We'll cover the duct. I could shut the whole thing off.
What?
I could just shut it down totally.
Take your old toupee and cover the duct with it.
Where is it? Good idea.
It's unbelievable. What's your favorite temperature? No, Tom. Give me air conditioning. I'll figure out my favorite temperature then. Well, if you could just tell me your favorite temperature, we can keep it at a constant. I don't know my favorite temperature. Do you know your favorite temperature?
I've never tried to determine my favorite temperature.
Has any person on this planet ever asked you what your favorite temperature is?
Never.
I love 58 degrees for some reason. I don't know why.
We have so much going on because it's our first day back at work, and 50 Cent's coming in. So Ronnie comes to me during the commercial, and I had to stop him. I said, we should have this discussion on the air. Go ahead, ask your question.
So those guys have been up here many times, and they're good guys. I mean, they come up. There's never a problem up here. So I just came in, and I have the question for you. All his guys, they got in a bunch of trouble at the Garden the last time they did his show and stuff like that. and they're all packing heat. So we never search guests when they come in normally. So I came in to ask you whether you think we should search them or not this time.
That's awkward, you know. Like,
it is.
Like
big
awkward. Stars come in, you don't search big stars.
Well, what we should do is put a metal detector right at the front door, and everybody has to walk through it. So it won't be like we're just searching them.
But you know what? Even still, sometimes you can still hide it, even walking through there.
They're plastic.
So you want to pat them
Well,
down.
no, Ronnie's got, I don't know if you've ever seen it. Ronnie, they put their arms out like they're an airplane, and Ronnie's got a wand.
Just like at the airport.
Yeah.
You want to just wand them?
It's very
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. It's going to be awkward.
I really don't want to do it to them because I know the guys, and the guys usually say, you know, everything's cool.
How about this? We'll set up a table and say, guns go here.
Why don't you put a big sign, guns here, knives here?
Well, normally what we do is even if we have like an off-duty police officer come in and they're with somebody, we have them lock it up. I have a closet out there that I lock it up in.
Somebody's actually turned over a gun to you?
Why don't you go over to them and say, listen, if anybody has any guns.
Really?
Right.
We've had guns put in the closet?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know.
Thank God I never knew about that.
Yeah.
I'd probably cry.
So why don't you just say this?
Okay.
If anybody has any weapons right now, we want to put them in a lockbox. When we're done, we'll get them back to you.
Right.
Say that.
Okay. And by the way, I paid $3.50 for gas this morning.
$3.50.
Yeah, there's a place. They were showing a place in Maryland.
You drove all the way to Maryland for gas?
No.
Oh.
There was a place. They showed some place in Maryland, just outside Baltimore. Just just almost in the Washington area. It was $7 for high test.
Jeez. They were talking to experts on the air the other day, and some guy said, I think it's going up to $10 a gallon, just like Arnold said.
Yes.
It cost me $70 to fill my car up.
Yeah, it's nuts, man.
Yeah, 70's nothing. What do you got driving, SUV?
I have a Mercedes, a four-door.
Oh.
70's nothing. What'd you pay?
Thank God I got rid of that Escalade, man. Whoa.
Yeah, huh?
What will you pay? $70 isn't high to you?
70's high.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to say,
Hey,
it made it sound like you wasn't.
Can I ask Ronnie a gasoline question that he might know the answer to?
Right.
I got a BMW, right? I've always put super unleaded in it. I was talking to my friend the other day, because you don't think that's a six-cylinder car. Just put regular unleaded in it.
What does the book say? If the book says...
The guy at the place said put super unleaded in. I didn't read the book.
You know what? I'm stopping that super unleaded. I drive an Audi.
But it's a difference of 30 cents a gallon.
It is.
It'll usually tell you that you can use 87 octane, but occasionally you might get like a ping.
If I've been putting in
big deal.
At least we'll know it's on.
If I've been putting super in for 2 years and now I switch to regular unleaded,
you'll probably get a ping.
But will that affect that for how long?
Well, until the computer adjusts itself to it. To the fuel injection.
I'm switching down.
You'll get a ping, but Lucas could go to college.
What do you care? You're
rich. You're a producer.
You lease a car. You lease a car, right?
No. But, Connecticut has the highest gas prices in the country.
Really?
They have the highest tax. In fact, there was a big
What do you pay at the pump?
So, super unleaded, I think I saw was $3.79.
Yeah, but you're not paying $7 like this place in Maryland.
Well, they must be gouging down there. That's not the regular price.
Be,
it was $5.05 for regular.
That's crazy. Where do they think we are?
Europe? Seriously, how can't they take our human duties and turn them into fuel? I mean, seriously.
We sure got plenty of that.
Haven't you noticed, didn't our gas prices go up when the tsunami hit? Like, any disaster, somehow it relates to our prices going up.
Yeah. There's a guy going, hey, let's jack up the price.
And no offense to the tsunami, but how the hell does that impact our gas?
I still don't understand how...
I still don't understand how New Orleans...
I don't either.
I understand the refineries and all that, but the stuff that was already shipped here shouldn't go up in price.
Well, and that was an argument one of my friends had with a guy at the gas station. He said to the guy at the gas station...
Look who he's arguing with.
No, he goes, hold on a second. The gas that's in the ground...
Right.
You've already paid for. Why do I have to pay 50 cents more a gallon? He goes, that's to pay for the next shipment.
That's right. He's anticipating his increase.
But the next shipment's going to be more...
Supply and demand. Didn't you go to school, boy?
But why $3.79 or $7? I mean, I don't understand what makes them pick the price.
I think there's a bunch of guys in a room and one guy goes, I'll bet you we can get them to pay $4.50. The guy goes, nah, never. And then they just inch it up.
Yeah. Well, maybe Chuck Schumer will look into this with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
No, he'll just get his name in the paper.
Yeah. So I don't even know where to begin. So much going on. Oh, man. I just...
So, wait a minute. You think... First of all, I want to hear Ronnie ask for them to turn in their guns.
He does it. He has no problem with it.
He's security.
I want to hear that. And number two, do you think they will?
It'd be funny if, 57 guns are, dropped out onto the...
That's right. It's like the Matrix.
And what do we do if they say no? Is he big enough of a guest to go, okay... We'll deal with it.
What if a guy says, I'm keeping this one?
Yeah, what do you do?
I don't know. You just deal with it, Ronnie.
Dude, do you remember when we had the East Coast, West Coast thing?
Yeah.
Okay. So they came upstairs, and they're in the lobby.
The blacks?
The blacks.
By they, you mean the blacks.
And whoever else, the whites were with them, whoever was there. And I said to them, there were girls there with bags and everything. I go, anybody who has a weapon, if they like to go downstairs and put it in their car right now, be my guest. 4 people went to the elevator.
But you don't know who kept theirs and said, I don't feel like doing it.
No, they were like emptying their pockets into the girls' bags.
That's why that show sucked, because I'm sitting there going, I'm not pissing any of these people off.
You didn't know they were unarmed.
You're damn right. We use the honor system here. I want to take phone calls. I want to talk about the station that canceled us. Did you hear about this?
There was another station that canceled us?
I got to get into this. Okay, listen to this. Okay. Now, if anybody out there, I'm going to get away from the New Orleans stuff for 2 seconds. I'll get back to it because we got to play Kanye West and all that stuff. That's fun. And Gary's got a bunch of stuff to go over. But this is wild, man. This is just to take your mind off of other crap. So
concentrate on our problems.
Yeah, all right? You want some problems? Now I'll give you a real problem. So, anyway, this is why I'm going to satellite. I swear to you, when I was analyzing this a year ago about what we should do as a show, what I should do with my future, I said to myself, there's no growth here on terrestrial radio. Remember Clear Channel canceled Clear Channel canceled us, all this, because the FCC and all this. Meanwhile, yesterday I'm reading the FCC and religious groups are now meeting. The government is meeting with religious groups to figure out how to start regulating satellite television, cable. They were just about to fine Fox Television for something ridiculous. So, anyway, stations have been canceling left and right, using the FCC as an excuse not to pay their bills, because they signed a contract with us.
Oh, so they want to quit and not pay.
They want to quit and not pay, but they disguise it as if they're worried about their FCC license, which is so bull. Now, so anyway, because of government pressure and everything else, everyone's canceling contracts, doing all kinds of weird crap, and then blaming the government when they want to get out of it. How the hell would we have a future in this kind of radio? How the hell would we ever be heard in places like Atlanta, New Orleans, where we were taken off the air?
It's never going to happen.
Yeah. So anyway, listen to this self-righteous, sanctimonious crap that they put on the air. This is WBZX canceling.
They're playing this on the air.
They're playing this on the air.
Good morning. This is Hal Fish, Program Director for 99.7 The Blitz. I have a brief statement, and then I have a few personal observations and some comments to make about Howard Stern. Ever since Howard Stern announced that he was leaving for satellite radio, we've known this day would come. And despite that, it's not without a certain degree of sadness that I announce today was the final broadcast of the Howard Stern Show on 99.7 The Blitz. North American Broadcasting Company, the company that owns the Blitz, is currently cooperating with the FCC in response to a notice of inquiry relating to 4 separate incidents in which the Blitz allegedly broadcast indecent material.
Now, let me just clear something up for you. The government hasn't said anything was indecent. They just sent out a letter asking to hear the tape.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't said anything. So this is all bull.
All right.
All bull.
Contained in the Howard Stern Show. The people who advise our company about such matters believe these incidents place our station and our license at risk. As a result, effective today, the Blitz will no longer broadcast the Howard Stern Show. Now that's the statement. That's I guess the boring legal stuff.
The boring legal stuff. In other words, that's us covering our ass so we don't have to pay off the contract. You want to cancel my show? Fine. It's even in the contract that if the FCC and all this stuff goes down, you understand you're dealing with a show that has been fined before, but you owe money.
Mm-hmm.
But this is what happens when Viacom loses its balls. So, okay. So this is all bull so far. This cancellation has nothing to do with it. They just don't want to pay their bills, so they're going to say their license is in jeopardy.
On a personal note...
Here's the personal note.
It's been a guest. It's been an enormous pleasure.
A lot of fun. We've had a great time with Howard. Now we're just going to throw him to the wolves. Made a lot of money. So now we don't have to pay our bills.
Being associated with the Stern Show. And it would have been great if you could have just, if we could have faded in the sunset and headed to satellite at the end of the year. I could have.
The government hasn't done a goddamn thing.
And the government's not going to stop doing something because they threw you off.
Right. But what happened is they found a new morning show, and now they're ready to do their thing, which is fine. Just pay your bills.
Quite frankly, I think it was highly unlikely that he would have made it to the end of the year anyway. I've thought that since he first made his plans public. I've been listening to the same show you have, and he's been talking about, being taken off the air in September. More recently, he said, well, it looks like they're going to keep me till the end of the year. Either way, we've known he was leaving, and because we knew that, we've been looking for a morning show. So despite the timing of all that legal stuff that I read to you, we were out there looking for a morning show anyway, and we found a good one, and we think it's a damn good one. The Grego Show begins broadcasting on 99.7 The Blitz Tuesday, September 6th. I know you got to have questions, and I know you're going to have some comments about all this. And we want to let you kind of have a say, rather than just say, this is it. And
they're going to let you have a say after they've already fired me.
It's all over with. We're gonna do a special broadcast tomorrow morning. I'll host that beginning at 6 a.m. Have a couple friends along. Ronnie Hunter, who's been here at the Blitz since pretty much the beginning. Blazer has said he'll stop by. And
Blazer and
Ronnie Hunter.
Ronnie Hunter are stopping by.
Oh, it's going to be a big show.
To discuss them throwing me, to give the listeners a say.
He's going to host the show.
Yeah, maybe the Mad Hatter will stop by.
Yeah. And maybe Cousin Brucey can make an appearance.
Hey, so-called shock. Talk about the Stern era. You can talk about it. Really, it's kind of your show.
Talk about the Stern era.
And is that really the listener's show? Because really it's your show, but really it's not.
No.
Well, you can talk about whatever you want. Indecency, the FCC, the timing for this announcement. You can,
timing.
As I said, it'll be your show.
Put me on that show.
I'll tell you more about our new morning show. And, again, that'll be tomorrow morning, beginning at 6 a.m. on 99.7 The Blitz.
Yeah, all right. So that's a lot of bull. That's just them pulling the show off.
If the FCC decides that material is indecent, they're still going to be fined. So no matter what they do now, they are going to get the repercussions of that show.
And they always, in the past, didn't throw me off the air because of FCC problems.
And if they find that the FCC looks at those shows and finds that they weren't indecent, will they pay you then?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll wait for that check. It's such bull.
Now, have they stopped paying? You know this for a fact?
Yeah. Yeah. Of course I do.
What market is that again?
Columbus, Ohio.
Then they would have had to stop paying before they took us off.
Well, they call and they notify you that...
Oh, that they're not paying you anymore. But that's illegal.
They just took the... that's what Fareed did over in...
was that Rochester or Syracuse?
Wherever.
Syracuse, I think.
For a couple of stations.
Yes.
Yes, we're just going to cancel the show.
Grego.
And we stop paying.
We stop paying, because that's who I am as a man.
Contract's contract.
Hey, Pat.
Hey there.
What's happening?
Who's this, Howard?
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, I just want to let you know, I left Columbus, and basically... the guy from the station was actually sticking up for you.
How's he sticking up for me? Is he going to pay me?
He was putting down the FCC.
Oh, he's putting down the FCC.
They were wrong.
Oh, okay. So do you think they're wrong just canceling the show?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, I like how the listeners are going to get the final say. Put me on and let the listeners have their final say.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they didn't give me any notice. That's a lot of bull. That's a nice way. That's a nice way to end the show. Just pull it off the air. And now you got the Grego show. Not a bunch of hype. It's ridiculous. Hey, Mandy, what's happening?
Hey, what's up? We're very sad here.
Yeah, well, it's just tacky. You know, we have 3 months left to go. It's just tacky. You know what I mean? But I am so glad I'm leaving this radio because I can't do my show anymore. Every time the government says, hey, we're investigating something you said. You know what show they're investigating? Where we play dildo golf.
That's so dumb. I mean,
what is that?
And the government's going to investigate, so therefore we're pulling you off the air. This has been going on now my entire career. I can't even get on radio stations across the country. Thank God I'm going to satellite. That's all I could say. This is a dead-end street. And let me tell these broadcasters something who own terrestrial radio. You guys are digging your own grave. You're digging your own grave. You're not standing up. You're not fighting back. And the chickens will come home to roost. The religious rights got their foot in the door now. You gave them this ground. You signed deals with the FCC saying anytime they get a notice of apparent liability, you're going to fire the disc jockey. I hope we get one here in New York. That means they got to fire me. Because they told me already. They put me on notice. They're firing me and Tom Chiasano if we get a notice from the FCC. So fire my ass. You said it. Now you have to deal with it. And now I see the FCC's having exploratory meetings to find out how they're going to regulate cable, something you pay for. You pay for cable.
Meanwhile...
What's next, books?
I'd like to point out that New Orleans is still underwater.
Yeah, and nobody seems to hear. FCC crackdown. A 2003 episode of the short-lived Fox comedy Keen Eddie features a woman described as a filthy slut who was hired to extract semen from a prize thoroughbred horse. The FCC was looking into it because some Americans complained, finding the scene inappropriate for primetime television. The FCC commission disagreed. They said that they are not going to fine Fox for this, but Commissioner Kevin J. Martin, whom President Bush has since appointed FCC chairman, thought Fox stations should be fined because somebody said that in a sitcom. So he's getting ready. Now they're talking about the FCC is looking into... who cares? But you know what I mean? He's looking into regulating satellite television. Satellite television, something you pay for.
What is satellite television? But the it's whatever they broadcast.
Cable, which you pay for. They're looking into fining Jon Stewart.
Jon Stewart?
Yeah.
Everybody's darling.
Yeah, because they say his show's a little risque. I wish I could read this whole thing. I wish it wouldn't bore the piss out of you because this article...
it's just good hearing you because it just sucks. We have some lame ass named Grego on this morning, and it's ridiculous.
And by the way, if Grego says anything inappropriate, guess what happens? His ass has got to be fired. So what kind of freedom is Grego going to have?
Grego obviously is not going to say anything wrong.
Yeah, well, I don't know. All right, well, thanks.
All right, thanks.
All right, bye.
So Bethel, my girlfriend, is on the phone. Hi, honey.
Who's Grego?
Grego's my replacement in Columbus.
You're kidding. Is he my long-lost brother?
Yeah, Bethel, Grego. The whole O thing is happening.
Ah.
See? Bethel, Grego.
It's Grego.
I'll never forget the night I met her. She told me her name was Betho. And I went, what is that? What do you mean, Betho?
Betho?
When I wrote my number on a piece of paper, I wrote Betho, and you thought it was Betho.
Betho?
What kind of name is that?
Yeah, and then she wrote Strosky.
Polish.
Right. So we were, of course, moved by everything we saw on TV, watching the whole New Orleans thing and flooding.
Oh, it's so sad to turn on CNN and to see you see the people being rescued, but you see the dogs on the rooftops or the dogs swimming to nowhere. It's so heartbreaking. So the North Shore Animal League, who I am a proud spokesperson for, they have sent cargo vans to New Orleans, and they're retrieving thousands of the animals and bringing them back to our hub in Port Washington. So right now we're actively doing that, and it's kind of an emergency situation because the water is becoming toxic. So the animals that are left there, when they're drinking the water, they're going to be dying if we don't get them immediately. So we have thousands, and if people are interested in adopting or ever thought of adopting or even fostering until they find their owners, we're desperately in need of people to help out. And we need crates, and we need cargo vans is like something huge. We only have a few cargo vans that are going to get them. So there's animals waiting. They're about to die that need taken in, and we just need the facility. We need vans. So if there's anyone who could donate or lend or give us some cargo vans, that would be so helpful in this horrible state of emergency.
Yeah, it's really weird. It was weird. I'm reading this story in the paper. Little boy is standing there with his dog, and they're going to rescue him. And little kid. And they said, leave the dog there. The kid leaves the dog.
Oh, he's not the only one. That's going on over and over and over again. I saw one story about a shelter where the animals survived. Even cats were swimming in their cages because the water had come up so high. So they had to tread water until the water went down, but they did.
Little kid was throwing up because he had to leave the dog and watch him drown.
Some people won't leave their animals.
I know. The whole thing's a friggin' mess, and North Shore Animal League's been really good, and I'm going to send them some money, too, in addition to wherever else you're supposed to send money, because they really are, what they did was, I thought it was pretty cool, they went down and took all the animals that were already in rescue down there. Mm-hmm. They took them in so they could create more room down there for any other animals and stuff. So, I know, isn't there? So what's the phone number and what's the website?
Well, the phone number. Also, I just shot a calendar with North Shore Dogs, so all the proceeds from the calendar are going to be going to the Hurricane Katrina Rescue Fund for the North Shore, and that's going to be up, I think, on the website this afternoon. And the website is www.nsalamerica.org.
nsalamerica.org.
And then also the phone number, if you want to donate money or crates or cargo vans, that's huge, the cargo vans. And if you're interested in adopting or fostering a pet, the phone number is 877-4-SAVE-PET, SAVEPET.
Yeah, they're gonna try and save all the pets and then give them back to the people.
I'm gonna go on Wednesday and see what's doing, and I'll be there if anyone wants to come and adopt. I'll be there. So.
There's a link on the website, too, howardstern.com, to all that. But,
wonderful.
Yeah, so they need cargo vans. They need money because they're sending all their vets down there.
And they need foster homes or adoptive.
Now's the time to do it. If anyone's been thinking about adopting, this is the time. There's wonderful, wonderful pets that are already trained and are wonderful. They're waiting for homes.
Sometimes I can't even take it because Beth was shooting her calendar, right? And I didn't want to go because she had all these dogs that don't have homes. And she's posing with them for the calendar. And I'm watching this, and I'm like, these dogs are having such a good day, but they're usually in cages, and nobody's adopting them and stuff. And to me, getting an older dog is a better thing because the older dogs are
already trained
and they're good, and these dogs were so sweet.
So beautiful. They'd never seen sand before, and it was heartbreaking when they had to go back to their van, to go back to their cage. It was so sad.
Yeah.
But thank you to everyone who can offer some help. It's just so desperately needed, and there's so many animal lovers out there, and I know that from everyone that's been writing to me on my webpage for the North Shore Animal League. So thank you, and keep up the wonderful support. And
you're in charge of all the animals.
And I'm in charge of all the animals.
And she is.
Well, I'm doing I'm trying to do the best I can do.
We need a big Noah's Ark type situation. 2 of everything.
Exactly.
Kind of crazy. You know what we did all vacation?
What?
We read an interview with Mark Consuelos.
The guy who's married to
Kelly
Ripa, and we memorized it.
Honey.
You memorized it?
Yeah, we can do it. We're doing the two-person show.
Oh, great.
Should we perform?
All right, you be Mark Consuelos.
Are you ready?
You be Mark Consuelos, and I'll be the interviewer.
This is really embarrassing.
You ready for this?
Yeah, I want to hear
was this interview that
Hampton's Magazine.
Okay.
We read it. And then I said, you know what? We got to memorize this.
Now, wait a minute. You're Mark Consuelos?
No. I'm Mark Consuelos.
Beth is Mark Consuelos.
Beth is Mark Consuelos. I'm the interviewer from Hampton's Magazine.
I got you.
This is the guy married to Kelly Ripa. Right? Are you ready?
This is so embarrassing.
Let's see if I get this right.
Go ahead, interviewer.
Because I hate to memorize stuff, but I had to memorize this. This is what I spent my vacation doing. Here I go. You're Mark Consuelos.
Okay. I'm ready.
Okay. Beach or bay?
Beach.
Flip-flops or sneakers?
Sneakers.
Swim trunks or Speedos?
Swim trunks.
Beer or wine?
Beer, then wine.
Hummer or convertible?
Convertible.
Regis or Kathy Lee?
Kelly.
You're no dummy. What's your favorite restaurant?
Sen in Sag Harbor, because the fish is so fresh, and then after you're done eating, you can walk the town of Sag Harbor and walk off your rice and sake. Thank you.
What's your best night in the Hamptons?
Oh, no, did I forget this one? Oh, not night, best time in the Hamptons.
What's your best time in the Hamptons?
Super Saturday. My wife loves it.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right. There it is. How do you like it?
Oh, my God.
Those are the questions and ramblings of Mark Consuelo.
That's what you were doing while people in New Orleans were drowning.
Right. I'm really disappointed in both of you.
How did it go from the saving the animals to Mark Consuelo?
There you go. All right, honey.
All right, baby.
Later.
Thank you, everyone.
She hung up in mid-kiss.
Hung up on that.
That North Shore Animal League is unbelievable what they're doing. Honestly, the people who volunteer there and the people, the veterinarians.
I am amazed at people at times like this. There are people who actually think of things they can do to help. And North Shore Animal League is one of those groups.
I have a question. If North Shore, while trying to save an animal, stumbles across a human being,
they don't pick them up because there'll be somebody along.
No, they can't.
That's not true.
But really,
there's no room for the people.
It's kind of weird that they're just
leaving all those pets behind.
It's so sad. It really is. It's just
the whole thing's tragic. So I know that there's all kinds of activity going on. I hear what these people are doing. I said, call in and see if you can.
Well, she's absolutely right. I was listening to this report this morning that said the water has become toxic, and one of the police officers was showing a reporter the rash that had developed around his ankles because the water was ankle deep, and just touching the water caused a rash on his skin.
And this guy from North Shore, I think, was saying that the dogs are already drinking this water are already dead. They don't know it yet, but they will be just from drinking it. You know.
Awful. And the people who were there, they're telling them, please leave. You're going to die if you stay there.
Yeah,
and those animals will die.
It's a mess. We don't have the manpower to get people out, which is crazy.
But these are people who won't leave. There are plenty of people who are just, they're not allowing themselves to be rescued.
Kooks.
Yeah.
Kooks are people who have a lot of illegal drugs in their basement.
Yeah, that's what Artie figured it out. These guys probably got at least $100,000 worth of heroin in their basement.
I ain't going nowhere.
We were having this discussion last night at dinner. Can you make someone leave their home? I'm watching the news on Saturday night. There's a woman, and it looks like her daughter. The woman's probably around 30 years old. Daughter looks like about 10 years old. They're sitting on their porch, which is covered with water, and they're wearing life jackets. Guy comes by in a boat, says, get in the boat. She goes, He goes, get in the boat. She's like, absolutely not. He says, I'm taking the girl, and if you don't get in this boat, I'm arresting you. She's like, I don't care. Arrest me. And the next thing you know, they cut, and they were both in the boat. Right. But can you make someone leave their home?
Yes, because that's what you do with homeless people. If someone seems like they're mentally ill, you got to, help them.
It's just like we round up the homeless and make them go into shelters when the temperature reaches a certain point.
But it was weird. She did not want to get in the boat. And, it wasn't like these guys were in police outfits. They were just helpers. You never know what's going on.
All right.
Hey, can I make a request?
Yeah.
I would like to hear Kanye West followed by Celine Dion.
Okay.
On Larry King.
All right. Those are the two best clips that came out of this whole thing.
Celine Dion?
Oh, you haven't heard that one?
No.
Yeah, she was way on fire. She got real angry. But Kanye West was the best, only because Mike Myers was standing next to him. And Mike Myers didn't know what to do.
Brilliant. Right. He was just sort of caught.
Yeah, I don't know how this plays on radio, because you got to look at Mike Myers' face when Kanye West is going into his thing. Mike Myers is reading off the teleprompter.
There's now over 25 feet of water where there was once city streets and thriving neighborhoods. I hate the way they portray us in the media. If you see a black family, it says they're looting. If you see a white family, it says they're looking for food. And it's been 5 days because most of the people are black. And even for me to complain about, I would be a hypocrite because I've tried to turn away from the TV because it's too hard to watch. I've even been shopping before even giving a donation. So now I'm calling my business manager right now to see what is the biggest amount I can give, and just to imagine if I was down there, and those are my people down there. So anybody out there that wants to do anything that we can help with the setup, the way America is set up to help the poor for the black people, the less well off as slow as possible. I mean, Red Cross is doing everything they can. We already realize a lot of the people that could help are at war right now, fighting another way, and they've given them permission to go down and shoot us.
Mike Myers there.
Who they give permission?
I got lost.
I
Mike Myers.
Keep it
real because I'm keeping it real.
Because I think they give permission to go,
shoot somebody who's causing a problem.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a real problem.
There were rapists and there were guys going in taking over neighborhoods.
They were shooting at the people who were trying to rescue people.
I know.
I give you permission to shoot the man raping that woman.
Yeah.
Kanye doesn't like that.
And subtle, but in even many ways more profoundly devastating, is the lasting damage to the survivors' will to rebuild and remain in the area. The destruction of the spirit of the people of southern Louisiana and Mississippi may end up being the most tragic loss of all. George Bush doesn't care about black people. Please call. In the past few days.
Wow. That is amazing. I mean, it plays very well.
Yes. Yeah. See, I spent the whole weekend trying to figure out, what was the discussion? Did he talk to his manager? Did they map it out? Did he just decide to do that at the last second?
Yeah.
He was the best thing on there. The whole thing was getting boring. He was good. I like when people speak off the cuff.
Well, that was funny, because I was like, is that in the teleprompter for him to...
I mean, did he rehearse at all what he was going to say? Because he made no sense.
I don't know, but it made for some interesting television. How about, before you get to, what's her name, Celine Dion, Wolf Blitzer. Whenever these guys go live, like news guys, they're not real good. Wolf Blitzer, did you hear?
They're now praising Brian Williams because he did the best of all the reporters.
Yeah, he's able to speak without a teleprompter.
He made no racist comment.
Wolf Blitzer was like so poor, so black. Yeah. Did you hear that one?
No.
We see that picture over and over and over again. As much as you see that picture, though, you simply get chills every time you see these poor individuals. As Jack Cafferty just pointed out so tragically, so many of these people, almost all of them that we see, are so poor and they are so black. And this is going to raise lots of questions for people who are watching the story unfold.
So black.
If they had been less black,
you know what? Halle Berry
cause as many problems.
Halle Berry would have survived.
Right. Why couldn't we have a town full of Halle Berry?
Look at how goddamn black they are.
Oh, they are so black.
They are so effing black. Well, somebody is so. You're watching the same footage I am.
How could they be
that person?
How could they be so poor and so black?
Yeah. Celine Dion went berserk, but it's only funny in that because she doesn't have a good command of the language.
Right. Yeah. Like Kanye West.
Where is that?
That's on CD?
Is it? I know you gave it to me, but here it is. Celine Dion.
Celine Dion.
Why is it 6 minutes, 33 seconds?
Because that's how long it went.
No, it didn't.
She went on a rant?
Really?
Yeah, I stopped watching it after 4:22, but I have to say, in the first 30 seconds, she does manage in her rant to mention she did give $1 million. All
right.
She throws that right in.
Hey, Shirley.
Hey, man, as soon as I saw this interview, I could not wait for you to play this on your show. And you have to play the entire thing because the icing on the cake is the end of this interview.
What does she do?
She's basically, like, crying. Like, it looks like she was just been mugged, you know? She's just, like, crying, freaking out, saying how it's not about the $1 million that she donated.
Yeah, but she says she gave $1 million like 20 times.
Right.
That's the part I heard.
My part.
Then after she's crying like a baby, Larry goes, "Do you have a song you'd like to sing for her?"
And she breaks out into a song?
And then she breaks out into a song. So it just shows the whole, like, absurdity of the whole thing.
Shut up and sing.
See, my favorite part was...
Sing The Sun Will Come Out Tomorrow.
Something.
My favorite part is where she talks about how the blacks should be allowed. Maybe these people never touch nothing. Maybe they should be able to touch these things and they can loot them.
Let me hear her thoughts.
I have to say, Larry, that I'm as devastated as the rest of the world. If I may, I was watching you behind. There's a television right now. I'm watching and I'm especially waiting like the rest of the world. I'm waking up in the morning. I'm having a coffee. I barely can swallow it. At Caesar's Palace every night to perform. I barely can sing. But for respect for the people who come. I am still singing. When I come home at night, my son is waiting for me. I watch television. Yes, we gave $1 million. But what we expect, what I want to look like the rest of the world, I open the television. There's people...
Gave $1 million, we opened the television.
She got $1 million to give away, and she can't figure out you turn on the television?
Her heart's in the right place.
It is. I would
I mean, but man, she is befuddled.
Would you Makes you wonder how somebody who speaks like that has $1 million.
That's what I'm saying. She shouldn't have $1 million.
If you speak like that, you shouldn't be allowed to have $1 million.
Yeah, you shouldn't have 20 cents on you.
Still there, waiting to be rescued. And for me, it's not acceptable. I know there's reasons for it. I'm sorry to say I'm being rude, but I don't want to hear those reasons. You know, some people are stealing and they're making a big deal out of it. Oh, they're stealing 20 pair of jeans or they're stealing television sets. Who cares? They're not going to go too far with it. Maybe those people are so poor. Some of the people who do that, they're so poor, they've never touched anything in their lives. Let them touch those things for once.
That was my favorite part.
Please give us a green light.
Let them touch the 20 pairs of Nikes.
I'm thinking...
They are so black.
I'm thinking that Renee should gamble. He should gamble whenever
She's saying that they should be allowed to loot and touch these things because they can't get forward.
Just let them touch.
Well, where are you going to go?
They just want to touch, Larry.
I'm just saying, this is a woman who freaks out at every occasion.
I think she just comes home and starts crying because she's got a 90-year-old husband and a 2-year-old kid.
I want to send her $1 million just for that.
$1 million.
Right now, it's not the people who are stealing. It's the people who are left there, and they're watching helicopters flying over their heads.
Helicopters.
Finally, she uses an S, and it's in the wrong place.
Right. I opened my television set, and I turned on my door.
To my helicopters.
And my helicopters come, and they let the black people just touch a DVD player.
Praying. How come it's so easy to send planes in another country to kill everyone in a second, to destroy lives?
Evidently, it's not so easy to send planes and kill everyone.
It is easy, to do that. It's hard to save people from a hurricane.
We need to serve our country. And for me to serve our country is to be there right now to rescue the rest of the people. Wow. We need the cash. We need the blood. We need the support. Right now, we need the prayers. It is... when I was hearing a couple of days ago that these things are not reachable, it's too full of water, maybe I'm too much like I'm not thinking with my head. I'm talking with my heart.
It's obvious.
Nobody can open any roofs. The helicopters flying in. Take 2 people at a time. Take a kayak. Go into the snow.
She's got a lot of ideas. Maybe she should be in the Federal Emergency Management Agency.
Well, she's better than the guy they got.
I was hearing...
The guys they got had no idea there was a disaster going on.
You know what was funny? I was watching that guy with Katie Couric. I had to hand it to Katie. Katie says, what the heck is going on over there? Why didn't you people know? And what are you, how did this happen? And the guy says, you know what? We've rescued 5,000 people, and we fed 250. And she said, excuse me?
They think there's probably 100,000 dead in there.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know what's in there. Is it really that high that it could be that high?
Well, they're saying 10,000. It could be as high as 100,000, but they're saying maybe 10,000.
The mayor said that 100,000 people...
10,000 is a lot of people.
100,000 people weren't evacuated, right? And he thinks about 35 of those people are at, like, the dome in that whole...
35%? Is that what
about 35,000, he said.
Yeah, okay.
So that leaves about 65,000 unaccounted for. And at that point, he says, pick a number. Is it 5% dead or 20% of them dead? He goes, I have no idea. They're going to go house to house and see where the dead are.
Yeah.
A lot of those people didn't leave because they didn't want their stuff looted and stolen. They wanted to protect their stuff. They didn't think it was going to be that bad.
What stuff?
Stuff.
Whatever stuff they had.
Their
stuff.
It must have been drugs, like Artie
stuff.
said. That stuff wasn't that great.
Well, think about it, though. A lot of people, if I had $100,000 worth of blow in my basement, I'm not leaving.
Debbie, go ahead. You're on the air. Debbie Shershall, everyone.
Hey, Howard. I don't know if you
She said, I've gotten about 5 emails a day from her. Not to me, just those ones that she sends out, the head of FEMA is a terrorist. I mean, just crazy stuff.
I did not say that, Gary.
No, but it's like that.
No, it is not like that. What I said was I have a letter on my website from a Homeland Security agent saying that Chertoff is terrible and he should go. But that was all I sent. I sent about Oprah And the thing about Oprah is all last week, while people were dying that are in her key demographic, she was showing reruns like The Gorgeous Men of Decorating, and Oprah and Stedman consult the dog whisperer on their daughter-dog problem. And it was just hilarious. And now, today, she's doing a live episode. Now that, all that's going on there is, searching for dead bodies, she's standing on top of this watery grave to say, look at me, I'm in New Orleans. And it's like, if she would have done a live telethon last week instead of being in reruns, she would have been a hero. Today, it's like self-promotion.
Wait a second. You're out of your mind.
If the president can go on vacation, surely Oprah can.
Oprah is a TV host who hosts a light show. I mean, you're looking at
her. She's the most powerful woman in the United States.
Robin is.
Get out of here.
I got a question for Debbie Schlussel. Debbie.
Yes.
What have you done?
What have I done? Yeah. I don't host the most watched.
Have you donated
a website?
Have you donated any money?
She was written about Oprah and Chertoff.
Have you donated any money? No.
Yeah, I have.
No, you haven't.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
How much?
You don't have any money.
Have you donated $1 million?
No, I don't have $1 million to give. Sorry. But I did donate. But I
Did you open your TV?
Listen, she has the most watched daytime TV talk show. When she tells people to buy books in her book club, it hits the bestseller list. If she would have had a telethon, she could have raised so much money, and she should have done it from Chicago.
Well, maybe she'll do it now.
What?
Well, maybe she'll do it now.
Well,
she was in hiatus.
How is she helping things by being in New Orleans? She's saying, look and
But that's not her function to help New Orleans.
I love how Debbie can tell Oprah what to do.
I'm not telling her anything what to do, but Robin, don't you think that after a week of
it never occurred to me that Oprah wasn't doing something.
I don't need Oprah.
Who thinks about Oprah in a time of crisis? Oprah is only one man. She can't do everything.
Yeah, you know who else didn't help? The cast of Survivor, the cast of Friends. I mean,
how come the cast of Friends didn't help?
But Howard,
they should get. Wait a second,
Where's
Debbie.
Raymond? Everybody loves
Shouldn't
Raymond.
Everybody Loves Raymond reunite in honor of the New Orleans?
Two and a half men should be there.
Don't you think it's a little conspicuous?
What is the most popular show on television right now?
2.5 Men is the most popular comedy.
It is? Yeah. All right. What about American Idol? Do you think they should get together?
American Idol. They, you know what? They're not going to hold auditions in Memphis. They should hold those auditions.
Howard.
What about Sesame Street?
The cast of Surreal Life
Howard,
should be
can
doing
I ask you a question? Don't you think it's a little bit conspicuous that Dr. Phil and Oprah this week are capitalizing on this? Where were they last week, and why did they need to be down there?
You don't even know this.
Why do they need to be down there?
They say that Sean Penn, Oprah, and Dr. Phil were all trying to save a baby at once. And they ripped it apart because they were all tugging on a different...
The baby's in 3 pieces.
3 pieces. Baby, $1 million.
See, Debbie, I could answer that question for you. Oprah does a show about what's going on in the world, so that's why she's there. She's going to raise money, which is...
You just told me she does a light talk show, Gary. Which is it?
I didn't say that. Howard said that. She talks about what's going on.
But she talks about stuff, events, and all that. She's
and when does Oprah not capitalize on everything? That's what she does.
Okay, but let me ask you this. Do we already know what happened there? Do we need to now know from Oprah? If you go on
we need to know the personal
What's
stories.
happening in New Orleans?
There's a lot of personal stories. There's a lot of personal stories we don't know yet.
Debbie, should 60 Minutes pack up and go home? Because they already told me everything I need to know.
60 Minutes is a real news organization. It's not some stupid daytime TV talk show.
That's our point.
And the gorgeous men of decorating. And Oprah.
What about Jimmy Kimmel Live?
Well, Jimmy's not there.
How about the Andy Malinakis show? Should he go?
No. What about what is the #1 most important show in the world?
The #1 show is CSI,
right.
Of course.
CSI New Orleans should be down there. What about that?
First of all, Oprah is so rich.
What about you,
so
Robin?
black.
Yes. What about you, Robin? Well, you have a show opening up in 2007.
I should base it in New Orleans.
Well, you ought to go tape a pilot there.
Leave now.
You got to leave now. What about David Letterman shooting from a canoe in New Orleans?
Yeah.
I think Conan O'Brien should be there.
As Celine Dion said, take a kayak.
Debbie, I usually agree with you, but this one's a little off base.
Top 10 ways I could die.
Honey, you're looking for Oprah. You're looking for, like you know. Of
like
course,
Oprah can do anything.
I mean, isn't Fox News capitalizing on this? Isn't CNN?
Fox News is a news organization.
But they're capitalizing.
And they were there last week.
It's good that they're down there. They're bringing attention to it.
What are they doing?
Yeah, but that's what they do. They're a news organization.
But what about Jay Leno?
It's not like a week later, we don't know what happened, that we now need Oprah to tell us.
So, Debbie, should Oprah not go, and should any of the money that she's about to raise not be raised?
She should raise it, but why didn't she do it last week from Chicago? And what does she
like
need to
FEMA,
be there?
she's late.
On this watery grave, it's a little tacky. And Dr. Phil...
Don't you think Jay Leno should be floating on his back and people could stand on his chin and he could save people?
Well, Howard, did you see Dr. Phil on the Today Show yesterday?
No.
He's telling Matt Lauer, oh, these people have lost everything. They're devastated. Did I need Dr. Phil to tell me that?
Yes.
I mean, did you not know that from a week of TV coverage?
I didn't know it until Dr. Phil said it.
Hey, you know who's been doing a lot of interviews, too, who's a New Orleans resident? I got to find one, is Richard Simmons.
I heard him.
He's a New Orleans resident. You know, he grew up there. His brother was sheriff back in the 80s.
And he said his brother and his wife got out okay, and now they were at another location, and they were conducting a rescue effort. And
is he wearing those little shorts?
I don't know exactly what he was wearing, but he, you know, Richard can always put that emotion in his voice, so the voice was shaky.
Richard, you want to say something to the people right now?
I will take a chubby pickle.
All right. And do you want to say something else about...
Rumballs.
Rumballs?
Rumballs. Rumballs.
And what else?
Sausage.
All right.
I wanted a sausage.
They were even asking Richard if the violence was dying down, and he says, well, from what I understand, now Richard's in Los Angeles, I'm sure.
Right.
Milky sauce.
But he understands.
From what he understands, it wasn't as good as it should be, but it was getting better.
It isn't as good as it should be, but it's getting better.
I've hopped on hundreds of sausage.
All right.
Well, they're interviewing anybody who ever brushed up against New Orleans.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Harry Shearer, they interviewed.
You're kidding.
Well, yeah, but...
I've been to New Orleans. Why is no one talking to me?
I'm saying Harry Shearer's not even from New Orleans. As you go on, they say that he just bought a house there a few years ago because he likes it.
I understand you visited New Orleans. I was in New Orleans twice. Great town.
Oh, yeah.
You were there twice?
Yep.
I was only there once.
I was there twice. That's a great town.
And I do recall having the feeling that a stiff wind could blow it down when I was there.
Great party town, I'll tell you.
That's a great eating and drinking town.
You bet.
Yeah, but they didn't pay too much attention to construction and stuff like that.
Well,
hey, you know.
They're making beignets.
But, you know, some people were screaming about this. Since 2002, there was an article I read that's saying, hey, the levee's going to break.
No, I'm just talking about the basic town. It was kind of a shabby town.
Yeah.
I think the big thing that the president's going to get hammered for was that he took FEMA and moved it out of one... it was under one organization where it got a lot of money, and he moved it into Homeland Security, and one of the first things they did was cut a lot of the funds to it.
Yeah, and a lot of those funds were supposed to go to that area.
Right.
No. I don't know anything about it. I know I'm a screwball, but I'm not the president.
Yeah, but you know what? That's really what a politician's supposed to do.
These are the moments where you're supposed to shine.
But don't you think, Howard, seriously...
Like Rudy Giuliani at 9/11.
But not only that, your congressmen and your senators, they're supposed to make sure your state gets the money it needs for its infrastructure.
But you said it earlier this morning. Isn't the president supposed to know days before us?
He's supposed to have great advisors
but they're
who say to them, say, Mr. President, we actually have a disaster going on. You're going to have to get off your ranch, and you're going to have to go and, like, really organize this effort.
And when you go down there, don't smirk and smile and make jokes.
Yeah. But how come because he hires a lot of his friends. Listen, he's got that same group that his dad had, Rumsfeld, Cheney.
Well, the head of FEMA is a friend, but then he left, and so he hired a different friend.
Yeah, who doesn't have any experience.
Neither one of them have any experience in that.
Yeah, you got to kind of...
And you know what the really sad thing is? Apparently, communications between agencies was really, really bad, which was what the...
9/11.
It was why you had the Homeland Security Department established in the first place.
And by the way, that first head of FEMA that he appointed that was a friend...
Tom Ridge.
No, the head of FEMA.
No, FEMA, I'm sorry.
That guy, was reading an article Fred sent me in the New York Times. That guy quit so he could go start an organization that does similar stuff, but selling the services to our country to do it in Iraq.
Right.
Like to do sort of an emergency cleanup. So he's making a fortune now.
Right.
Oh, yeah, they called Halliburton, too, right away because they needed some stuff. I said, oh, God, here we go again.
The vice
all over
He was down to under $100 billion.
Anybody watch the Video Music Awards before all this?
No.
No. I watched it. It wasn't good.
I find it to get more and more boring each year. I feel like I'm getting old. Like, I don't know who any of those
too much rap.
Well,
I don't know who those guys
saw
are.
was the beginning where it was all about the ditty.
Yeah, it was a lot of Diddy stuff.
You know, fireworks come on, you know, and, you know, he's just like, he points and fireworks happen, and it's, you know, there's one man, and his name is Diddy, and he brings this whole thing to you.
You know, there's another guy, by the way.
There was a lot of pro-Diddy.
Yeah, I said, this is an advertisement for Diddy.
No.
You know, he's another guy, by the way, that was supposed to call our last day on the air before we left. It just never called. No explanation.
Diddy.
The Diddy didn't make it here.
50 Cent's coming in today, and he says Diddy changed his name to try to be more like Fiddy.
Fiddy and Diddy.
Because 50 Cent...
You think that a lot of thought like that goes into it? P. Diddy is so far from...
Yeah, he says, you know what?
Fiddy?
If you don't have any heat, you try to stand next to the fire. That's what Fiddy says.
So if you think he sounds like Fiddy, what does it get him?
I don't know.
But he was still P. Diddy.
Well,
now he's Diddy, and it sounds like Fiddy.
So if I go to the record store and say, give me the new Diddy, I might get a... Or give me the new Fiddy.
You might get a Diddy.
I might get a Diddy CD.
You know our friend Six, who always crashes the VMAs?
Yes.
He tried and he got caught this time.
Oh, you're kidding. You didn't make it in?
What happened, dude?
What up, Howard? First of all, Howard Stern for president. Howard Stern for president.
Thank you.
But, yeah, they caught me on the on the white carpet doing interviews. They caught me doing an interview with MTV Japan. I got greedy and started doing too many interviews.
Yeah.
And instead of giving me a job and a platform, MTV hired the best security guy in the country, a guy by the name of David, to track me down. He had a file about as thick as a dictionary book on me. And, you know, they hired him to stop me. But I would have gotten in had a snitch by the name of Sway didn't spot me getting out in the red carpet and, you know.
See, I always think you're the best thing on the VMAs. If I would have hustled you right in there.
That's why the Stern fans have to mobilize and go to MTV6000.com. That's how I do these things. When they buy the DVD, it gets me to step it up a notch. So now I'm going to step it up a notch.
You better, because this time you didn't get in.
I didn't get in.
Hey, were you the guy on the Hulk Hogan show who was producing, his daughter?
Yeah.
That's you, right?
Yeah, I was there.
I think he's a fashion consultant. Is that what you do?
No. At first, I was managing her.
You got to hear this, man. I'm watching TV, right?
What?
I watch the Hulk Hogan reality show. So Hulk Hogan is all bummed out because his daughter can't get a record deal and no one's managing her, and he's all bummed out. All of a sudden, Hulk Hogan gets a call, and he's crying. He's on his knees practically. He's like, oh, my God, thank God. He goes, we just got a call.
His prayers have been answered.
From the person who works with Britney Spears, and he wants to take you under his wing. Next thing I know, it's Six.
No.
Hanging out in the studio.
That was the second guy.
Oh.
I was the first person that basically they came to get a deal, but the deal didn't go through with Sanctuary and Sony, so it never went through.
Oh, they were talking to you, but then thank God the Britney Spears guy called.
but Hulk Hogan was like really happy to have Six on the team. I was like, who's Six?
We're like family. Yeah. I love those. We're like family. I'm like the darkest Hogan in the clan right now.
Six is going to take you into the studio, and Six. And
what are Six's credentials?
Nothing.
Howard, we knocked out some amazing stuff in the studio.
What did you do before Hulk Hogan's daughter?
Yeah, I mean, what are the people you work with?
What's that?
Crashing award shows.
I'm telling you, I'm watching TV, and again...
Hulk Hogan has no idea that
Six is a fake.
Yeah.
No, he did. I told him. He saw me.
He was excited about it.
He saw me, but I also had a hookup with some people over at Sony. That was the whole deal.
He crashed Hulk Hogan's house is what happened.
Yeah.
But Hulk believed that he was from Sony.
Right.
No, I was.
What kind of connection do you have with Sony? You bought
sir.
a few of their appliances.
I had a good friend of mine that was over at Sony. So a good friend of mine was managing a few artists, off of Sanctuary, and the deal was that if I hooked Brooke up, we would split management, and she would go with Sony. That was the whole deal.
All I know is I'm looking at this show, and Six is the friggin' manager all of a sudden for a few minutes.
That Hulk, if a guy asked that daughter out, he's investigating.
Yeah. Of course.
But anybody can manage her.
Right. But more than anything, right, Howard?
Yeah.
MTV6000.com. Please, Stern fans, mobilize, buy the DVD so I can crash the next award.
All right, Six. Thanks.
Thanks a lot, Howard. Love you.
Bye.
Peace.
He's a character. And he gets stuff done. I mean, he should be the head of what's going on in New Orleans.
FEMA.
This guy gets stuff done. He's at the Video Music Awards. He's up on stage.
He's with Hulk Hogan.
And I don't know what he is.
You know, the last time we talked to him, there was some award show, and he didn't make it because his wife was having a baby. But all he does is crash award shows.
Well, let's just remind people, I'm going to play a tape now of me broadcasting in 2002 about New Orleans. And listen and learn. Where is that tape?
We will learn something.
Oh, here we go. Robin, hi. It's Tuesday. And I just want to say I've been in New Orleans, as you know. And they have a thing. I don't know. Are you familiar with levees?
Yes, I've heard him in the Led Zeppelin song.
Right.
When the levee breaks.
Mark my words. There's going to be a disaster in New Orleans like we've never seen before if there's ever a hurricane there. You mark my words, because nobody's paying attention to details. Nobody's paying attention to the fact.
Well, what should they be doing?
What should they be doing? The United States government should be shipping funds right now to fortify the levees. I've been reading about this extensively, and if I was president of the United States right now, in the year 2002, I would drop everything else and make this a #1 priority.
So what do you think's going to happen?
All right, let me turn this off. All right, there you heard it.
All right, that was 2002.
2002.
Look at where we are today.
From a dopey radio show like this. Me screaming.
Well, this is the sad thing, that a dopey radio guy has it all figured out and the president doesn't.
Right.
This is the problem, America.
Who should be your president?
That's an amazing piece of tape.
We elected the wrong person.
Amazing piece of tape. There it is. President Stern. I would have diverted all funds. There would be no graft. There would be no lining the pockets.
And your pockets. You were the first person to say that.
It improves your ratings.
What?
It improves your market share.
What did you say?
And it lines your pockets.
You were the first person ever to say that the people in New Orleans are so poor and so black.
That's right. Don't forget it. Speaking of that, so we called, of course, Daniel Carver, the Ku Klux Klan.
Oh, God. You know what? I kept thinking, what must Daniel be making of this situation?
This is bad, man. This is bad. This is Daniel on with Gary the Retard. We couldn't find Wendy, so Nicole Bass, the world's largest female bodybuilder.
She sat in for Wendy?
Yeah, but he's
on fire.
He's thrilled.
Yeah, I figured. He must be dancing in the street.
This is pretty hard to take, but listen to it anyway. That's Gary the Retard. And by the way, Gary will go along with anything.
I was
Don't blame him.
Gary's already laughing.
Yeah, Gary doesn't know what he's doing.
Hi, Daniel. Hey, this is Gary. Yes, how you doing? Pretty good.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, sweetie?
Has everybody seen what's been going on in the news?
No. I think it's real good, don't you?
What?
Huh?
What do you mean by that?
What I mean by that? Cleaning up New Orleans, getting rid of a lot of them niggers down there.
Yeah, they need to clean it up.
Yeah, they need to clean it up.
And he's retarded.
I love it when Gary goes, oh, yeah, you're right.
Don't be mad at Gary. The Ku Klux Klan guy you can be mad at, but don't be mad at Gary.
I don't know that Daniel isn't a bit as retarded as Gary.
Right. Gary was afraid, because he was afraid the floods were going to come get him. And meanwhile, he's in Portland, Oregon.
He didn't know that he was too far away?
He's all freaked out that rain is going to come and get him now.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, they need to clean it up. Do all these black boys around.
yeah, he washed a few of them away. But ain't it amazing how that every time we have some kind of disaster like that, the niggers start rioting and looting. And
right.
First thing they stole when they broke into Walmart was all the guns and ammunition.
Right.
They're stealing color TVs. They're stealing computers. It ain't survival. They're savages.
They're savage. Something's wrong with you, Daniel. Something's
wrong with me. Well, you must not have watched them on TV. Hey, they're shooting at the people that's down there trying to help them.
Well, that's true.
That's true. Of course it's true.
Daniel, you know what? They need to start leaving guns alone at Walmart. What do you expect? Daniel, how would these guys like to go to freaking prison for all this? You know what I mean?
They can't put them in prison. The prison flooded, too.
Put them on probation for stealing. Yeah, but you know what else they could have done? If the roads are flooded, take
You wouldn't know,
out.
Daniel. If you lived in Louisiana, you'd still be there, too.
Right?
No, I wouldn't.
Yes, you would.
Why would I be there?
You're stupid.
I live up in the mountains. Bible says flee to the mountains, and I live up in the mountains. It could never flood where I'm at.
Daniel, I don't live in the mountains. I live in the city. But the water's going to get up to me.
I don't.
He's asking Daniel if the water's going to get up to him. Put Gary the retard in charge of FEMA.
It's like a silly old child.
Yeah.
What are you up to me, Daddy?
Just to send it down there to help them.
Daniel, you know what? You don't pay taxes. You're going to be like crazy black. Daniel, would you give him a job to help you on the hill?
No, I don't want no niggers around me nowhere.
Don't say the N-word.
Why? You think I made that word up?
You made it up.
I didn't make up that word.
You did. You started that word.
Yes. It wouldn't matter what you call them, if you call them blacks or colored people or African Americans. But a rose by any other name is still a rose. A nigger by any other name is still a nigger. We can't change it.
Gary the retard going wild.
Oh, he loves that.
He loves that. See what happens, man. There's never going to be peace on Earth.
Not as long as they're people.
This is like the retarded United Nations. Although Nicole Bass trying desperately.
Yes.
That's right. That's right.
That's right. He's got a convert.
All right, anyway, we got to take a break. 50 Cent will be coming in. See what's on his mind. He's at war with a lot of rap guys.
Got a new book, Howard, on the bestseller list.
Ooh, 50 Cent?
Yeah, he's got a book. He's got a movie coming out.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Look at this guy.
He was with Eminem just before Eminem had to go into rehab.
That was a pretty weak rehab.
Yeah, his sleeping pill problem.
Sleeping pill? Must be on coke.
Yeah, I mean, you don't cancel a tour for sleeping pills.
Yeah, you'd like them wait. How about like methamphetamine?
Really?
Sleeping pill.
We have probably Ambien or something.
Ambien.
Not even something heavy duty.
I'm taking an Ambien every night.
I can't stop.
That's a little bit fake.
I know, how's he supposed to be some bad rapper when he can't handle his sleeping pills?
Oh, that's Fiddy about that. Fiddy says Diddy changed his name to sound more like Fiddy.
Well, is this going to be like a
war? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Yeah, we're going to war.
Whose side are you on, Diddy's or Fiddy's?
Fiddy. I got it. He's here.
Today we're with Fiddy.
All right. Let Diddy come in. I'll be on his side. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern Show.
We continue now with the owner of the Dallas Cowboys, America's team, Jerry Jones. And Jerry, there's a caller from you, Paul from California. Good evening.
Good evening. Hi, Jerry.
Paul, good evening.
I called to get your thoughts on Howard Stern's penis.
Oh, very good. You know, Jerry, you may know that there is this little Howard Sternism, and I just hope, sir, that you are not as unattractive Mr. Stern is, but I guess most of his followers are, and we don't appreciate that in broadcasting anymore. From Oklahoma, now, Gary, I know I'm going to take it right on the nose for the comment I just made. Gary?
I don't know what Howard Stern looks like.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kanye West.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
You're listening to a man who does care about black people, Howard Stern.
Damn right I do. I care about everyone. That's why I'm a beautiful man. Hey, Greg, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, Howard?
Hey, 50 Cent will be here in 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Hey, got to talk to you about Columbus, Ohio radio, man.
Yeah, we're off the air there. The program director made some phony baloney announcement. Now he's all concerned about us being off the air and how we would have been off the air anyway, and it's all a bunch of crap. It's just they don't want to pay their bills.
Oh, man, it was unbelievable. I decided, I think, since he said something, I'm going to turn it over this morning and see who they got. This guy, I mean, it was unbelievable. He's doing that DJ voice, that you do from CCC.
Yeah.
And he does this, hey, everybody, we're going to rock out this morning with the hardest rock. We're gonna turn this radio around, and I thought, man, this is unbelievable.
Yeah, well, it's always weird when they throw you off the air and then they tell you they were all concerned and.
Oh yeah,
they loved you.
And they love me, but if they had any balls, they would have told me, and I would have said goodbye to Columbus. But of course,
yeah,
they're not going to allow that. They had their special show where you got to talk about me behind my back.
Yeah.
Hey, Brett, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, it's Brett. I'm calling from Columbus. How you doing?
Right.
I own twowomenmakinglove.com. I'm a big fan. I've been a big fan for 12 years. I actually ended up at the premiere of your movie about, 10 years ago now?
All right. Thank you, Brett.
All right.
You obviously had to get a website in.
Oh, is that what that was all about? I was like, oh.
Because that's going to catapult his business.
Yeah, now it's off the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, here's Hal Fish, the program director of WBZX, acting all concerned about our show being off the air.
Good morning. This is Hal Fish, program director for 99.7 The Blitz. I have a brief statement, and then I have a few...
How do you read this crap?
...personal observations and some comments to make about Howard Stern.
Who is Hal Fish?
Ever since Howard Stern announced that he was leaving for satellite radio, we've known this day would come. And despite that, it's not without a certain degree of sadness that I announce today was the final broadcast of the Howard Stern Show on 99.7 The Blitz.
That was news to me.
The American Broadcasting Company, the company that owns the Blitz, is currently cooperating with the FCC in response to a notice of inquiry relating to 4 separate incidents in which the Blitz allegedly broadcast indecent material.
So the FCC sends you a letter asking a couple of questions, and you throw the show off the air, and you're going to blame that?
Contained in the Howard Stern Show. The people who advise our company about such matters believe these incidents place our station and our license at risk.
Your station and your license weren't at risk. They didn't say you did anything wrong. Why don't you wait to see what they have to say?
As a result, effective today, the Blitz will no longer broadcast the Howard Stern Show. Now,
Well, we're getting cancellations left and right, and this was happening before I signed with Satellite as well, and I knew that the handwriting was on the wall. Going to Satellite was the smartest thing I ever decided to do, because this is a dead-end street.
It was over in broadcasting.
It sure was, and I can't imagine taking 50 steps backwards in my career to put up with this crap.
Statement. That's I guess the boring legal stuff.
Well, you're right. It was boring.
No note. It's been a gas. It's been an enormous pleasure. What
do you say? He has gas?
Yeah. This is the non-boring stuff.
Now he's going to get into some cool stuff.
Yeah, now we can loosen our ties and hang.
I'm just going to riff.
Yeah. You know, you just had to listen to a bunch of boring stuff. Now listen to this really interesting stuff.
That was corporate me. Now here's me.
Yeah, I'm putting this piece of paper aside, and I'm going to let it hang out, man. I'm going to be like Kanye West. I'm going to let it all hang out.
Talk to you.
I'm going to be like Celine Dion. I'm going to go berserk.
Here's what some of the sale guys see me at barbecues when I go nuts.
Yeah, this is how people really know me.
Now you're hearing my heart.
With a Stern Show, and... it would have been great if you could have just, if we could have faded in the sunset and headed to Satellite at the end of the year. I think it's, quite frankly, I think it was highly unlikely that he would have made it to the end of the year anyway.
Why? Why do you think that? How do you know that?
I've thought that since he first made his plans public. I've been listening to the same show you have, and he's been talking about, being taken off the air in September. More recently, he said, well, it looks like they're going to keep me till the end of the year.
Well, what's that got to do with you? My speculation.
Either way, we've known he was leaving.
Why don't you talk about the fact you have a contract with me and you're supposed to pay the rest of it out and you haven't?
Well, you just announced that you're going to last till the end of the year.
Yeah.
Why is he bailing?
He's bailing because the government sent him a letter.
And because we knew that, we've been looking for a morning show. So despite the timing of all that legal stuff that I read to you, we were out there looking for a morning show anyway, and we found a good one, and we think it's a damn good one. The Grego Show begins broadcasting on 99.7 The Blitz Tuesday, September 6th.
The Grego Show.
I know you got to have questions, and I know you're going to have some comments about all this. And we want to let you kind of have a say, rather than just say, this is it, and it's all over with. We're gonna do a special broadcast tomorrow morning. I'll host that beginning at 6 a.m. Have a couple of friends along. Ronnie Hunter, who's been here at the Blitz since pretty much the beginning. Blazer has said he'll stop by. And
Ronnie Hunter and Blazer are stopping by.
Blazer.
Ronnie Hunter and Blazer will stop by and discuss Howard Stern being pushed off the air by a bunch of cowards.
You're being discussed by people you don't know.
Blazer and... But the other guy's been here since the beginning, so...
Why wouldn't they talk to you?
Blazer and Tuxedo will be here. Is Blazer like a men's blazer?
There, you can talk about it.
Cumberbund stopping by.
Show, we can talk about whatever you want. Indecency, the FC.
We got to get a copy of the show where they discuss
where they
us.
talk about you.
Yeah. Can someone get us that? Instead of Howard tomorrow, you'll get to listen to a bunch of people discussing Howard. And then we'll start with the Grego Show on Tuesday.
I'll go ahead and host that one.
The timing for this announcement, you can, as I said, it'll be your show.
Yeah, there's
I'll tell you
something
more about our
suspicious
morning
about
show.
the time.
And again, that'll be tomorrow morning beginning at 6 a.m.
They did the old radio heave-ho. They fired me while I was on vacation.
Right. Because they had the new morning show they wanted to start.
They had Grego in place.
They're lying through their teeth about it.
99.7 The Blitz.
Why not put Hal and Tuxedo on as the morning show? They've been there. They've been waiting a long time to get on. Yeah, Laura.
Good morning, Howard. How are you?
What's up?
This really sucks that they took you off in Columbus.
Yeah.
I want to say I miss you. This morning has really sucked.
Yes.
And I cannot wait for you to go to Sirius. I'm going to be there with you.
Well, good. I can't wait. I hope all my friends in Columbus come.
Yeah, unfortunately, a few months early, you're getting to realize what it's like when we leave broadcast.
Yeah, it's
radio.
Yeah, they cut us off quick, but don't worry. They had a show with the program director
with Tuxedo and
Hal Fish, who disgust me. Did you hear that show?
Yeah, I did.
How was that?
It sucked. and the Grego show sucks.
Well, Grego is going to turn things around. That's what he said.
Yeah, give Grego a chance to turn things around.
No, I can't. But I was wondering, Howard, could you put me on hold so I can listen to you today?
Sure. Hold on.
Thank
50
you.
Cent is coming in, and 50 Cent, old friend of the show. I don't know if G-Unit is with him or not.
I don't know. But they're going to have to get rid of their weapons if they come in.
Yeah, Ronnie was afraid to search the guys. There was a big discussion earlier whether we should search 50 Cent's posse or leave them alone.
Oh, you didn't search? Think 50 doesn't carry?
Well, he was supposed to search 50 too, but I said, I don't know. We don't normally search the guests.
No.
But
we do search a lot of people who come in here. Not the name people.
Not the name people. Usually the name people we leave alone. We don't search celebrities. Hey, 50 Cent, that's my man, right there.
The other guys wouldn't turn in their weapons.
What's the matter? Those guys wouldn't turn in their weapons?
Yeah, man, I just show up, man. I'm being treated differently, man. I'm sure you don't do this to Brittany, man.
That's right, man.
She don't show up.
You know, Ronnie came in here and said, I think, do you want me to search 50 and his posse? And I said, you know what, you're a racist. I go, you're a racist. What do you mean? You don't search the white guests.
He just said he read
attention. I feel attention when I walk in.
It was very uncomfortable, that whole discussion.
Where is the G-Unit? Are they in jail? Or
nah, man. You know, they laying down. They still sleep.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys used to travel with you.
Yeah, it's only really important for me to come.
You feel safe here? I mean,
yeah, man, you're very safe. I know Howard.
G-Unit, man.
You gonna hold me down, right, Howard?
Right on. Hey, so what happened? The last time you were supposed to be here, you couldn't show up.
Yeah.
I ran
What happened?
Oh, they were in jail then.
Okay, so
you know, the last time
you had to go get him out of jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ran into a guy at a party at Ross Apin's wedding. He goes, hey, I work with 50 Cent. He says, he said, I had to keep him off your show. I said, why is that? He goes, all the guys were in jail, and we had to go bail them all out.
Well, we were reading about it that day, and we thought maybe that's what was happening.
What happened exactly? I forget.
Oh, man, they pull over the truck. It had like 10 people in it.
Right. Why do you travel with so many people? It's got to be annoying to you. Sometimes you need downtime.
Leaving the venue.
Oh, you were leaving the venue.
Yeah, it was after the concert.
Yeah, right after the concert. So security, I had a weapon in the truck that, I was always...
What'd you have, a gun?
No, it wasn't me.
No, I know.
I was there. I'd been on the cover like we got him.
But don't the police understand you have to carry weapons because you've been shot yourself 9 times?
Yeah.
There's lots of guys after you.
Wait a minute. There's nobody after him.
Yeah, sure there are.
He's attacking everybody.
No, well, he's wiping out his enemies before they get him. Right?
Yeah,
it's either you or them.
That's the idea. How
the police don't understand this.
Oh, you don't understand this. What are you carrying on?
I understand it. Because what happened with Hot 97? Weren't you in some war with some guys?
No, I was just upstairs on the air, and unfortunately something happened outside that I have absolutely no idea
You're never there when these things happen. What's going on? You're always around, but never there.
But weren't some people at Hot 97, like the guys downstairs, weren't they waiting for you to ambush you?
Oh, no, I have no idea. I didn't actually meet them.
Was that the Ja Rule crew or something?
Who was that?
Nah,
whose crew was that?
I don't know whose crew that was. I just know that unfortunately someone got hurt.
You were fighting with the game. Come on, you know this stuff.
Oh, yeah, well,
you were at war with the game.
I've heard something like that before.
Why were you at war with the game?
Huh?
I got to straighten this out.
He's upset that I wrote his hit records for him.
You did write them. That's right, you did. You wrote his hit records.
Yeah,
well, he was all over.
He's upset with me because I can't let him be me.
Why did you write his hit records for him? You were trying to help him, and then he left you?
No, me and Dr. Dre collectively do that did that project together.
I see.
You know, and they.
Well, why wouldn't he stay with you then?
People make. I don't know. They make weird decisions.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, was it like a fight? I mean, were words exchanged?
No, I haven't actually spoken to him face to face. So I don't know.
Oh, really?
Could you kick his ass in a one-on-one combat situation?
Absolutely.
You could.
Oh, listen to this.
You were going to beat up Fat Joe the other night at the MTV Awards, right?
Yeah, well, Fat Joe, I mean, I'm responding to... Usually,
he dissed you.
Yeah, I respond to other people's actions.
What's wrong with Fat Joe? Is he out of his mind?
Well, here's what happened.
Something like that.
Here, I got the tape.
Yeah.
Fat Joe went up on the VMAs.
He made a joke.
Hey,
I'm just
funny about that.
You don't joke about these.
What was Fat Joe's joke?
Fat Joe's joke was, I'm really glad, I'd like to thank G Unit and 50 for all the police protection that's here tonight. I feel really safe.
All right.
Well, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, but you know what? He's trying to be humorous. And at the same time, it's like, you know, they invite me places and then they bring all of the police because they feel like we're going to hurt somebody.
Well, you know what? There were big articles in the paper about how New York was getting ready for you.
But can I give you a glimpse?
Yeah,
Howard,
like 3,000 extra cops. I'm like, what?
Howard,
What is going on?
Let me give you a glimpse into 50's life. Last time he was here, I don't know if they were here this morning, but last time he was here, we got a call that morning from, like, the New York gang unit. They wanted to know what time he was going to be here because they videotape him going in and out of everywhere he goes, so that if something happens, if he gets shot, they have it on videotape.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
so
right?
If you get shot, you know who did it.
Yeah, you know who got it. Yeah, because they're videotaping me.
They're not going to prevent anything, but they'll have tape
we're going to be there to tape it from down the block.
Well, yeah, because they can put it on TV. It'll be a hit
it's
show.
going to be great footage.
Cops. Okay, great.
So you got pissed off at you got pissed off at Fat Joe because he's making jokes at your expense. So you got up at the VMAs
after my performance. I think that they're just not bright, because they always choose to do this right when I have a really good opportunity to respond.
Right. So you called him a pussy, and you called him out, and you used a lot of obscenities, but because you were mad, and you said you called him out.
Was this the acceptance speech?
Yes. You called him out to fight you right then and there, right?
Nah, they was gone by then.
They were gone.
Yeah, he got the jogging right after he said what he said.
Would you fight Fat Joe on pay-per-view?
I'd love to.
You would?
I'd love to.
You would fight him?
Yes, I would.
I will.
Set it up, Howard.
I'll set it up.
Don't stop talking about it until we get it.
No guns.
No guns, no knives. Hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah.
I'm talking about. You would fight him?
Yes, I would.
Yeah.
Well, I think you can beat Fat Joe.
I read a thing in the paper yesterday that said you're having sex with so many chicks, and a lot of white chicks, too. Like, during your shows, like, after your shows.
Oh, yes.
Like, it was in the New York Post. Did you see it?
No, I didn't see this. What did it say?
They say, like, all these blonde-haired chicks want to do 50 Cent. Want to have sex with him.
Yes.
And after the show, he just has a box of condoms, right?
That's what they say.
And
Well, what's the truth? You're right here. Tell us
you gotta
what's
tell
happening.
Me, man. How much poontang are you getting, man?
They always expand things.
So what is happening? You
What
can
is
explain it to us.
No, I like women, but, you know.
All types.
They expand things.
So wait a minute. After a show, do these women show up?
How does it work, man? Just bring me into your inner circle.
Women are always around. It seems like they always come.
Who picks out? Wait a second. Hold it a second. You're at the show, right? You do the show.
Yeah.
You do some tunes. And you go back and chill. You don't
Do you have some spotters?
Yeah.
Like, people to go find somebody?
Yeah, well, they know the girls are out there, so they go with the backstage pass?
Yeah, Van Halen started that.
But people always make their way around if they're trying to. You can't prevent that.
No. And so you keep how many condoms with you for a night?
What's the most amount of chicks you bang in one concert? Like you're backstage, you're partying, right? G-Unit's there, everybody's hanging out.
Early on, it was like the first year.
Right, first year.
But 4 women.
4.
Nice. 4? That seems low.
That's nice.
During the concert?
No, after the concert.
Oh, after the concert.
Yeah, during maybe that.
Yeah, it was the first year, though. It's like when you first...
It's like a kid in a candy store.
Yeah, when the things switch, things change. Like, that's when a male becomes as attractive as a female.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's because they're successful and it's publicly noted. So then stability's attractive.
Yeah, money's attractive.
Absolutely. So it changes a lot of things.
Right.
Well, you don't have to apologize to us.
I'm not apologizing. I'm just explaining when it happened. The very first year, I was like, what?
Take me into this
You
world.
want me?
Take this into,
okay.
Take me into your world for a second. So let's say you're backstage. You get these 4 chicks, right?
What, do you have them at the hotel, or you keep them backstage?
Do you do it right there at the venue, or do you go back to a hotel?
It depends on how you feel.
Are you on the bus? What are you doing?
I feel like doing it right at the venue.
It was right here, and it's right there.
I'd be all pumped up from the concert, man. I would just do it I'd do it right at the venue.
We're
Why let them in your
about
hotel?
the night with 4 girls. Where did that happen?
Why have all these chicks back at the hotel? Then you can't get rid of them.
Right, I'd say do them at the venue and then order room service at the hotel.
Well, you didn't hear. The girls were at the hotel.
A little pay-per-view, right?
Yeah,
A
absolutely.
little on demand.
Yeah.
Right. They went back to the hotel.
Oh, they did? Well, then you got to do them in the lobby.
Don't let them up to the room.
No rooms.
When you get 4 chicks, is it like one big orgy, or each one has like a few minutes with you?
All together.
Oh, nice.
So you took them into your room.
Yeah.
Everybody's on the... It's like Hefner. You got everybody naked.
Wait a second. Wait. So when everyone, like everyone's in there, and you do all 4 broads at once... Holy mackerel. They're all naked. Do they all know each other, or are they like just like...
No, I don't know
first time?
They don't know each other, but that's what makes it easier. Because they don't know each other, they willing to experiment.
Ah, so these were friends.
Man, are you lucky. Man.
You'd be surprised what you can get people to do.
Did you orchestrate the whole thing, or did they have their own agenda?
What do you mean by that?
You can get them to do all kind of things. Once you get...
Really?
Yeah, I have
no
them
S word.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, what's the matter with you? We're talking sex. How do you not say the S word?
Yeah, it's hard.
So tell us what happened. Tell us
I think most women can appreciate another beautiful woman.
Yeah, you get them to do stuff to each other.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
I see. Now, when do you join in, though?
After I get excited.
Nice.
I get excited to watch it. Telling you the truth, right?
Right.
This is not the usual. Usually they say the politically correct answer.
Right. No, I like you as an interview because you tell us what's going on.
Know.
Doing 4 chicks is nothing to be ashamed of there.
No,
every
it's
man wishes he could be
an accomplishment.
You're damn right.
I should get an award.
That happened the first year. What are you doing now?
Now it's different. I done slowed down. I got a chance to do it.
Ah.
Do 1 chick at a time.
You do them 1 at a time now?
Yeah.
He's doing only 10s now.
Now, where do you get these girls? Do you still just pick up the girls?
Not at the actual show, though, in passing.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
It's difficult to meet, like, a woman that isn't a part of entertainment while you're an entertainer.
Right.
Because the only time I'm somewhere is where I'm supposed to be. Like, I don't do anything extra.
You don't go to dinner parties and meet chicks?
Nah.
No, none of that stuff.
You don't have friends hooking you up?
Nah, I don't go to
church.
banquets and churches and...
You don't go on J-date?
Nah.
You don't have to do
that'd
that.
be funny. Video on J-date.
Some of these chicks who show up at these concerts are so friggin' hot because they wear the little mini skirts and like tube tops and like no panties and little shoes.
They come dressed for it.
And they're like little hoes. You know what I mean? They just want it. They want someone famous, right?
But are you very careful because you could get into trouble?
Yeah, but I mean, anyone can get in trouble these days. You can be with a woman for 6 months before you sleep with her, and bingo, you're in trouble.
No, but I mean, you know, like you got to make sure their age is appropriate.
Oh, that's got people who check that. They card them at the door.
Really?
Yeah, these girls. Man,
do background checks.
Can you believe it? Can you believe your life?
Oh, that's incredible.
Like when you were growing up, did you ever imagine be like that?
Nah.
Never. It's crazy. Hey, what's going on with Eminem, man? What's he turning into, some kind of pussy? What's the matter with him? What's going on?
He's tired, man. He had to go back. Yeah.
He can't handle sleeping pills?
Yeah,
Did you talk to him about this?
Yeah, it's been hectic for him. He's been flying back and forth. After every show,
right,
he goes back home so he can be there when his daughter wakes up.
Yeah, well, maybe it's time
that's crazy.
Maybe it's time to stop being father of the year so much. You know, maybe get out and make some money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I just brought my little boy on the road with me.
Right.
During the summer.
Why doesn't he do that?
He can't see the kid when he's in rehab.
No.
Yeah,
it's one thing if you're a boy, though. Is it hard for a
the
chick?
best, man.
Yeah, but it's good to bring your son to work if you're a rapper, you know.
Hey, man, I heard you. Don't say nothing bad about him.
No, I'm saying it's good to bring him.
Kick his ass. Go ahead.
I'm saying that would be great to be a son.
It's a little crazy to take a girl.
So maybe for a daughter it might be a little hard. Yeah.
Hey, remember when you bought Mike Tyson's farm or something up there in Connecticut?
Yeah.
You still own that?
Yeah, I still got it.
You go up there or no?
I don't get a chance to spend much time there, but when I do, I'll go there too. I shot a barbecue there.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Like I had a lot of people come out.
Oh, yeah. You invited me to that.
Yeah.
I didn't go. I figured I would have fit in.
You would have fitted in perfect.
You think?
I had like, it was like hundreds of girls around there.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you guys do them at the house?
You would have been in a room. I'd have just put you in a room with them. It probably messed up your relationship.
Yeah, who cares?
I'd have tore that apart.
Yeah, they were hot, huh?
Yeah.
White chicks and black chicks?
All colors.
I love black chicks.
All kinds.
See, you only think there's only white chicks and black chicks.
Well, what else is there?
There must be some other kind.
Asians?
That's right. It's Asian
You
women.
done any Asians?
A little mixed.
Have you had any Asians?
Jamaican Asian woman.
Have you had Asians?
Yeah, I did it.
Nice. Nice. What a life.
I did it once.
Ever have an Indian?
Indian, yeah. Jamaican.
Oh, I'm an
West
Indian.
Indian, a Trinidadian.
I want to get banged by 50 Cent.
Oh, you talking about Red Dot Indian, right?
Yeah.
Red Dot, nah, that ain't never happened.
You're talking about like Native Americans.
Yeah, y'all wilding in here.
So what's going on? You wrote a book. It's number 8 already on the bestseller list?
Yeah, this is the 3rd week. It's on the bestsellers list, so I'm happy about that.
Look at you.
Yeah.
And you have a movie coming out. Is that based on the book?
Nah, the book is the title From Pieces to Weight.
Mm-hmm.
It's in stores now, and the film doesn't come out till November 9th.
Yeah.
How'd you do in the movie?
I did great.
You did? You happy with it? Have you seen the finished product?
Yes, I am. I'm definitely going to exceed everyone's expectations.
Wow, look at you.
And I'm excited about it, and I'm sure this is going to change my love life.
Yeah, this is going to step it up.
Yeah, it's going to step it
Could
up.
it get better, you think?
Yeah, because you can get some of that A-list poontang, like Halle Berry.
He's already gotten some celebrities.
Vivica A. Fox.
You got Vivica A. Fox, but she's not A-list. That's like a B-list celebrity.
You think?
Yeah. Have you had any A-list celebrities?
Nah.
You know who you got to have sex with? It's like you're at the top of the charts. All your songs are number 1. You got to get like Kelly Clarkson.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like one of these
piss
girls.
some people
No,
off.
you know what?
Kelly
I
Clarkson.
think Charlize Theron,
Cameron
Diaz, somebody
Cameron
like
Diaz.
that.
You got to get the whitest blonde chick in the world, like what Seal did with Heidi Klum. You got to get one of those and walk around with her for a while, man. That'd be hot.
They're having a baby, right?
They sure are, yeah. They are, yeah.
You know, it's funny. The other day I was at a movie theater and they're showing previews of Nick Cannon's new movie.
Yeah.
And he's talking to an Hispanic woman in it.
Rosalind Sanchez.
Right, and there's an old white woman in the theater who says as loud as she can, "Why does he always have to be with a white woman?
Really?
It makes me sick."
You ought to do one of the Bush girls.
Really? The Bush girls, huh?
Yeah, you know, I mean, George Bush's daughters.
Laura and whatever.
Then I just get...
That'd be crazy.
That would aggravate you.
That would aggravate some people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what you want to do is aggravate people.
I bet you that would wipe that look off the president's face.
It's crazy. So things are going pretty well.
Yeah, it's going great.
You got a book. I would guess the movie's going to be a hit. All your songs are hits.
Yeah.
Like nothing left to do, man.
That's why I went and I took the time to shoot a video for every song on the album.
Right.
You know, in between time, and I put together a DVD. So now I'm re-releasing my album with full-length DVD that has a visual for every song.
I'm happy for you, man. But you know what's funny? You still got the anger, too, because I like when you take off on some of these guys. I like when you get mad at Fat Joe.
I don't understand why. At this level, you should be happy.
Nah, it's just annoying. Like, it's irritating to see that they don't understand. Like, they should at least have an IQ test to let you in hip-hop.
Does it get awkward for you? Like, let's say you run into Fat Joe at something, a party or something, and there's Fat Joe. I know Fat Joe. I've met Fat Joe a couple of times. Nice guy to me. But nobody messes with me. But anyway,
why is that?
I don't know.
What's your mojo?
They need the show, man.
They need the show. But, like, if you see Fat Joe, is it going to be weird?
Well, you know, I'm going to be relaxed, and I'll see what happens.
Right.
But you know what?
I mean?
It seems that the posse gets angrier.
Yeah, they do. Because this is how they eat.
Right.
So
they live
usually
there.
the posses start fighting with each other.
And then that's when everything happens.
Yeah.
So you know what? Like, I just think that generally they think that everybody's the same. When I can go anywhere in the country, in the world, really, I can kind of spin the globe and stop and go there and do my thing.
Yeah.
Like go perform and tour there when they're local.
So there's a lot of jealousy as well.
Yeah, that's what it is.
No, your career is huge right now. There's no question about it. So what is the book? An autobiography?
Yeah.
Yeah. And does it take you back to the days when you grew up poor?
Absolutely.
And got shot and the whole thing.
The whole thing?
I didn't realize you were such a gangster myself. I thought you were a nice guy.
I am a nice guy.
Does it take us back to the days when you were selling crack?
Yeah.
And crack made you a good businessman.
Absolutely.
It turned you into the businessman you are now. It is commerce.
I got to internalize things negative sometimes in order to understand them.
Right. Does it go to your horrible childhood, though?
You know, I don't view my childhood as horrible. It was hard.
It was hard.
Yeah, but I didn't realize you were in the crack business and all that.
Yeah, I have no choice.
What was he going to do?
McDonald's?
How's a black man supposed to get a job around here?
McDonald's?
Oh, yeah, McDonald's.
They're always offering jobs.
That's how you get a Bentley, going to McDonald's.
That's right. Yeah, you had bad stuff happen to you. Didn't your aunt poison your dog or something?
Yeah, she did.
Why'd she do that to you?
I don't know, man. She really didn't like the dog, though, because I had, like, a big Doberman pinscher. Like, he was bigger than me.
Right.
You know, and then he would sleep at the foot of the bed. He was greedy, so she kind of put, like roach spray, you know,
roach
like
spray?
milk.
Where'd she put the roach spray?
On the floor.
And made him eat it?
Nah, she just put it on the floor. He was
and
greedy,
just
so he wouldn't do
lapped
it.
up.
And he died?
Yeah.
That must have broken your heart.
Yeah, I had to me and my grandfather buried him in my backyard.
That's the worst. You wrote about that?
Yeah, it's in the book.
Good. And your mom gave birth to you when she was 15? She was a child when she gave birth to you.
Yeah.
Were you raised by her or by some
By my grandparents.
Yeah.
That's the way it always goes in the ghetto. Grandparents always raising everyone.
It's not working on them.
Not traditionally your grandparents, but, you know, maybe someone else outside of your parents.
Yeah.
Does it get into some of your feuds, the book, with the rap stars? Like The Game? And
oh, nah, not much of that. Really
The Game is recent.
The Game is recent.
Ja Rule, you don't talk about him?
No. Not much. You see, he's gone, right?
Yes.
Right. You see, he just disappeared. Vanished. Just like that.
What's the secret to staying on top?
Staying focused and working.
Yeah.
I mean, because hip-hop is the closest music to the youth. It changes a lot rapidly. A lot more than anything else.
I read you pissed off at Diddy because he changed his name.
Yeah, you want to be more like me, you know what I mean?
Do you really believe
change
that?
It from 50. You know I was 50 Cent, 50. Now you want to be Diddy.
Now he wants to be Diddy.
Nah, I ain't pissed off. I was just joking, but I heard you say that earlier while I was listening.
No, I read that, though. I read that in the paper.
What's that
whose
music?
phone is that? Is that my goddamn phone?
I think
sounds like yours,
Diddy's phone.
Wait a minute.
Who is that?
It's way too early
See who
for
it
him
is.
to be calling me. Oh, it's Diddy.
Is it Diddy?
No.
Seriously. So you're mad because Diddy does sound like Fiddy.
Yeah, but I didn't say that. I don't know who wrote that.
I see. So you're not mad at Diddy?
Yeah, they just made that up.
I see. Okay, I get it. King of All Blacks, you're on the air. You're on with the great 50 Cent. From Pieces to Weight is available in stores now.
Billy, I love you, man. I wanted to know when, first of all, I just want to know when Mobb Deep album was coming out.
Oh, man, Mobb Deep will be out the top of this year, but you get a chance to check them out on the soundtrack. It'll be out November 1st.
Howard, they are the best rappers ever. They don't sell that much, but they the best.
Yeah, they're going to sell a lot now because they got proper exposure. You see, we talking about them on Howard Stern.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you something else real quick. That song, Out of Control, is that on your new album?
Yeah, that's the re-release of the Massacre. It's in stores. It's in the stores today, and there's a DVD with 21 new videos on it, too, for the same price, man.
Hey, Fiddy, how much money can you make?
I want to ask something real quick.
Good.
What's up with Nia Long? You go with her now?
No, we're just friends.
Hey, dude, where was that question? I don't even understand what you're saying.
Nia Long is an actress. He's having sex with her right now.
Oh, yeah?
You know that for a fact.
I don't even know her.
Having sex with her. No,
What show is she on? What show? No, come on. What show is she on?
She's like a B-list, though. She's a B-list.
What show is she on?
I don't know. What movies she did? She's in all those black movies.
She did a bunch of movies. But
Yeah, wasn't she Whoopi Goldberg's daughter in that one movie?
And she's hot?
Yeah,
and stuff like that.
Would you do Whoopi Goldberg?
Nah, I pass on Whoopi.
Yeah, she's not that hot, right?
So if this chick's playing her daughter, it's fiction.
But she had been married to Ted Danson in the movies.
Oh, I see. So you didn't do this chick?
Nah, we just friends. But she's did a bunch of joints, though. A bunch of films.
How did you think P. Diddy did hosting? I thought he was horrible. How do you think he did on the Video Music Awards?
I think he was trying to do his thing, but I think that spot should be reserved for comedians or something.
You know what I think? He was acting like he was hot still. You know what I mean?
So you saying Diddy's over?
He was acting like it was 97. I said, look at this nigga.
So you said
he was acting like it was 97.
So what are you saying exactly? Are you saying Diddy's over? Like Puffy's over?
He's not over as far as his money, but when you see Sean John in Targets, it's over.
Oh my.
You know what I'm saying? Got to keep that line kind of exclusive.
But what about the clothing line? It's very successful, isn't it?
He said it's in Targets. That's over.
It's over.
Yeah, and then it's in the big man shop, too. When you see stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Are you going to come out with a clothing line or what? You got one too?
Yeah, Janet.
G-Unit, yeah.
G-Unit clothing line?
Where have you been?
Oh,
I bought my daughter a G-Unit shirt. You know, I'm not into. You know what I'm not into? I'm not into sneakers of celebrities, like rapping sneakers. I'm just not into that. But the clothes I like.
Yeah.
I stick with the Nikes, like the traditional Air Force.
He doesn't want you
He want Air Jordans.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's not your thing. All right, that's good. So wait, answer me a question about selling crack. How much money, if you're really good at it and industrious, how much money can you make selling crack a year?
Well, it was depending on the time span, like what year you was actually out there, because it changed. Like now it's a lot less money available for you to make. But when I was around there, you can make some money.
How much did you make? Did you amass a lot of money?
Can you make like $100,000 a year?
Yeah, easy.
You ever try it?
What, crack?
Yeah.
No, just coke.
He's asking 50.
Oh, 50. Oh.
Nah, I never used drugs because I had it around me a lot.
None?
No. I never even drunk.
You don't drink?
No.
You don't smoke weed?
No.
Never?
No.
Look at you. What, do you work out, man? You're big as a house, man. Look at you.
I do work out. But I got that thing on 2 hours.
I would like to look like that. I would like to look like that. How do you do that? Push-ups? Or?
Yeah, I work out as much as I can, but, you know, my schedule would be so hectic that I don't get a chance to do it all the time.
Yeah, King.
I got diabetes. That's helping me with my weight loss.
Dude, you're fat as a house.
Yeah,
no, I'm not. You can see me now.
No, I seen you.
I have a face of a king now, man.
You have a face of a king, but the body of an elephant.
I'm not that fat.
You're fat, man. Go ahead, Richard.
Hey, I don't want to sound gay or anything, but man, he looks awesome on his album covers. And
look at you.
You do sound gay.
Yeah.
Well, I was wondering, like, I can never get my abs to show up like that. Like, how do you get it just in that awesome shape?
Do you want to touch him?
I think it's more your eating habits than it is actual workout.
Hey, you mind if he sits next to you and tries to make out with you? I mean, look at this guy.
He wants to touch them.
Hell yeah, I'm on.
You could try.
This is not the kind of pretty blonde girl you're thinking of.
No, you don't even drink?
Nah.
Have you ever had a drink?
Yeah, I drank before. I like champagne.
You don't drink?
Nah.
You're going to lose all your fans now.
It's cool. I don't drink. Or you do drugs. Matter of fact, just say no to drugs. Now that I ain't got to sell it no more.
Right.
You don't want to take a shot of vodka and walk around that house?
50 Cent's book, From Pieces to Weight, is available in stores now. And the Massacre re-release DVD is available in stores today. And you can check out Tony Yayo's new album.
Yayo, that's right.
How do you say that?
Tony Yayo.
Yayo?
Yeah, like Yayo.
How come I'm not up on that? How come I'm not up on that?
You're never up on very much. I thought you were a black man.
Nah, I'm not up on a lot of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know your music. It's real popular. I know it. I like it. Check out Tony Yayo's new album, Thoughts of a
Predicate Felon.
Wow. Available in stores now. Don't you need to sort of have like either been shot a bunch of times or been in jail in order to have street credibility nowadays?
Like, what do you think of
It's
Kanye
not really
West?
necessary if you're really talented as a writer.
Like,
but,
Kanye's all right with you?
Yeah, Kanye's cool. I mean, he be bugging out, though.
Yeah.
Like, the stuff he was saying recently, I don't know what that was, but...
Don't you think he's trying to, like, get some street credibility by saying that stuff?
I don't know if it's street credibility or if it's just press.
Press.
Really? You just think he's doing it to get his name?
Yeah, but he's doing a good job either way because all press is good press.
Oh.
Right.
And we talking about him.
That's
got
true.
us talking about him right now.
Yeah,
that's true.
He did that.
Hey, Robert, go ahead. One last question for Fitty.
Yo, my question is, what do you know about the Suge Knight shooting that took place the night before the MTV Awards? I heard that G-Unit was behind that.
Ah, man.
Did you shoot Suge Knight?
Nah, man.
No.
I wasn't even physically in the same area. Like
That's what everybody's saying.
You know what they asked me? They said, were you... Wait, the Suge got shot last night. Were you there?
I was there that night at the Red Room at a Kanye West party.
And I said, well, yeah, I was there. Like, I was in Florida, I mean.
Right.
Yeah.
Then they put me on the scene because I said...
You were there.
I was there. Yeah, 50 said he was there, so you know the crew was.
But I heard that they're saying Suge might have shot himself in the leg.
Yeah, I heard that, too.
Right. I heard that rumor also, but that place went crazy after the shooting went off. I mean, it's a stampede of people.
Right.
Like nothing you've ever seen, but...
So you're here to say you didn't shoot Suge Knight?
No, I'm not here to say that.
I'm here to say that it wasn't me, and I was in the room, so it definitely wasn't me.
Well, let me tell you something, Fitty. You're always...
He seems proud to be in that room, though. Don't you stop?
Yeah.
He's happy about it.
Yeah.
He's got a story to tell.
People like it. Nothing fun about being shot. You've been shot.
Yeah.
There's nothing fun about it.
Mm-mm. Especially if you did it yourself.
By the way, how did you get... Why did they shoot you?
I got shot because when things start changing for me, I start not responding in the environment the way I'm supposed to.
Mm-hmm. You understand?
So these were some of your former business people?
Not former business people, but I grew up around them. I know them, so it's like...
People who got jealous.
Yeah.
Really shot you because you were doing well?
Because, just different. I'm making music.
It was all right as long as you were a drug dealer.
Yeah, and then I would have responded different to things that happen around me.
I see.
Well, in other words, you try to get a new life, and people resent you for it.
And what he's saying is they knew he wasn't going to shoot back anymore.
Right.
Not necessarily that, but they knew that...
Were you trying to leave a gang or something, and they wouldn't let you?
Not a gang. It's just the actual neighborhood, period. It's like you grow up around them, and when you make a decision to do something different, everybody's not blessed with those opportunities at the same time.
Right.
And, they'll resent you for it.
That's tough. That's all in the book?
Yeah.
I'll read this book. You got pictures?
What is this? I want to stay out of it.
It's like a picture in there. That's the only thing that ain't right with it.
8 pictures?
A
picture.
A picture?
Yeah, that was kind of corny, right?
1 picture?
They got all the information, though. Don't have a lot of good pictures in it.
Well, you know me. I need a lot of pictures.
If, in fact, for him, a picture should be on every page.
Yeah. Sounds good. You're getting laid. You're making money.
Yeah, I'm enjoying myself.
Do you have a girlfriend, or is you still out there?
No, I don't have a girlfriend.
Come on, this
Probably some secret girl stashed away.
Banging different chicks every night, right?
And it's cool. My lifestyle is the way it's supposed to be, though. Because I stay focused on my business.
Who's your big friends these days? Famous friends, besides G-Unit?
Famous friends?
Eminem. He's your man. I mean, he got you going.
Yeah, me and Dre. I actually just left Dr. Dre in Los Angeles.
Who else? Brad Pitt?
Brad Pitt?
Not Brad Pitt. Me and Jamie talked.
Jamie Foxx?
Yeah.
Jimmy Foxx. He wants to be a rapper real bad. He can't have it, though.
He wants to be in the biz, yeah.
He ain't got to be no rapper.
Why
don't you break the news, though?
What, he wants you to let him sing on one of your songs?
Yeah.
He actually did a song with me.
Did he?
Yeah, it's called God Gave Me Style on the Massacre.
All right, I'm going to have to nail
He's getting laid a lot, too, right? Jimmy Foxx.
He should be. You just won an Oscar.
Yeah, that'll do it. It's awesome. What is it, Fat Peter? You're the last guy, because I really...
Peter, not
Fat Peter's
Joe.
on, yeah.
Hey, yo, Fitty.
What's up?
Yo, what steroids you take, yo?
What?
What steroids you take?
This is Fat Joe's cousin. What's up,
Fat
homie?
Peter.
Nah, this ain't Fat Joe's cousin.
Fat Peter, you accusing Fitty of taking steroids? He is very muscular.
Hell yeah, look at him. I went to see him at the Garden, yo. His head was almost blowing up, yo.
What about that? Are you on the juice?
Nah.
Be honest.
I don't gotta
Can
take
we
that.
test?
You don't need it. Robin, take off your clothes.
Robin, I do it right now. We can do the test, Robin.
Fitty's urine will be applied to you, and you'll be able to know. Well, let me tell you something. You're doing well. You always come on the show. I love when you're here.
I love to be here.
Yeah, it's great. It's great when you're here. Give my regards to Eminem. I haven't seen him in a while.
Man, you made a serious move, too, Howard. They see they're shifting the whole building for you, baby.
Oh, yeah, man. I'm going over to Satellite.
There, huh?
That's right.
Yeah.
We'll be over there because we do G-Unit Radio on Saturdays on Shade 45.
Yeah, Eminem has his own channel over at Sirius. So.
Yeah,
I go over there, man. It's scary down there. I don't know how much...
They keep the curtains closed or something?
Yeah, what goes on at Shady 45?
Oh, man, it's the best, man.
Shady 45. Let me tell you something. Shady 45.
What's going on over
This
there?
is the channel over at Satellite?
Yeah.
That Eminem has? First of all, when you're you'll be in the building in 3 months.
Right.
Yeah.
You go down to the corner where those guys are.
Yeah.
And first of all, every word is a curse word. And there's chicks in there. I think that they put curtains around the glass so you couldn't look in. They're the only ones who have, Shady 45 is the only ones that has
the curtains.
The curtains.
I think that's
but the curtains are on the outside of the glass. So you can open the curtains and look in.
Open them up.
I opened them up and looked in.
Let's go over there tonight.
Yeah, so we could be like, sorry about that. We didn't tell them to stop.
Hey, when is your show on there?
I opened
G-Unit Radio? When's it on?
Saturdays, man. You got to make it there.
I opened up the curtain to look in. 5 guys came out ready to kick my ass. I swear to God, they came running out.
You got
5 guys.
It's a show called The Moisture Hour where they have
Moisture Hour.
Yeah, it's scary. I was listening to it. I go, you know what? I'm not going to use that much foul language.
Yeah, you could.
These guys talking about chicks, but very graphically.
Yeah.
I'm going to hit the moisture hour, I think.
Yeah, we're going to have to stay tuned to that for about 24 hours. See what's going on.
Artie, we got to stand outside the curtain during the moisture hour.
Absolutely.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. Stuff you could do there, huh?
Yeah, they expand it. I mean, it's really entertainment.
Yeah, I walked past Shady 45. I got mugged. 5 guys jumped me. It's unbelievable. Well, listen, you're doing great. I'm happy for you.
Oh, man. Thanks for having me.
I'm surprised to see you here with that G Unit. I really am.
Yeah. Well, you know, they just, we don't really get a chance to rest. When I wrapped the film, we wrapped July 8th, July 9th. I was supposed to be on my day off, and they filmed that at the barbecue. And then the 10th, I started the tour in Chicago. So, been running around.
But now the European part of it is...
It's starting tomorrow.
It's starting tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, you go to Europe?
Yeah.
What are you worth now, man? You ever figure it out?
Nah, not much. I don't want to deal with that.
I'm going to say you're worth $30 million right now.
I'm more than that. I'm
really?
sure of that. Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
What do you think you got, 60 million?
A little more.
You think so, seriously?
Mm-hmm.
You think you're worth $100 million?
Yeah.
Holy mackerel.
Easy. I mean, when I renegotiate, too.
You got a wide account?
Because all my deals are short-term deals because they feel like they're not sure of.
Right.
So it keeps me negotiating on top of it. I keep getting my money.
You own all your own publishing?
Yep.
You got a white accountant?
A white accountant?
You one of these Jewish guys?
Of course.
Are you kidding me?
Of course. Oh, my goodness.
Sorry, I didn't mean to insult you.
Yeah, what are you trying to say, Howard?
This accountant is so white.
You're so white that I have all of my money.
Wow. You have the whitest account.
That's right.
No
I want to make
kidding.
sure I have all of my... And my lawyer squad is crazy. It's the Jew unit.
Wow, the Jew unit.
The
G unit, the Jew unit.
You think listen, when they button up and they walk in with the suits, you kidding me? That's how my deals go right.
Is his last name Stein or Berg? Does it end in Stein or Berg?
Stedelmeyer.
There you go.
Meyer.
Is he Sephardic or Ashkenazi? I don't want to get personal.
And the bodyguards are Italian and black, right?
That's right.
That's how you gotta move with that.
Ex-football players.
You think you're worth more than $100 million, huh?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, what are you going to do with all that money?
I don't know. I'm going to enjoy it.
Yeah, it's beautiful. You got Mike Tyson's house.
Are you ever going to get married?
No.
I mean, maybe one day.
Why ruin the fun?
Maybe when he's like 80.
80?
Yeah.
Instead of 50?
Who's the best piece of ass you ever had?
Wow.
Honestly.
I don't even remember her name.
That's nice.
No, but she was a Spanish girl, though.
At one of the concerts?
Yeah, in Boston.
Nice.
They
What?
say those Hispanic girls know.
She rocked your world.
Yeah.
And you didn't even, like, go
Get
back
her
for
name,
seconds.
Right.
I didn't even remember
That's pompous, man. I
her
like that.
name, but afterwards, maybe it's just my memory, too.
Why not stick with it
Now
for a
you
while?
remember stuff and it's better than it was?
Maybe if you go back.
Yeah, when you think back at it, it's
when you're on the road and, like, let's say there's no chicks around for, I don't know, whatever reason, and you
There's a drought.
you're taking care of
Yeah, where are you?
you're tugging one out. You know what I mean?
Now, you know how this is very possible, but go ahead.
All right, you're tugging one out. Do you think about the Spanish chick?
Nah.
Who did you mind go to, the foursome?
Nah, it doesn't even, I don't even think about that. I'm in the moment.
I played that game. I think about chicks I had.
Other chicks?
Yeah.
Just close your eyes?
Close my eyes. And
You don't think about anything when you do that?
Nah, I mean, I get into what I'm doing right then.
But if you're not doing anything, you got to think about something. I'm saying,
you said I'm not doing anything.
Let's say
now.
you're not with a girl. You're by yourself.
Okay.
This ain't the moisture.
Not explaining himself properly, Robert.
What am I supposed to do?
I'm like, what is going on here?
So when you're pleasuring yourself.
This is like we talking in riddles in here.
That's why I have to speak
That's
in
what's fun.
code
That's
here.
why we're going to satellite, man.
When you go to satellite, we'll be really talking.
Yeah.
You're going to do the best interview of your life when we go to satellite.
Yeah, we gonna really get big.
Yeah, but when you're doing yourself, who do you think about? The Spanish chick?
Probably hoes.
Just hoes.
Yeah, probably because then that's when you put on porno.
Oh, I see. You have to have a picture.
Yeah.
Something vivid, or I ain't gonna even do it.
Right.
Really?
I gotta be excited.
All right.
But that's weird, right? Because even your man, Robin, when you're not physically available, he's looking at hoes.
Right.
Well, I would hope.
Cents book From Pieces to Weight is available in stores now. Everyone go out and read about the life of 50 Cent. It's a great story. It's really like a Rocky story.
Yeah,
the guy came from nothing, and now all of a sudden he's got over 100 mil. Nice.
Beautiful thing.
Beautiful. Good for you, man. Congratulations on that. And the Massacre re-release DVD available in stores today. And check out Tony Yayo's new album.
He's always got people he...
Thoughts of a Predicate Felon, huh?
Yeah,
Right.
he's always promoting somebody else as well.
Because he's got a piece of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're actually on my label.
Mm-hmm.
Just think, if you're worth $100 million, Eminem's got to be worth like $200 million. Because Easy. Because he's got a piece of you.
Right.
And he's been out there longer than you.
Absolutely. Easy. It's just he doesn't tour as much as me, though.
You ever say to him, hey, man, you got enough money from me now. Let me get free of that.
Nah, he don't. I don't, because he doesn't care about it.
Yeah.
And he takes it, though.
Genuinely does not care about that money, though. Like, they got to push him to do those things that make him make money. All he cares about is the actual creative side, the music.
All right. If he doesn't care, then let him take the cut.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how I get great deals.
Right.
Because he'll let me, he'll say, hey, let 50, give him what he wants.
See?
When it's time to negotiate, just give him what he wants, man. Don't keep arguing with him.
Nice. Well, good for you. Hey, anyway, Fetty, great seeing you. I'm glad you came by. Now, when we move over, you come see me.
I'm definitely coming to see him. We're going to really have an interview because Ray can't even say everything.
Right.
Yeah. We got to say pleasure yourself. You know what I'm saying?
And nobody knows what we're talking about.
Yeah.
We're going to come back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show. Here now, confused teenage actress Lily Sobieski on The Tonight Show.
I know you've written a poem.
I have, actually.
Do you mind reading it?
Sure. It's called This Day and All the Rest. One day. One. More than another. The other, that day, those people, too many, too personal. But not. People you know, but you yourself know not. Crashing down, all frown, hurting, walking, silently screaming, slowly running, often feeling nothing. My brother, I love you. All friends and family, too. Safe for now. Glad to know I'm alive with all of you. Feel what is real. Feel, later heal. One person feeling the same as all the rest. Please let us act and do what is best.
Okay. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Hi, this is Janice Dickinson, supermodel, and I've been banged by dozens of celebrities over the years, including Warren Beatty, Jack Nicholson, and Sly Stallone. But I'm still waiting for Angie Everhart's favorite lover, Howard Stern.
Thank you for calling. How may I help you?
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine.
Very good. My name's Vinny Favale. Are you familiar with David Letterman?
Yes, I am.
Okay. We'd like to make some arrangements to shut down the club for a couple of hours and have him come in.
Have him come in where?
To the gay bathhouse.
Have David Letterman come into the bathhouse.
Hold on, because here's Rupert. Rupert happens to be David's lover. Hold on.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey, I'm Rupert. I'm in with Dave.
Okay.
We want to find a little bit about your facilities.
All right.
Let me put Dave on the phone.
Okay.
Hold on one second.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Is this the? Have I got the bathhouse?
Yes.
Yeah. Let me ask you something now, because this is very between us.
No problem.
All right. Now let me. Are there towel boys available?
They're not towel boys.
Yeah.
But there are guys in here, customers who come in here who wear towels.
Right. And what's your nationality?
My nationality?
Yeah.
I'm African American.
Oh, black.
Yes.
I love it. So you're pretty well hung, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty well hung.
I have a lot of money, and I know you black people like a lot of money.
Well, I would assume any nationality likes a lot of money.
What do you say we get together? You're my money. You know, we've got internships coming up pretty soon. You know.
But I'm sure you can find.
Stop laughing, you homo. Are you a top or a bottom, sir?
I'm a verse.
Oh, fantastic. So your log is brown and you want to get it browner, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Well, that's good. Well, I think we could do that.
So you guys come in.
You ever get a little on the helmet?
Unfortunately, but don't like it.
Are you a big fan of Paul Schaefer's?
Yeah, sure. He's a great musician.
You could taste his ass on my... I pay him in
and he sucks a big.
How can I help you? Because I have other customers right now.
Can I you in the sir?
No.
We'll make it a stupid human trick.
Are you guys coming down here?
I'll give you my top 10 inches. How would that be? Hey, are you there?
Hey.
Homo. Hello, homo. Fudge packer. Yoo-hoo.
Can't believe we have that secret tape of Dave Letterman calling a gay bathhouse.
Yeah.
Coming on to that guy.
I can't believe that's not a bigger story.
Yep. Wasn't even in page 6.
Nobody picked it up.
Yeah, there's a whole lot of crap I should be talking about today, but the show kind of got away from me.
He had Fitty.
I got the news, you got stuff to do. But I got, there's all kind of...
happen, you know? The hurricane took up a lot of time.
I even tracked down that tape of Richard Simmons being interviewed about the hurricane.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. What's wrong with you?
I don't know. I'm not a doctor. What do I know?
You know what you just did. Did you do something to cause that?
I obviously have a problem. 50 Cent, he's always a good interview, right?
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I like him. He wears the bulletproof vest. I gave him a hug.
I know. You never feel 50. You feel vest.
It's like being with RoboCop.
I pat him on his back, and it echoed,
Yeah.
like very strange.
It's a hollow, dull sound.
So, can you imagine that's your life? You have to walk around in a vest all the time?
Yeah, but he's got $100 million, so there's a trade-off.
I guess.
It's always weird hugging a guy who has a bulletproof vest on because you realize you're next to a guy with a bulletproof vest and you don't have one on.
Well, I don't want to be outside with him.
Yeah, it's not good to be that close to a guy wearing one of those.
How you doing, man? How was your vacation?
I went up to Cape Cod for a couple of days.
Nice.
Me and Dana. I loved it up there.
The new sober Artie.
Yeah.
Digging the cave.
What's up in Cape Cod? What'd you do?
We went, just hung out, relaxed, really. The beaches up there are a lot
beautiful.
Yeah, they're very different than Jersey beaches.
Well, how so?
Quieter.
Empty.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Where we were, it was nice and relaxing.
Were you going to get a house up there or what?
I don't know. I was,
I worked getting Artie out of Jersey?
I worked there last year at this place called the Cape Cod Melody Time. Me and Schimmel did a gig, and it was beautiful. And then this year we had the chance to go up for a couple of days, so I don't know. It was definitely relaxing. It was fun.
Romantic?
Very romantic. You know me.
Got laid, huh?
I can't help but be romantic. It just oozes out of me.
Just take you to the beach and romance happens.
Yeah.
I was romantic. Like, you know how Beth called in about the animals, how to help North Shore Animal League with the hurricane stuff? She was all upset, and she goes, I want to call into the show and beg people to help the North Shore Animal League. I said, that can be arranged. This is Mr. Howie on romance. And I go, that can be arranged. She goes, well, what do I have to do? And I said, you have to go in the kitchen naked and put on shoes and wait for me on that countertop.
Oh, my.
Just like that. I guess. All right. She goes, so I'm a whore then. Right. I have to have sex with you in order to get something. I go, that's right.
Yeah, that's
You're
the
a
scenario.
filthy little whore.
She had to pay a bride.
Are you kidding? I brought the New Orleans tragedy into my lovemaking.
Right.
I mean,
glad to see that helped you out.
Oh, my goodness.
She goes, all right, I'll do it for the animals. I go, that's right. And you'll love it.
Giving myself up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And she hates when I see her ass. I go, and I'm going to look at your ass. I have this most horrible looking ass. I mean, if you've ever seen Fart Man, I have cellulite. Even I work out and I squat and everything, I still have cellulite and wrinkles. Like, I'm a guy and I have that. And she's worried about me seeing her ass. They did a spread on her ass on FHM. It was perfect, right?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, very nice.
She's upset about me seeing her ass, and I'm walking around like, who cares if they see my ass? Something's wrong in this world. I've got wrinkles. I've got lines in my ass.
Right.
I mean, you ever see an elephant?
You baby gorilla.
You baby elephant. Oh, so you went to the Cape.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah.
Because I had been to Martha's Vineyard before, too. That was nice. A little more private, but,
So what do you think of that?
Which do you like better?
Cape, he said.
Cape Cod I like better, I think, probably.
Yeah?
Ultimately, he was a little less snooty, I think.
More down to earth.
Yeah, more like my peeps.
Was it hard when you went out to dinner and you couldn't have your Jack and water?
Yeah. I mean, with Dana, it's a little easier.
Yeah.
You know, when you're with your chick, it's easier to
throw yourself.
So you haven't been hanging out with guys at all, then, huh?
Not really, no.
That's probably the problem. Hanging out with guys.
The test is going to be going like the night you talked about at Scores.
Well, we wanted you to go with us, but...
Oh, that's nice.
We knew you couldn't handle it.
You know what? You're right.
Yeah. Because we were tanked.
I'd love to get
Shake
that
that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Just shake that ass.
I mean, shots were going.
Yeah, when you're around that chick Danielle, it's tough not to drink, I'd assume.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Vodka straight up. Thank you.
That's my girl.
Vodka straight up. Thank you.
You have no idea how much fun she is.
I'm sure.
That girl should be rolling in dough. If 50 Cent's got 100 million, she should have 200 million.
Right.
I don't think she learned to be a good businesswoman by selling crack, though, first.
Yeah.
That could be the drawback.
She's a great girl. Nice girl.
Vodka straight up. Thank you.
What a night. You know what I mean? That place.
Yeah, no
It's a man's place. It's a man's place. It's for man. Not woman, man.
I want to see what they do in Vegas, too. I'm curious.
Scores Vegas will be beautiful.
Scores Vegas will probably have to be closed down.
Hey, I got videotape Sal took, and we're going to get into this tomorrow because I don't want to get into the whole story now, but Sal took videotape of Gary, Baba Booey, smoking weed in Amsterdam.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How did he do this? Was he secretly recording him?
Yeah.
Oh, my
It's the
God.
funniest thing.
Secret. I totally knew he was recording.
You did? It didn't look it to me. He wraps those big lips around that joint, that legal joint.
There's no hope for that joint, right? It's over.
It's all and he turns his head to the side. He's got a whole...
Oh?
Yeah, he's all proud of himself. Forget about it. I'm going to put that on...
I forgot the two of them went off to Amsterdam.
Yeah, I'm going to put that on howardstern.com.
You can watch the video?
Yeah, in Vagina Corner. Go to the Vagina Corner and click on that, and you'll see exclusive video of Baba Booey smoking weed in Amsterdam.
We walked into this coffee bar, that's what they call it, and there was this old American lady there. She had to be like 50 years old, missing a couple of teeth, and the first words out of her mouth were, "If it's good enough for George Clooney and Brad Pitt, it's good enough for me." And we're like, what the hell is she
What does that mean?
I guess they Brad Pitt shot a scene in Ocean's 12 there, so his picture's all over the wall.
Oh.
So it was, if Brad Pitt could go there, then it's good enough for her.
Oh, because Brad Pitt knows so much.
Exactly.
So Baba Booey's wife went unconscious and had a seizure from the pot. That's how strong it is.
It wasn't exactly, it was like a seizure, yeah.
Wow.
Okay, I'll give you the quick story.
Well, then you guys had a great time.
All right, here it's time for Sal and Baba Booey in Amsterdam.
So I'll give you the quick part of the story. So we flew overnight. You leave at 6 o'clock at night. You land at like 8 o'clock in the morning. Get to our hotel like 9 o'clock, take a little nap. Noon, we're ready to roll. Now, we're there with the people of Heineken, who I have to thank. It was an amazing trip.
And Gary said Sal was weird because all he thinks about is that there are legal whores there the whole time.
He pulled me over to the side several times and goes, "I could never live here. How could I live here knowing that they're around the corner?" And I'm like, "Well, they're around the corner everywhere." And he goes, "Aren't you thinking about this?" And I go, "I got to tell you, I'm sort of not. Like, I thought about it when I walked by, and then I was gone, and I didn't think about it."
And it left your mind.
Sal, admit it. You didn't stop thinking about it until we left Amsterdam.
My wife got so pissed off.
Why?
Because all I kept saying, let's go back to the red light district, let's take some pictures, let's look at some other people. She goes, you sound like a desperate pervert. Cut it out already.
Could you ever say to your wife, look, let's go visit a whore and let's just mess around with this?
I tried that. I go, hey, when in Rome, it's Amsterdam. I mean, can I get a free pass? Technically, it would be fun, Like you ride the donkey on the Grand Canyon.
But how do you make it fun for her? Like, what's in it for her?
Maybe I could get... I'm not as horny, so I could get to stay away from her.
He won't sleep with her.
It would be some relief.
No, but would she ever join you and you'd sit in a room with one of them?
Dude, she doesn't even do me. Think she could do a stranger behind a window?
But maybe just do some light touching and nothing, huh?
No way.
Yeah.
But I'm sitting at the bar and she's...
Would you ever ask Mary for that?
No, because she's not into it. I mean, I had the thought for a minute, maybe somehow she might get off if she watched. Well, some chicks dig that. And I go,
she's into bestiality.
And then I go, that's my thought.
Right, you're having that conversation with yourself.
Yeah, so it never even dawned on me to broach that subject.
Like, are there any chicks that go, oh, I think it'd be really hot if you went into went into there and had sex with one of them in front of me?
I've heard that there are some chicks that like to watch. I've yet to meet one.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who they are. They're the girls that you date. If you have a lot of money and you're hanging out in Amsterdam, a girl's going to say, hey, sure, let's give that a shot.
But there's no wife that'll do that.
No, never. No married man is loyal in Amsterdam. Impossible. Absolutely impossible.
There's plenty of guys.
Were the girls hot?
Smoking.
Yeah, and we were out at Howard. We were out Tuesday at noon.
And they were hot?
I said to him again, that is so not the A-team.
You know what's cool about this show? Like a year ago, Sal was a listener.
Right.
Now he's going to Amsterdam with you.
I tell you,
we had a great time.
I was so scared and intimidated to meet Mary Delabate because
why?
It's not every day you go to a vacation where you're hanging out with somebody's husband you ridiculed for 10 years.
That's true. And you got your job ridiculing him.
I was really, really worried. And at first I felt a little tension, but eventually I cracked her open.
Here's the deal. She loves him.
Oh, really?
Sal made her laugh the entire trip. And not at my expense either.
Really?
And I love her. I swear to you.
Before this trip, she was so dreading Sal. She did not want to go on this trip with Sal. She hated Sal.
Yeah.
Sal's a funny dude. I got to tell you. He's a funny dude.
Sal's a good guy.
Sometimes you got to calm him down because he gets into weird areas. Like I don't know if you know, in Paris, right? You go down what is it, Robin? The
Champs-Élysées.
Champs-Élysées. It's almost all Middle Eastern now. When you go there. We were when you go out late at night, we were the only white people out there.
Dude, it's like burkas gone wild. That's all. It's just towels.
The Champs-Élysées?
Yes. I don't even know how to say that. I didn't even know that that's what you call it. Even now, I don't know that.
Really? But it's a section of Paris that is clearly all Middle Eastern now.
Wow.
A lot of tourists. But, I mean, we were the only... It almost would be like
we were
going
minorities.
to Harlem. You know what I mean? We were the only white people in Harlem. And their culture is they stay out really late at night.
Did they think you were white?
I don't know what they thought of me.
Because you don't look that
where's
white.
your burkas?
Right. But they stay out really late at night, like 5-year-old kids and babies. We went to get a table at 2:30 in the morning at a restaurant, and we had to wait 20 minutes. Packed.
Wow.
Right?
And
Why?
two people with kids.
So Sal is doing a joke a minute, and Sal's wife's kicking him. She's like, we're not in the United States anymore. He's like, look at all these burkas. Make a joke.
I remember that.
So we had to reel him in a little bit.
Was he drunk?
It was funny. What are you saying was funny? It's just not
a good idea when people can beat you up.
I was doing that because Mary was getting a kick out of all the burkas. Women dressed as burkas.
Because we put Gary in a burqa.
No, you know what's weird? I thought that the Muslim people were supposed to not be into certain things. So you'd see these women in burqas with a ton of makeup on, and some of them weren't bad looking.
Right.
And I thought they were supposed to have like fake eyelashes and eyeliner and lipstick. And then you'd see them in.
But in a burqa, how can you tell they're wearing?
Well, because the burqas they were the ones that were like forehead to chin.
Oh, sexy.
Well, so the eyes were made up.
Right. Yeah, and the faces were made. You could see everything, and
That ain't a burqa, dude.
But some of them were in burqas too.
Right.
It's like a curtain. It starts at their forehead and goes down to their feet. And but
they're to go out.
They're drinking at 2:30 in the morning.
It's like a clan roll.
What does Olive think of this?
Drinking.
She's wrapping herself up. Yeah, or boozing.
Yeah.
The works. They're eating shrimp like Gary. It's all over the place.
Weird.
They're all going nuts. And I'll tell you, that's why France is not helping us. Because the Arabs are assisting. They're funding the crap out of that.
Saying stuff like this.
You know what, dude? You don't say that when you're sitting right there.
You were saying stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying there.
All right, so tell me what happened when your wife passed out.
So we get there, we flew all night. We haven't had anything to eat. Noon, we get on a little boat because Amsterdam's all canal. So we're going around a boat ride. As soon as we get on, Heineken, start popping them open. We're pounding them down. Right. We haven't even eaten lunch yet.
Right.
We're eating like these little tiny,
Petty fours.
Yeah, and then, 3 Heinekens and another petty four, like 3 Heinekens. Okay, but we're feeling good. So we stop and they say, let's go to a coffee bar. Cool. We walk into the coffee bar. The lady tells us it's, this is where Brad Pitt hangs out. So we sit down, a couple more Heinekens, and you go and there's a menu, and the menu tells you.
And your wife's drinking like that too?
Not as much, but she's drinking. She's drinking. There's a menu, and they tell you, like, one of it's called, gotta sit down. Like, after you smoke this, you have to smoke this sitting down.
Right.
You can't even be standing up. That's like the biggest stuff they have.
The weed's so powerful.
And then they tell you there's probably about 20 different kinds of weeds, and they're all different variations. We order pre-rolled 2 joints of the mildest stuff there is.
What's that cost?
$6.
2 joints, $6?
Yeah.
Mildest stuff.
Yeah, mildest stuff, right? And big joints, right?
Right.
So the guy says
Is that the stuff you're smoking on Vagina Corner?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So the guy says to us, here's what you do. You take 2 hits, wait 5 minutes. If you feel your heart start to pound a little bit or whatever,
Oh my God.
he goes, come to me. I'll give you a sugar cube. Calm me right down.
Okay.
And this is the mild weed.
And he looked at Gary and said, I'll give you...
Yeah, I know. We did that joke,
sugar
too.
cube.
We did that joke, too. Okay, sugar cube.
What, horses eat sugar?
Right.
The guy said, Gary, want to give him a sugar cube? Goes in for the weed? No, you're a horse.
Well, first of all, I think they just give a sugar stick, but when they saw Gary, the guy goes, sugar cube.
I got pictures of this place. We'll throw them up on the website. I got pictures of everything.
Sir, would you like a carrot?
So we go back to the bar. We light it up. Send it around once. Everybody does their thing.
One hit.
Right. Send it around again. My wife doesn't even take it a second. She's like, no, I'll pass on it this time.
One hit.
Right. Okay. It was phenomenal. Some of the best I ever had. Put me in a great mood.
You're flying.
But just like in a really happy mood.
Right.
Not wasted out of my mind or anything. My wife is sitting on a chair, and she starts to say, it's a little bit stuffy in here. I need some air. Maybe I said, you want to go outside? She's like, no, but it's like a little stuffy in here. Sal, going to be the good guy. Sal goes, Mary, do you need a sugar cube? And she goes, yeah, why don't you go get me one? Sal goes back to get the sugar cube. All of a sudden, I look at my wife, and she's like sort of talking nonsensical, like I'm asking her a question. She's answering something completely different.
Wow.
Right. So I turn around and I say, are you okay? And Sal's wife goes, I don't think she is. So I grab my wife by the chin, at which point her head starts shaking.
Wow, like uncontrollably.
Like uncontrollably, and her arm and her head starts shaking. Like almost like a seizure.
Yeah.
I'm
her
like, Mary,
eyes going to the back of her head?
They're going back, and I go, Mary, are you okay? Are you okay? And then, boom, she's out.
Oh.
She's dead out.
Dead out.
Did you think she died?
I'm thinking to myself, she's dead. What am I going to tell the kids? I took her. I got her stoned. I killed the poor woman.
Right.
It was crazy. I mean, it really.
One hit of the weed.
Right.
One hit.
Man.
So I tell the guy, Rich.
And one
plus
with
now you're high and you're probably going, am I imagining this?
No, I sort of knew what was going on.
Did you know what was going on, Sal?
No, hold on. I'll tell you what happened. Because
it gets really
crazy. Sal's not near any of this.
Right, he's getting the sugar cube.
Right.
He's getting the sugar cube.
Online.
So Rich from Heineken was the guy that took us all around and everything. Again, I know the guy like an hour and a half, right? I'm like, Rich, grab her arm, help me. And he's like, what? And then he took one look at her. We both grab her by the arm. At this point, so I can tell you, he turns around. The only thing he sees are Mary's toenails dragging on the floor.
Yeah, It was like carrying a dead body out of a boxing ring.
Wow.
She was slumped over Gary's shoulder and the Heineken guy's shoulder.
Was the whole place freaking out?
Well, no. We're going to get to that.
They were all relaxed.
So
if she was dead, would you have just dropped her and gone right to the whorehouse?
No.
I would have.
So Sal's wife, on the way out, yells to the guy behind the bar, call an ambulance.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. We get out front. In front of this place, there's an empty chair.
Okay.
Put her right in the chair. Boom. She comes right to. She feels fine. She has no recollection.
It was just the air.
She had no recollection of anything.
Right.
She didn't know what happened. She was really embarrassed about the whole thing. And then we realized...
Did she wet herself?
No.
Too bad.
But we realized, first of all, this happens every day. When Sal's wife said, call the ambulance, they thought we were the biggest retards in the world.
Right.
This happens like 20 times a day. That's why the empty chair is out there.
Oh.
The empty chair is out there for people like her.
Right.
Some guy came up and said, you know what, you just need to drink a little vitamin C. You'll be fine. Wow. Another guy came up and he starts laughing at her and goes, he says to me, in the future, tell her to smoke sitting in the chair. That way you could just pick up the chair and put her right out front.
Oh, my goodness.
But it was nothing to them.
They're like, see, our weed is good. You Americans can't handle it.
It was so nothing to them. And we're yelling, call an ambulance. And we're like,
she was dead. I thought she died.
Well, Sal, you had to wait online for the sugar cube?
I waited online. But can you imagine? I turn around, and there's Gary dragging his dead body wife out of a bar. And my wife screaming, call an ambulance. And the bartender rolls his eye, goes, what the ambulance? Drink some water with sugar. She's fine.
Yeah, he was like, we were annoying him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't even panic.
No.
It's a daily occurrence.
Every American has one in their group, probably.
Gary's like, I'm going to sue you for everything you're worth. And the guy goes, we're worth 14 cents. We sell free weed.
We give you all our joints.
We would sell 2 joints for $6.
And Gary went back to the hotel and finished the joint. It was almost killed his wife.
It was, you know what? In fact, I was mad because I wanted to take it to Paris, but it's illegal. Right. So we left it in the hotel room, but I was bummed.
Gary leaves the joint in the hotel.
I threw it in the garbage.
What a classy guy.
But Mary, she didn't do any
She
more.
was done. That was it for her.
But we were done. Howard, we were drinking, smoking weed, and also, when you see somebody almost die, talk about a buzzkill.
Yeah. We were saying it was like a bigger buzzkill than the Anne Frank house. Just a big buzzkill.
Hey, you're worse than the Anne Frank story. Wow.
But I'll tell you one other funny thing about Sal and the whole whore prostitute thing. So we stay a day and a half in Amsterdam, then we go to Paris, right? So they hire this woman to drive us around in a van. She's got a little microphone on, and she's saying this is where the Louvre Museum is, and this is Notre Dame, and showing us around and everything. So Sal goes, oh, hey, do they have a red light district in Paris? And she goes, they do. But Sal thinks every country has a legal red light district.
Right, yeah, it's illegal in Paris.
So he thought it was legal there. And he goes, really? And he goes, and just there's prostitutes out there? And the woman says, yeah, there's definitely, they have all that. And Sal's like, can we go there? And she's like, well, they're not really out till night. This is at like 1 in the afternoon. Right. And Sal's wife's like kicking him. She's like, what's wrong with you? Yeah. And we had to explain to Sal that it's not legal in Paris.
Like I'm retarded.
Every city has a red light district.
Yeah, we have one here, I'm sure.
Yeah, Dominic.
Yeah, what really happens is a hypoglycemic seizure. Right. When her sugar level went so low that she passes out.
Why does the pot bring it on?
Well, you know what? Because the pot raises your sugar level first, and then all of a sudden, any alcohol, and then your body's searching for sugar. You don't have it.
I have a feeling Dominic's body's always searching for sugar, too.
I'm so thin now.
Dominic, the doctor here.
Yeah, you got to see me now. I'm so thin, I don't even get diabetes anymore. But that's really what happens.
He doesn't even get it anymore.
Right. And when you get the low, a lot of people, that's the paranoia. Because your body is disorientated. And then you pass out.
Disoriented.
Disoriented. I think like Gary. and what happens also is the alcohol, the trip. So she actually passed out. So some people can have a dangerous seizure at that level.
Like a stroke.
Of course.
It looked like she was having like an epileptic seizure.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Dominic, isn't it true your body searches for cheeseburgers?
Forget sugar.
All right, there's Dominic explaining what happened to Mary Delabate.
I know a guy who went with one of his relatives, and he told me the same exact thing happened. So I think it's a common thing.
Hey, Aaron, you're on the air.
Howard, how's it going?
Hey.
It happens all the time. I have family from Holland, and it's ridiculous. People get so high. You take 1 or 2 hits and you're done.
Yeah.
I can't believe Sal managed to not escape the hotel room or something late night.
Dude, I tried so bad. It was awful. It was like...
Are the hookers hot?
They're ridiculously hot.
Hookers of all nations, Howard. Do you know that supermodels fly in from Russia on Thursday and leave Sunday? These girls are on billboards in Russia. They're well known, but they privately go to Amsterdam. They make like 25, 30 grand over a weekend.
Yeah, how did you know that? Because I didn't hear that on the tour.
From the guy from Philly and Jersey, the guys who moved in, the husbands. The husbands know... I met 2 husbands from Jersey. They live in Amsterdam now. They're like, this is the best place in the world. Heineken takes care of us. They pay all our bills. And I go, what about the whores? The guy goes, $65. Everyone's exactly the same price. And he gave me the whole history on them. For $65.
65 euros.
And you know that's gone up
65 euros. Not $80.
$80.
That's
Sal, it used to be like $40 since the euro came in. Now it's gone up.
Yeah, shut up, huh?
Howard, I would tell you.
How hot are the chicks? Are they as hot as Playboy?
They're
on the
ridiculously hot.
Yeah,
the hottest girls I've ever seen.
Here's what I can tell you.
What do you mean on the weekend?
I was there on a Friday night, right? Robin and I went last time. But even on the day that we were there, you go down one road and it's like just black chicks. You go down another road, it's like Asian chicks. It's a very segregated, so you know where you're going to get what you want. But we walked down this one road and they were like a bunch of like hot Russian chicks.
It was like a...
And then they have the locals.
When you say hot, how hot?
7 to 8.
As hot as like Savannah the porn star?
Okay, here's the deal.
As hot as Jenna Jameson?
On Tuesday, they were 7s and 7.5s, right?
Oh.
When I went on Thursday, last time we were there, they were 9s and 9.5s and some 10s. Howard, they were phenomenal.
Yeah.
Annoying?
$60.
Annoying.
No, I'm telling you, Howard. Dude, you can't believe chicks this hot are prostitutes. You can't believe it.
$60.
Wait a second.
Across the board.
60
Are they
euros.
as hot as Jenna Jameson?
Yes.
Yes.
Some of them are 18, Howard.
Absolutely. And Howard, some of them, they look like they're 15 years old. And I don't like young chicks. But
sure you don't.
No, I don't like them that young. But I tell you, I am convinced if prostitution was legal in the States, I'm telling you right now, 30% of the women you know would probably be prostitutes. And I'll tell you why. Because it's accepted over there. Nobody has a problem with it. These girls look like cashiers at Kmart. You know what I'm saying? They're the everyday girl. You got the black, the Chinese, the young, the old, and they're all standing in the window smiling, ready to service you.
Naked in the window?
No, they're in lingerie. They got to be dressed. Bikinis or lingerie.
And
Howard,
you're telling me there are girls that look like Jenna Jameson?
Yeah.
Yes.
I asked them, why are you here? Why don't
like Jenna Jameson?
Like Jenna Jameson.
Yeah. You ask them why they're not doing porn. You can make so much money, and they say, oh, I don't want people to see me.
Is there anyone who looks like Pam Anderson?
No, I haven't seen it.
They're actually all a little bit more natural looking.
Better looking than Pam.
But they're natural looking. Like, you don't see a lot of implants and a lot of that
and no
weird
one,
look.
you guys didn't go, huh? I guess you couldn't get away from the
Each
wife.
aisle, Howard's like a supermarket of vagina. And the first window's a black girl. The second window's a chunky black girl. The third window is 2 chunky black girls. It's like they bang out every fetish as you go down the line.
Wow.
And then the next aisle is like a young Swedish girl, and then 2 Swedish girls, and then a brunette Swedish girl.
And the Swedish girls are as hot as Jen and Jamie.
They're hot, Howard.
Dude,
they are hot.
Unbelievable.
I will take a chunky black girl.
Sal, did you find the alleyway and walk through there?
Yes, that's where we did
Skinny alleys where the hottest chicks are.
Skinny alleys.
Yeah,
The alley it's skinny to begin with. It gets so small you can barely get
And
to
you're
it.
saying skinny alleys the same price as fat Asian girls?
Yeah, skinny alley's the best to go with your wife because my wife's behind me and she can't see my facial reactions because I'm winking to the girls and licking my lips.
You know what? He was winking to the girls.
What do they do?
I didn't see.
They wink back and they finger you in. You know, they wave their finger to come in, and I just shrug my shoulders and
no, I'm a pussy.
Yeah,
they crack the door open. Oh, come on in, baby. I love you.
Can you bring in your weed and smoke?
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, it's all part of that neighborhood. I'm telling you, Howard, how we haven't done a show from there.
Let's go.
Be on me.
We have
the only thing is the prostitutes don't want to be photographed.
No.
Right, they are very private.
But I could pay them €80 and say, come on over to the coffee shop. We want to interview you.
Definitely.
So you can buy a $3 joint of the most amazing weed and take it to a $60 hooker.
Exactly.
Who looks like Pam Anderson.
Exactly.
And smoke the joint with her and then have sex with her.
How much did Cape Cod cost you? Divide that by $69. Right. Divide that by 69. You would have had a different whore every night, sometimes twice, 3 times a night for a week straight.
And she's not telling you not to drink.
How does that not beat Cape Cod? That's
Howard,
Cape Cod.
Let me try to think about that.
It's not Cape Cod. It's Cape... beep, beep.
Hey, can I talk about the picture that we took at the church?
Disneyland.
Yeah, I don't care.
Sal's so funny. So we're in Paris. We're at Notre Dame, right?
Right.
Sal talks to everybody. I got to tell you, Sal's one of those guys just starts talking to anybody he can find. So our wives are up front, in front of the church. It's a big courtyard and everything. We're in the back. There's these 3 girls from London. Sal starts rapping right away. Oh, where you from? Starts talking to them. One of the girls, she's a fat chick, right?
With
huge boobs.
Like this.
So Sal's like, I really need to get a picture of those. And I'm like, what? So he goes, do me a favor. I'm going to ask the girl if I could take a picture with her, but don't take a picture of me. Just take a picture of the boobs.
I don't want my wife to see me next to boobs.
Yeah. So Sal goes and puts his arm around her, and I zoom in for him.
You got that picture?
Yeah, I got it.
You put it up on the web?
Yeah, I emailed it to Jason.
Great.
And then I made the, what symbol is this called? I don't know. The okay symbol, and the fat girl looked at me and goes, that's not okay.
I think she figured out something was going on. It was weird. Because you know what happened was, I didn't know how to work the Zoom.
It's weird when you see the camera going up your dress and you're supposed to be taking a picture.
My wife is lighting a candle right now in the church. Right, taking a picture with huge boobs making the okay symbol.
Talk about a mismatch.
The other funny thing is, Sal's wife is so pretty. So nice. I don't believe that Sal's wife knows where he goes every day. Like, she doesn't listen to the show.
Good.
She really hardly knows what he's up to.
She doesn't know about the boobs.
I can't wait till we go to Syria.
Boobs.
Yeah, and whenever something weird happens, she sort of hears it third hand, and Sal squashes it before. Like, so she doesn't really know what he's doing here.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have a job.
You see that picture? Oh, look at that chick's boobs. Yeah, but you got the face in there.
I could. That was as tight as it would go.
I'll send you the other one as well.
You can crop it.
You know, it was ugly.
Those are nice. She's cute.
At one point, Sal got up. I didn't know how to work the Zoom, and Sal zoomed it in. I think it was pretty obvious what we were up to.
Who cares? A bunch of whores.
Bong hit Eric. You're on the air.
Hey now. Yo. I wanted to confirm that the weed out in Amsterdam is truly spectacular. And I actually also had a friend that I was out there with who also had that same type of paranoia experience.
Now, do you have to lighten up when you go over there, right? You don't get the heavy stuff either.
Oh, I get the highest grade they have.
Really?
Oh, yeah, this guy's an expert.
Oh, he's a seasoned guy.
Yeah, well, you know what it is, Robin?
What?
When you don't smoke a lot of weed, your tolerance goes down, and you get so much more stoned that it hits you so hard that you become a little bit paranoid. I think that's Howard's problem.
Right.
Right, Howard?
Right.
I got to tell you.
So when you're smoking every day like I do, it's like a very less paranoid feeling. It's more mellow.
And you can take the strongest stuff they have.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
I got to tell you, Howard, not one of my favorite things to do. The only reason I did it was because we were there. It was probably the best I've ever had. I mean, I have not felt that good in ages.
It's great. It's great weed, right?
It was like a Percocet. It was beautiful.
Is the strong stuff like heroin?
No, I don't know. I never did heroin, but It's kind of like if you have a tolerance for it and you don't get that paranoia, it's like Gary's describing. It just makes you in a really good mood, and like maybe things that wouldn't be funny normally would be funny.
Yeah. You mean Sal became funny?
So, well, listen to this.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
and you get hungry.
I'm talking to the dude from Heineken, right? Yeah. Sal, my wife, this is before my wife passed out. Sal, his wife, my wife are behind me. So the guy from Heineken goes, you want to stay here a little while longer, or do you want to leave? So I turn around and I said, hey, guys, you want to stay here a little bit longer, you want to leave? And they all stare at me and start laughing. So I thought it was like some weird inside joke, and I go, no, really? Then they start laughing harder, and I go, what's so funny? And they go, we're stoned.
It was your face. That was so funny.
Bobo, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing there, Howard?
Hey.
I just Barbara Booey, who got laid the most?
Oh, I probably did.
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah. Did you get laid at all, Sal?
Yes, Sal.
Was there anything romantic?
I know there was once.
Foreign country.
I was looking forward to a good night, and so was she. But kind of put the cart before the horse, you know, like on your mark, get set. I was at before go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really? With your wife, you too quick?
Yeah. You know, my wife's a beautiful lady, and I don't get to see her naked. You know,
Where was this in Paris? Because Paris is supposed to be beautiful.
It was in Paris, and it's been about 3 years.
She had to be proud of you that you got a free vacation out of work.
You got to Paris.
She took off her top for me because we were in Paris.
What do you mean, took off her top?
Well, I got to see her top. You know,
what do you?
Through and have sex.
He doesn't have sex with his wife. She doesn't give him any sex.
Yes, Sal, what's going on with that, Sal? She's got a hot wife there.
She seems like sort of like, I don't know if the words, she's been with him a long time, and she seems like a little sort of fed up with his antics, although she loves him. Yeah. But it's just anything he does that's wacky, it's just, that's just Sal.
Yeah, but why doesn't she want to make love to her?
That I don't know.
No, apparently she did. Sal couldn't perform.
She seemed to like him.
There's no kids around.
She said to me the other day, she goes, you know, you burp and fart at the table, you do these disgusting things, you pick your nose and everything else, and you don't. She listens for me to wash my hands after I go to the bathroom, and she sends my son in now to monitor me.
Oh,
so,
you know, it was funny. We would go out, and then go back to our room and, have an hour before dinner, go back out again. So I would get the reports from Sal, I got the riot act. Apparently I'm being too big a jerk and saying things I shouldn't say.
But
I thought Sal was perfectly fine.
I wasn't loud.
He does get into the.
She hates you, dude.
No. He gets, you know how we talk about sex during the break?
Yeah.
When we're during the break. Sal could sometimes be like that. You got to remember that.
You're in mixed company,
right.
And your wives
even the dude from
Heineken,
our wives don't hang out like that. The dude from Heineken, Sal can be very graphic.
Hey, I got to take a break. We'll come back. We got to do the news. It's 10 o'clock already.
Oh, my.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it was a great trip, Howard.
Good for you, man. And,
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Thank you, Heineken.
Thanks to Heineken.
All right, and we'll be back right after these words.
Now, don't tell me that, Howard. Listen to me, Howard. You are so sensitive.
Yes, Mom. And now, the extremely sensitive Howard Stern. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kanye West.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
You're listening to a man who does care about black people, Howard Stern.
La 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 la.
Because I'm keeping it real. Can you feel it?
Okay. Robin, don't miss Whack Pack Family Feud Thursday. Sponsored by the new movie The Man, starring Samuel L. Jackson and Eugene Levy in theaters Friday. The Man. It's going to be Daniel Carver family versus Wendy the Retard family. It's going to be great. Really, really great. What are you doing over there?
What?
What are you doing? Come on.
I just ran to the restroom.
Yeah?
Yes.
Number 2?
No. I just got a late start. Because I waited. I didn't know. I thought we had more commercials.
You were in there a long time. That maybe you clogged it up.
No, I wasn't in there a long time. I just ran down there. Come on, let's have some bathroom Olympics. I can beat you.
You didn't time it right. All right, Robin, what's in the news? It's getting late in the show. We need to...
Robin, show us your tatas. I want to see them for the first time. Please rip off that bra. Yeah. I'd do anything. I'd even give hand release to Benji.
I have to say I'm beginning to like the Kelly Clarkson version.
It's time for Robin's News. Later this week, Whack Pack Family Feud, Elijah Wood, the Fab Four.
Yeah, that's not the Beatles. That's the
Fab Four
group that does their music perfectly, the way they recorded it.
What do you got in the news there?
Well, first of all, you know, this whole thing of race came up because of Hurricane Katrina. A lot of people saying that the country doesn't care about black people and black people are the slowest to be rescued or they just got left behind because they're black. And you wonder, is this country ever going to get over race? And then you open the paper this morning and you know the U.S. Open is going on out at Flushing Meadows or wherever the park is now, I forget. But anyway, James Blake is, you know, he's one of the tennis players, but he's certainly not one of the better-known tennis players. I would never get this big a picture or mention. In fact, his girlfriend's picture is bigger than his.
She's hot.
She's white and blonde.
Oh, is he a black guy?
He's half black.
Oh.
But, I mean, everybody considers him a black guy.
Mm-hmm.
So it's with his blonde bombshell girlfriend cheering him on. They talk about it. But James Blake wouldn't even be in the paper if he wasn't dating this chick.
Yeah, that's why you got to be with a hot chick. It's in the paper.
No.
You think
blonde
that's
chick.
You think that's what it is?
I know. Her picture's bigger than his.
No. She's hot.
If he's the star.
I don't mind that she's white. I mind that she's hot.
And as I said, that little old white woman in the movie theater, who probably thought she was looking at Will Smith because she's never probably seen Nick Cannon before in his life, says, why does he always have to be with a white woman? That makes me sick. Those were her exact words, and she said it loud enough for everyone in the theater to hear. I went to a movie theater. Oh. There was a preview, and this old white lady yelled that out in the theater.
Interesting.
So I guess we're never going to get over this race thing.
You know what's nice about not having TV cameras in here? I can pick my nose during the news, and no one cares.
Well, there's something to be
I'm in here digging away. So nice. So
well, I'm glad you keep all that stuff in front of you so I don't have to see it either.
Mm-hmm.
Contest for Artie. The New York Yankees and the Daily News are getting together to offer some Yankee fans the chance to pitch for $1 million.
You got to pay $1 million?
No, you get to win $1 million if you throw the right pitch, I guess. They're going to select 4 people.
Artie could win that.
Well, if Randy Johnson would throw the right pitch, we'll give him $20 whole million.
Well, you're going to give that to him regardless.
I mean, what is this? What's the details on that? I'd join that in a heartbeat.
Well, I'm not going to read you everything, Artie, alerting you so that if you would like to participate, you can.
All right, I'll check it out.
Speaking of Katrina, they now say
what does Artie got to do?
So I'll get the details.
He has to throw a pitch?
You have to enter this contest, and then if you get selected as one of the 4 people who go to Yankee Stadium and try to pitch, I guess, a strike or something, you could win $1 million.
You could throw a strike.
Sure.
That's what I said. Artie, this is a contest for you. You like to gamble.
I do.
Yeah, but he's too lazy to read the paper.
Here's something you could win.
All right.
He's too lazy to enter.
Yeah, because it actually means he has to do something.
Right.
So, anyway, with Katrina, they're now saying that they've evacuated most of the people. A lot of people are still separated. Some people won't leave. The city is a ghost town, and basically they're saying New Orleans has been destroyed. Wow. That city will have to be rebuilt from the ground up. So, one of those great American cities no longer exists at the moment, and all of its residents are elsewhere. Some of them have been taken to Texas and as far away as San Diego. They're now saying that they have to try to make sure that the place doesn't become, an area of great disease, because with all that stagnant water, mosquitoes are developing, and they could then contract diseases from biting the bodies that are lying there and then carry it elsewhere. So
I hate mosquitoes, man.
A big mess. Yeah, why did God create mosquitoes? Nobody has an answer.
What else is in the news?
It's a rhetorical question.
I don't know. You're looking for an answer?
I thought you knew.
Yeah, okay.
But I did notice
I thought
that
it was like one of those lawyer jokes or something.
George Bush and Barbara, the older Bush, and Barbara went down to the area in Texas where they have some of the refugees, they're calling them, housed. And Barbara looked at him and said, well, you know, most of these people didn't have much anyway, so this is pretty good for them.
What's up with that? I read that. I couldn't believe it. I thought I had that wrong.
A lot of dumb comments being made. It's so entertaining.
By people who've been in the White House.
Mm.
Yeah, she said, you know, this is pretty nice. They've been treated pretty well because they didn't have much anyway. So she thinks that what is happening to the people who were displaced by the storm is just fine.
It's a lucky break.
They should be happy with it because it's better than what they had before.
It'd be funny if they ate her, like just gobbled her up. We didn't have much to eat, sorry.
Well, here's a guy who was housed at the Superdome for a while, and he says it was a real mess before.
It was worse than hell. The bathrooms in Superdome was, oh man, was really, my kids in the bathroom, the toilet seats they had manure on the toilet seats, had urine on the floor.
And a beer cost $7.
It was real messed up in there.
Yes, it was a mess and thousands of people, no food, no water. But they've gotten that emptied out now, and those people have been taken to other places. But people living through some pretty nightmarish experiences down there in New Orleans and elsewhere. People aren't saying much about Mississippi, but it was hit hard, too. And so what are you doing? Have you sent some money for relief?
Not yet. I plan on it, though. I just haven't gotten it together.
I see that a lot of people are doing things. Sean Penn tried to go down there in a boat and actually rescue people.
Yeah, but did you see that the boat had a hole in it?
Yeah,
and he took a paper cup and tried to keep fishing out the water?
Well, he spent all of his time bailing the water out. Yeah, and never got to actually pick anybody up.
Well, it's counterproductive.
Then I see that Jay-Z and P. Diddy both said that they were going to give $1 million each. Celine Dion gave $1 million. Chris Rock has gone to tour.
Chris Rock went down there to tour?
He went to the areas where people were housed, to go around and see what he could do and to try to lift spirits. That's what I mean.
Wow.
He's touring the devastation.
Oh, I thought he was like he's doing a comedy show.
No, I didn't. No, he's not there doing a show.
He was like on tour.
He was like the president. He went to see what was going on. A lot of people. Master P lost a house and another rapper, but they're putting together some relief efforts. And, of course, the two former presidents have been pulled into action to try to raise money. And Walmart has already stepped up with $23 million.
Wow. That's nice.
Yeah, very nice gift, and you just wonder, what are you supposed to do? I'm looking in the paper, Rush Limbaugh is going to go on Broadway to raise money.
What?
Wow.
What's he
conservative?
He's going to dance naked.
Talk radio superstar, they say.
Well, he is kind of. I mean, he's on 20 million channels.
I don't think of him as a superstar.
Well, that's our business. That's who our superstars are. He should just sell OxyContin. See how much money he can make for down there. And also, the North Shore Animal League needs help in adopting and fostering pets safe from Hurricane Katrina. They also need cargo vans to help.
Yes, but let me tell you what Rush Limbaugh is doing first.
Okay.
He's going to be selling tickets on Broadway, $77 for, the number of his station on the radio. And they don't know exactly what he's going to do.
A musical.
No, he's not.
Oh, I'm a big fat jerk.
But
ladies and gentlemen, the Jets are going to have their way tonight.
Well, he does like a motivational speech. He talks about his life and about politics and how great Bush is.
Yeah, they're thinking that it may be that series of lectures he used to do. He'll do an updated version of that, but they're not sure. And Sean Hannity is going to be on hand to introduce him.
Woo! I better bring my weed.
$77 to get you a ticket.
Maybe they could dance together, those two. Pretend they're homos.
So go ahead, talk about the North Shore.
Yeah, just go to nsalamerica.org, nsalamerica.org, or call 877-4-SAVE-PET to help.
What? Oh.
877, the number 4, and then SAVE-PET to help. And they're overrun with animals and
Well, they've actually gone down there and brought some of the animals back. They need to make some more trips because there are a lot of animals who will die if not rescued.
Yeah.
People are being saved, but they're being forced to leave their animals behind.
Mm-hmm. What they're doing is clearing out all the shelters, pets that they were trying to get homes for, and that created more room for them to store pets for people. It's just a big mess. So if you could call those numbers and everybody needs a lot of help down there. And, of course...
and you still haven't decided what you're going to do.
I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to stay away because between Sean Penn, Oprah, Dr. Phil, and Celine Dion, I think we got it all covered, and Chris Rock.
Well, the NYPD is sending some police officers down there because,
You know why? Because they actually know what they're doing.
Some police officers didn't show up. Others have just stopped working because they got so frustrated and were so overwhelmed by the situation, and 2 actually committed suicide down there.
Yeah.
So it's been horrible for all the first responders in that area, too, and they're trying to get them some help. The MDA telethon, I don't even think about it anymore. Did you remember that Jerry Lewis was on yesterday?
I did.
Did you watch any of it?
No, I remembered not to watch. I used to watch, but I don't anymore because...
I don't even think about it, because it used to be Labor Day, Jerry Lewis.
Hey, J.D., why don't you get some tape of that, pal? Give us the highlights. We need when Jerry sings.
The other thing that they didn't forget the victims of Katrina. They raised $55 million as they went off the air yesterday. That was the final tote on the board at the Beverly Hilton Hotel in Southern California where the telethon was broadcast.
Seems like in the past they've raised more. Like, are they going downhill, the telethon?
Last year was 59, it said, yeah.
Oh, that's a first that they've not been able to collect more than they did the year before.
What did Jerry have to say about that?
Well, they did say that they were going to send some of the money to people who are suffering down in the South.
Is that right, though, if I send money for muscular dystrophy and they send it...
Well, they made that announcement when they were having the telethon, so you knew that part of this year's telethon effort would be aimed at the victims of Hurricane Katrina, but it still didn't help them raise more money.
Right. Nothing helped.
That's not good.
A lot of people getting pissed off. There's no cure. That's the problem. I mean,
enough of this already.
They've got about $10 billion.
Oh, my goodness. And Jerry is beginning... He doesn't look like Jerry anymore.
Yeah. He looks like a Jerry Lewis puppet.
No, he looks like a frog.
But he lost the fat face. He got off that drug.
But the body's still very round. So, yeah. Looks like Jerry's head sitting on a frog's body.
Jerry trying to get in on Artie's territory.
Yeah, the fat face.
Yeah.
I liked him with the enormous face.
Me too.
See, that's why last year he made more money.
Right.
He should bring that back.
Yeah, that bit he used to do with the enormous face.
Gas prices are going through the roof, and everybody's wondering, where will it end?
I want to know why it started. Like all of a sudden it starts?
Well, as soon as they said that some refineries had been hit, I guess that was the signal that prices could go up. They are, I suppose, going to look into this. Chuck Schumer and John Corzine, the 2 senators from New York and New Jersey, are saying that there should be an investigation. But prices are crazy everywhere. They're anywhere from $3.50 a gallon to $7 a gallon at this point. No understanding of how that could be happening. We had the Chief Justice die over the weekend. Saturday night, Chief Justice Rehnquist bit the dust after a long battle with thyroid cancer. As short a time ago as a couple of weeks, he said he would not leave as long as his health permitted him to continue to work. But he took a serious turn for the worse 2 weeks ago, surprising everybody, and now he is dead. The president now wants to make his Supreme Court nominee, John Roberts, the Supreme Court Chief Justice. So he's saying that they should be able to confirm him pretty quickly since he's already been looked into just to join the Supreme Court. They ought to be able to confirm him before a new session starts in October.
Let's take a break. We'll come back and wrap up.
Stern. No. Howard Stern.
what's his name, Howard Stern. From the top of the Howard Stern building in New York City, this is the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah, baby. Ha, 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 ha. Okay, Robin, let's do our news wrap-up.
Back to Katrina for a second. A San Diego businessman, I've been telling you about some of the amazing things people are doing to help people in that area. A San Diego businessman, frustrated with the slow pace of relief efforts for the victims of Hurricane Katrina, has flown about 80 survivors to the city.
Wow.
David Perez used his own money to charter a 737 jet that arrived Sunday afternoon at Lindbergh Field.
What about you? You've given any money yet?
Not yet. I've been trying to decide how I should help, and I think this is it. Red Sox pitcher Curt Schilling and his wife Shonda are supporting a New Orleans family left homeless. The Schillings have bought a couple and their 7 children to Boston and put them up at a hotel.
Wow.
The Schillings say they'll provide housing for the family for 1 year.
Artie, you ever give any money to anything?
Yeah, sure. I gave to 9/11.
Yeah.
And I have already given to this.
Yeah.
You have, really?
Yeah, Red Cross.
Look at you stepping
up. You.
I'm kidding.
Oh,
you haven't,
you
right?
were making us feel embarrassed for ourselves.
Yeah, no, I didn't give anything. But I'm gonna.
As soon as you figure out.
Fred, do you ever... I don't see you giving anything.
Yes, I did.
You did already?
Called Friday night, $500 to Red Cross.
Nice.
That's nice. No, I'm definitely going to give something.
Look at Fred. Fred's a good man. You know, you never know it.
Well, you know what? It's like 9/11 was such a stunner. It's like this, when you saw the stuff on TV, it just really hit you in the heart.
Well, in terms of human life, this might be way bigger than 9/11.
Yeah.
9/11 was so stunning, is that you just got numb from it. But this was like, you're a little removed, so you could really like feel the pain that these people had. Especially when
Are you saying you didn't give anything in 9/11?
No, I did give 9/11 many times.
All right.
Fred's the best guy in the show.
I don't think so.
I don't think Benji gave anything.
Benj?
I don't acknowledge Benji.
I always give. How come I don't get to be the best person?
You don't always give.
Oh, I do too. What are you talking about?
Fred already gave.
Already.
When are you
I'm
give?
thinking
you're going to give when the city's all built back up?
No. I'm thinking of
I will
maybe.
give the gift of me.
I was going to try to figure out how to give somebody a house.
Wow.
So there. No.
I'm lifting one of my homes.
No.
You're airlifting your house? All right, well, go ahead, Robin. I'll let you wrap up because we're very late.
And there's a new website up and running designed to find people willing to help the disaster victims who are left with nothing following the hurricane.
Yeah, don't depend on this show.
MyFamilyCanHelp.com.
So far, there's been a $500 donation.
I'm going to let the rest of the city of New Orleans gamble with me. I'm going to bet on the team, and if I win, I'll give.
Oh, no. The website was started by 2 web designers from Northbridge, Massachusetts. The website was up and running by noon yesterday, and it's been busy ever since. So the 2 say people from 30 states have offered their homes so far to those without one. That's amazing to me. Now, I was thinking this morning, I came in there to tell you, actually, that I'm really embarrassed about myself because I have completely forgotten Cabby.
Yeah, I knew you weren't visiting him in prison. I knew it. When you were telling him, Cabby, I'm coming to visit you in prison.
I was.
I was honest with the guy.
Yeah, I was good, and then the whole flood thing happened. It doesn't seem right.
I was like, you know what? I'm not coming to visit you.
I don't even know where he is. They gave me some forms to fill out, and I completely lost the form.
Too complicated for you? You want to know something? I apparently got another one of his phone calls, but I'm never home when he gets them, so it gets clipped off. It's like an operator going, like an automated operator going, you were receiving a call from a prison. You can tell it's a prison.
Yeah.
But I'm never home when he calls.
So all you get is the operator.
Yeah, and then it's cut off on a machine, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Well, I have to rededicate myself to an effort to try to pay some attention to Cabby now that he's not here. I feel bad about that. Meanwhile, I just was handed this story. A former ESPN reporter in the same trouble as Cabby, Adrian Karsten, was supposed to report to federal prison in Minnesota for tax evasion, but instead he's killed himself.
Wow.
45-year-old guy was supposed to report to prison in Rochester, Minnesota Thursday, but never showed up, according to the New York Post. He was supposed to start serving an 11-month prison sentence and 9 months of home confinement. But he pleaded guilty in July to charges of failing to file tax returns from 1999 to 2002.
Right.
When he made about $607,000 as a sideline reporter for the ESPN College Football Network, or their games. And they found him in his Green Lake, Wisconsin home, and investigators have labeled the death a suicide. So at least Cabby being a man and stepping up and taking the punishment.
Hey, Jenks, I noticed you didn't make any phony phone calls during the tragedy. I was kind of proud of you.
Yeah, well, you know what, Howard? I remember when you made that statement in 2002 about New Orleans, and I knew it was only a matter of time myself.
Well.
And when that storm started coming towards New Orleans, I was like, you know, this is just going to be a city that's going to be destroyed. And I just didn't want to mess with the news. I felt really bad for them.
Really?
But that was my donation. I mean, I'm treading water myself. Otherwise, I feel like I really want to give money to these people because I feel so bad for them, you know?
Captain Jenks saying his donation is not making any phony phone calls.
That's a first.
Yeah, what a generous man. But then again, he has zero money.
And it's what he can do.
Yeah. I have a feeling he tried to get and didn't get through.
And this couldn't get through.
No, he's disguising it as a donation.
Oh, boy.
All right, go ahead.
Proceedings in the wrongful death lawsuit against actor Robert Blake are scheduled to continue today. That must have started while we were on vacation. Blake was found not guilty earlier in the year for the criminal portion of his prosecution. He was charged with murdering his wife, Bonnie Lee Bakley. Now he and his former bodyguard, Earl Caldwell, are being sued by the Bakley's 4 children in connection with her death. Bakley was shot to death outside a San Fernando Valley restaurant shortly after she and Blake had dined there.
Yes, Tom.
I say the Red Cross, this is regarding making a donation.
Go ahead. Sorry.
redcross.org. There's a really easy way to make a donation if you go to that website.
Okay.
We were talking about donations. And
all right, well, go ahead. I want to get out of here.
So I just want people to know.
Okay,
that
thank
if you
you,
want to make
Tom.
a donation, it's redcross.org, and it's really easy to do it.
Do you use aluminum in your deodorant?
I'm going to check it, and I'm going to make sure I don't.
I want to know.
Okay.
All right.
U.S. forces have bombed a pair of bridges in Iraq. The military says the bridges close to the Syrian border were used to move foreign fighters and equipment across the Euphrates River into central Iraq. Military officials say troops also shot and killed 2 foreign fighters during a raid on the house in the same area. 3 other fighters were captured in the incident, and the house was later destroyed by an air attack. A UN report released yesterday indicates that the death toll from the Chernobyl nuclear disaster may eventually reach 4,000, but that's much lower than the tens of thousands previously predicted. The disaster occurred in April of 1986 at a Ukrainian power plant when a nuclear reactor explosion spread a radioactive cloud over Europe and the Soviet Union. But what they're now saying is it wasn't as bad as they thought it was going to be. So a lot of people should breathe a sigh of relief. They were thinking that they were going to die early because they had some exposure, but that apparently is not the case.
Good. I have a lot of confidence in those Russian doctors.
Well, that was a study done by someone else.
Okay.
The Colorado Supreme Court will begin hearing arguments next week about whether to allow diaries of the Columbine High School gunmen to be publicly released. The Denver Post is trying to obtain tapes and diaries made by Eric Harris and Dylan Klebold. The 2 killed 12 students and a teacher at Columbine High in Littleton in 1999 before killing themselves. You want to read their diaries?
I've got a 12-legged dog from Russia, and they're saying nothing went wrong in Chernobyl.
It wasn't so bad. At the box office this weekend, it was Transporter 2.
Yeah, I got to see that.
Did you see the first one?
Yeah, Transporter. Love that.
Yeah, I didn't think it was so great, but apparently it was good enough.
No, it was good. The guy drives around in a BMW and
I saw it.
Throws that chick in a trunk.
She had the yellowest teeth. I couldn't even look at her.
She was hot, man.
She had teeth that were so yellow, Howard. That's all I remember about the movie.
Bad teeth turned me off, but I wasn't turned off to her.
Oh, they were gross. So anyway, Transporter 2 is now in theaters and made...
All right, thanks a lot.
Well, I'm happy to say we have the director of
Ed TV here today, Ron Howard. Looking forward to that.
And other movies such as Splash and Parenthood and what else has he done?
He's done Godfather and Ten Commandments.
Holy
He directed Birth of a Nation.
Birth of a Nation?
Yeah.
I didn't know
He directed Godfather, Birth of a Nation, and Ten Commandments. Ron Howard. That's right. Wow, look at that. There's a real celebrity. There's a real celebrity. And a lot of people don't know this. Ron Howard invented the telephone. That's right. He's done a lot of good stuff. Isn't that true?
I just don't like to brag.
You know, he did that because he had a deaf daughter. Did you know that?
He had a deaf daughter, and he wanted to let her hear stuff, or something like that. I don't know. Wow, let me soak you in. That really is you.
That's me.
I wasn't sure you'd show up.
It's you.
I thought you would cancel.
Chicken out or something?
Yeah, I thought you would chicken out. I don't know why, but
Most people get too busy for this program.
Now, the last time you appeared on the show was many years ago.
I was trying to figure out if it was Washington or was it in New York?
New York.
New York.
It was at NBC, and you were coming out with the movie Splash.
Right.
And you were promoting the movie. You were concerned whether or not people would go see it.
Nobody believed you could direct.
That's right. That's right.
No one believed it.
And I'm still concerned. And so here I am talking about Ed TV.
Yeah, let's give some of your credits. All right, everybody knows Andy Mayberry and all that. Everybody knows
Actually, the Andy Griffith Show.
Andy Griffith Show.
Andy Mayberry was the daytime syndicated version.
Right, everybody knows that. And don't you agree that as great a director as you are, that a lot of times they don't give you an Academy Award, especially for Apollo 13, because you are Opie and they refuse to see you as an adult?
Well,
true or false?
True or false?
Tell the truth.
Geez, false, I'd say.
You think that's false?
It's false. I think when I get one that they totally agree that is great, they'll vote for it.
Really?
Yeah, because I got the Directors Guild Award. I might have felt that way, but when I actually won the Directors Guild Award, I thought, well, You
were nominated, though, for Apollo 13, weren't you?
I wasn't nominated.
You weren't?
No.
Who won that year?
Mel Gibson. I was directing Mel Gibson at that moment.
Braveheart was good.
Braveheart was really good.
Very good movie.
I was directing Mel Gibson in Ransom.
Right.
And Gary Sinise was in Ransom, and Gary Sinise was also in Apollo 13. And so the day that the nominations came out, and everybody got nominated, including Mel.
Right.
And Braveheart got 10 nominations, including Mel. We got 9 nominations without me. So it was like dead heat. And so I'm just shattered. I'm just I'm just trying. I just don't even. I want to go home.
Right.
How can you work that day?
Yeah, really. Because you would like Gary Sinise, by the way, is that guy without the legs?
Yeah, the guy without the legs.
Right. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Turns out he does have legs.
Right.
Yeah.
It turns out he does have them. I didn't know that. All right.
But
see, I'm so stupid. I thought they chopped his legs off for the movie.
That's what he won. He won legs.
Yeah.
So they did chop him off, but the great thing about those ILM and those companies is they gave him new legs.
Right. He's a good actor. Now I like Gary Sinise.
Yeah.
I think he's really good.
But so anyway, we were doing I still had to direct the scene. It was this big scene between Gary and Mel, and so I go up to Mel at one point after we found out the news. I wasn't nominated. Mel was, and Mel was great about it. He said, "Oh, I can't believe that." He's a good guy, and
he probably loved it. Meanwhile,
I'm sure he did.
He's like, "Oh yeah, the great Ron Howard."
My director.
Yeah.
My director doesn't have a nomination.
In other words, it is important for you to win an award like that. You would like it. You would love it.
You just got an award. That was nice, wasn't it?
Yeah, I just got the Hartford Advocate Award. How do you know how great that is?
Not worried about the bigger ones.
Yeah, that's why I'm secure in my profession.
But so anyway, finishing the story, Gary. So I'm here. I'm going up to Gary Sinise and Mel Gibson now, shattered, but feeling okay. I got to be a pro. I got to do my job. I go up and I start giving Gary some direction. I say, Gary, when you come in with the gun, move this way and around and thing. He says, what the hell am I talking to you to? Mel, what do you think I ought to do?
That's right. Now they're goofing on it. Now you have no respect. Meanwhile, I'm thinking about it. You've got to be worth. I'm going to give you an estimate.
What do you think?
You're easily worth over $200 million, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Why?
First of all,
I want to know.
Ron has a company with Brian Grazer.
Right.
Who
you know Brian.
I know Brian. I just spoke to him the other day.
Right.
In fact, I have something I want to do with you guys.
All right.
Yeah. Will never happen, but all right. No, it will actually.
Kidnap you.
Yeah, I'm going to kidnap you.
Hold you for ransom. No.
But
give me back that director.
Right, but you have the PJs, which is that new Eddie Murphy show.
Right.
You have Felicity, which I love. I think that's a great show.
Felicity.
That's right. And all the movies, I'm thinking like
a Sports Night. I like Sports Night.
What is Sports Night?
Great TV show
on ABC.
ABC.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't know that one.
It's very good.
It is good.
Yeah,
it's got renewed. Yes.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Okay, so, and then I'm thinking about all the movies.
Right.
Thinking about Night Shift, great movie.
Thanks.
Made a lot of money. Splash, great movie.
Did more money. Made more money.
Made more money.
Yeah.
What'd that make, like $200 million?
No. You got to realize when was that, 83?
Yeah, so what did that make? Like over $100 million, right?
Well, yeah.
That's when $100 million meant something.
Yeah, it was a real
you know what I mean? That was a real $100 million.
Low, Howard.
Yeah, but don't forget all that international, and you sell it, and
international, it probably did about a little over 100.
Right, so that's
big money. All right? And then you get a chunk of that.
I'm saying your figure for him might
wasn't
be wrong.
wasn't as good a chunk in those days. But
Really? Apollo 13, you had to make a ton of dough on that.
we made some money.
And then you did that whole HBO. Weren't you involved in that HBO?
The whole HBO thing.
Yeah, well, that was mostly Tom Hanks' thing, but we had a little.
All right, but you had a little taste. That's right.
Wet his beak.
That's right.
Wet his beak.
Someone told me you changed your phone number so Henry Winkler can't find you. Is that true? That's not true? You still speak to him? All right. Okay.
Godfather to my children.
Has
Oh, really?
going on, yeah.
Okay.
Although we're not really religious, but I don't know.
Right. And
in spirit.
And being the Godfather, you don't have any real responsibility.
Like, when did that happen?
Thank God.
When he was still the Fonz, did you make him the Godfather?
If we die in a crash, he's going to take the kids.
Is that right?
That's the plan.
You know what?
But that
When my wife and I made a will.
Of the TV show.
Yeah, that must have been back. I don't think he even speaks to Henry Winkler anymore.
Yeah.
When's the last time you spoke to Henry Winkler?
Yeah,
exactly. And I bet he called you.
New Year's Day.
New Year's Day. And I bet he called you. All right. So you better fly safely. Imagine your kids end up with Henry Winkler. So when my wife and I made a will, we had to decide
who takes the kids?
And we decided there's nobody who could really take our kids.
So what are you going to do? You got to stay alive.
No, we left them to I don't know.
Charity. No.
I'm not going to give them to my parents because my parents screwed me up.
Boys and Girls Club of America.
Look at me.
That'd be a good spot.
I'm not going to leave them to her parents. They're old people.
Well,
So-
who are you leaving them to?
I don't even remember.
You must be using your sister or something.
No, it wasn't my sister because I know my sister's had it with kids. She's had enough kids. So there's nobody left to even take care of my kids.
You better stay here.
Well, so you pretty much just stay here at the studio and go directly home.
That's why I can't go anywhere. I'm not even allowed to fly anywhere. All right, so no, I'm going to say you're worth about $200 million. Is
that your
personally?
That sounds low to me, though.
No, I think that.
Owning a production company.
No, you got to make $400 million to. You guys a private company?
We're a private company now. Well, we were public, and then a few years ago.
And you took it back?
Yeah, we took it back.
Because it's a real successful production company. It actually works.
Things have been going great.
So they've got to have a ton of cash.
Yeah. What are you worth? Tell everybody right now. Really? And what about all the Happy Days rerun money? You could just live on that.
Now, I still get checks on Happy
Of course. And I mean, good money, right?
Like 32, 34 cents.
No, that's not true.
Down, I'm sure, yes.
Well, I mean, it's in its 489th run.
Is that right?
And the checks do get smaller and smaller.
No, I mean, I understand, like on the Andy Griffith show, you wouldn't get anything because that was back then.
When they don't, yeah. So they get to run those for free.
That is a great show. I can't believe. But are you? How come out of all the kids who were raised like in that showbiz atmosphere? Like your parents were actors, and I guess they weren't too successful at it.
They're still at it.
Yeah, whatever.
One of these days. What
have they been in?
Yeah.
I mean, really, I haven't heard of them. What are they in? What is their biggest movie?
My dad had a nice part in Chinatown. He was in Ed Wood, very good in Ed Wood.
Really?
Had a good part with Ed Wood.
And you didn't have anything to do with that?
Nothing.
Well, they aren't the Stillers.
All right. Not quite the Stillers.
They're not, all right, so your parents aren't successful actors. Your dad must have done something else.
No, my dad's only made a living acting since he was 19 years old.
But you supported the family mostly.
Oh, no way.
I don't believe that.
Seriously.
Is that true?
No.
You didn't make as much money as your father when you were a kid?
No, I made way more.
Where were you born? You were born...
But we lived in my dad's house. I mean...
but where were you born?
I was born in Duncan, Oklahoma.
Okay. From Oklahoma, your parents were not successful actors.
No, my dad was in the Air Force when I was born. When I was in Oklahoma.
Okay, so then your family moves to Hollywood.
1958.
And you're already doing stuff at 18 months old, like you're doing I don't know, TV shows and junk.
Well, there was a movie that my dad was in where he was playing the villain, and they needed a kid to cry.
Right. So
they gave me a little tomahawk and pointed at the camera and waited until I liked the tomahawk. Then they ripped it away from me, and I started crying.
Right, but you had no choice. You went into acting because it was the thing to do.
Right.
And
it was the family business.
How come you're not screwed up? I mean, I hear you're like the nicest guy in the world.
Well, I don't know if that's really true, but the other
no, it is true because Baba Booey sees you all the time. Like Baba Booey lives in Connecticut near Ron.
Right.
He says he'll go to like the movies and see Ron with his kids like going to the movies. And Ron's got his own.
He's a normal guy.
Ron could get movies sent to his house.
I saw him coming out of the theater one night with all his kids, and I said to myself, Ron Howard could call any studio he wants, and say, "Send me a videotape." But I thought it was sort of cool that I'm guessing you want your kids to be normal.
Well, I like to go to the movies.
Yeah. Then I saw him at the pizza
You do?
I love the movie.
Boy, I know. I don't.
No?
No.
I love it.
I love when they send the movies to the house.
We go. No, we go.
That's the
Sharon
best.
and I go to the movies. That's what we do.
Hey, really?
A great day is if we can see two movies.
But I got a million questions for you.
And he doesn't live in Hollywood.
Hold on a
He
second.
doesn't do that whole thing.
Ron, when Howard used to go to the movies before he could get tapes, he had a deal worked out with a theater owner where he'd sit in his car, and as soon as the lights went down, he went to the back row.
Right.
Because I mean,
but look,
people make me cuckoo.
You're saying Ron stands in the line and buys
Do you stand? Yeah, but you see, he's normal height. He can blend in with a crowd.
Right. I don't have the long hair.
Yeah, he's not 7 feet tall with a nose the size of a rocket ship. Okay.
I see Howard.
I mean, really. I mean, I'm completely free. I put on a hat. You know, I tuck the hair under the hat. I do the whole thing, and people go, Howard, why do you look so stupid today?
You know what? We've decided that you should go in a wheelchair.
Yes, that would help.
Yeah.
I look like Flaky Funt. All right, so you.
I like to go to the movies.
All right, so you like that, and you like to hear people talking behind you and annoying you.
I believe it or not, I like the whole communal
movie-going like people sneezing on you, you like everything.
It's okay by me.
It's okay.
You don't like germs, do you?
No,
My
very
partner
good.
Brian Grazer also does not like germs.
Yeah. I saw that spread in the New York Times on Brian's house.
I didn't see that. Was it?
Yeah, I got it. It's funny. I'll show it to you. What kind of guy does an article showing off his house? Would you do that?
Well, I probably wouldn't do that.
Of course not.
No, but they
Brian must love to be. Brian's like, Ron gets all the attention. I'm going to let them photograph my house.
Is Brian single?
No, he just got remarried.
Oh,
yeah.
he did. Okay.
Yeah.
Gigi, beautiful woman.
Yeah, looked pretty good sitting there on that chaise lounge in the New York Times. He's showing off the wife. He's showing off the house.
He's got a good setup.
Yeah, he does.
Grazer has done well.
Yeah, and his wife's a screenwriter. You know,
Yeah.
it's perfect.
Power
anyway,
couple.
right, power couple. All right, so wait a second. I got a million questions.
Okay.
So don't move. I'm
I'm right
curious.
here.
All right, I'm curious.
Do I have a second to sip this coffee?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, because Gary said also he saw like Ron in the local pizza parlor, like eating and stuff with his kids. Like he's normal. Yeah, it's like a normal
That
guy.
was always the rap, that he was like a regular guy. He didn't want to live in Hollywood.
Here's the thing I can't figure out. So your parents throw you into show business.
Well, there you got it wrong already.
I do.
Well, I wouldn't characterize it as throwing.
Oh, please.
Okay.
All right, so you wanted to do it.
Well, the first few times I did it, of course, I had no idea what was going on.
Right.
But as I got a little bit older, and I mean just like 5 or 6,
right,
they would say, "You don't have to do this. Don't you? Do you want to do this?"
Oh, please. But you knew it made him happy.
Well, I liked it too.
You liked it?
Yes.
But it's not something you would. Who needed that pressure at that young an age?
I never felt that pressure.
Really?
I never felt the pressure until I was older.
Okay. You mean like Happy Days older?
No, sort of after the Andy Griffith Show.
Right. Because all of a sudden, what do I do? How do I make a career for myself?
I'm an adolescent. I look kind of geeky.
Right. What do I do?
What's going on?
All right, here's the thing. So you went to high school.
Yes.
Like a Beverly Hills type high school?
Burbank.
All right.
Burroughs High School in Burbank.
A lot of celebrities there.
No, so I was the only celebrity. Me and Manuel Padilla.
What about Renee Russo?
Well, she was there. You're right.
And you had a crush on her.
I wouldn't. Yeah, she was.
She's a beautiful girl.
She was beautiful. She wasn't so beautiful then.
Really?
I thought she was beautiful.
Would they do a little work on her?
No, but she was just really skinny.
But she would not go out with you.
I didn't ask her out.
Oh.
I never didn't ask her.
Boy, she's stupid. She should have really sucked up to you.
Huh?
No, but I let her. I let her cheat off my paper.
When you were a kid, did you graduate high school?
Yes, I did.
Did you go to college?
I went for a couple of years to college.
What college did you go to?
USC.
All right. And when you're in college and you have fame,
right,
you can get laid.
Yes.
Yes, but your wife you met when you were in high school.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I was going to say, didn't he get married pretty
You got
young?
married at 21.
21.
Yeah.
That's like during the Happy Days thing.
Very early on now.
What were you thinking? I mean, I'm being serious now. I mean, okay, you were in love.
Didn't you see what everybody else was doing?
And I am.
No, I know
still
you're in
married
love.
to the same woman.
I know you are. Cheryl. Right. And you met her in high school.
Right.
You were already a celebrity from the Andy Griffith Show.
Yeah.
You were on network television.
That's right.
#1 show.
And I would assume she's the only woman you ever even slept with.
It's a good assumption.
Wow.
Good, solid assumption.
Yow.
She's a great woman.
She's the only woman you slept with.
She is a great woman.
I'm not going to be able to go on with the interview.
I was going to say, you're going to bang your own head on the desk. It's not even your life.
You killed the whole interview. In other words, as successful as you are,
right?
And you must be like any other guy. You must get when you do because I don't know.
She caught my eye.
She caught you. She's a beautiful woman.
No, the mannequin.
The real
oh, the mannequin. Oh, God, you're in bad shape. Invite him to the next Scores party. All right, wait. So you're telling me, that you meet her in high school, you fall in love with her, and you ask her to be your wife.
Well, I didn't ask her quite in high school.
Okay, but
I figured
21.
I was going to marry her.
Okay.
I really wanted to get married. Then.
And she was the first girl you slept with.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you have regrets that you've never slept with anyone else? Be honest.
Be honest.
Yeah.
There was a little phase in my life where I thought, "Uh-oh, am I missing the boat?"
Right. Go ahead.
Am I missing the wave?
How did you get past that?
You know what?
He had his left finger cut off.
Cold shower.
Cut off his own penis.
I said, what am I missing here?
Right. Yeah.
And I started, and you know what? I talked to friends of mine who were just getting laid left and right.
And how crazy did that make you?
And it made me a little crazy, but then the conversation would grow a little bit deeper, and then they'd say, "Man, you have really got it made." You're in great shape. Don't worry.
As they went out and banged like the 15th model.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But here's my
maybe
question.
They were just trying to make me feel good, but it worked.
But you hear
But
that
you
all
have
the
said in
time,
interviews,
too.
yes, I hear that all the time.
People are always telling you how lucky you are.
Yes, I'm a lucky man.
With the supermodel.
I am so lucky.
I am lucky. I am really lucky.
I am lucky. I love my wife. I love my kids.
You have it made.
I love my money. All right, so it's like a mantra over and over again. No, but here's what I don't.
And I got to take my.
Yeah, take your jacket off. We got a lot to talk about. It's not going to be a short interview. I finally got you here. So, because I'm more fascinated by this than I really am about your directing career in that TV. But I'm going to get to that TV.
Okay. Good.
All right. And by the way, Tom Chiasano has to come in and give his review of that TV.
Oh, he's seen it.
I hope
He hasn't. He hasn't stopped raving about it.
Great.
All right. So wait a second.
Oh,
Yeah. Hold on a second. It's a good movie. So wait a second. Listen to this.
Okay.
But who cares about that? Anybody can talk about that.
Who cares about Tom?
Right. I know. And I assume you were her first guy, possibly.
She was very excited.
Right. I'm sure you know. Maybe that's not fair information for you to give out. But here you are in the midst of Hollywood, and even as when you start directing your first couple of films, you have said in interviews, women would throw themselves at you. During the making of Night Shift,
right?
Women would even come in and you would ask them to take off their tops for you to audition, right?
Absolutely.
Now, I mean...
Hey, all in a day's work.
Right. No, but it was necessary that people be nude in that movie.
It must have been incredible temptation.
Yeah, I mean, the temptation must be, enormous. You could have any woman you want.
Most beautiful women in the world.
And you know you could.
I guess you just don't know my wife.
No, I don't. And I don't care who she's. I mean, like, even Billy Joel had Christy Brinkley. He got tired of that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you named the most beautiful women on the planet. Yeah. Is she that intellectually stimulating, your wife?
She's just world class.
And what does she do? And what does she do? Is she a yenta that stays home all day, or does she?
Yenta.
Does she basically stay home and run the?
She writes.
She does write.
She's working on a novel.
Oh, she is.
She was an AFI screenwriting fellow. She's written some scripts. Nothing that got produced.
Right. Nothing you want to get involved in.
And well, she won't work for me.
She won't.
Won't have any. But she helps me a lot.
Right.
On the movies.
Right.
She's great.
Right. Okay.
Great ideas. Great stuff.
Does she have a web
Great
page?
Mother. She doesn't have a web page.
Kelsey Grammer got his wife a web
My
page.
brother Clint has a web page.
He does.
I don't have a web page.
Yeah, I don't either.
This frustrates me to some extent.
You want to produce a web page?
Well, I feel like I shouldn't have my own web page because my brother Clint didn't start his own web page. Somebody did it just did it.
Right.
He didn't even know about it.
You don't need a web page. Do you go on the internet?
Yeah, I do.
All right. And what do you do all day? You just stay home with the kids, and if you're not working on something, you just kind of hang out and mellow out?
Well, I go to L.A. every so often.
Right.
Maybe every couple of weeks, few weeks, something like that.
Right.
There.
You go without the wife and the kids?
Usually,
All right. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
You know what's going on.
Okay. I'm with you. Go ahead. All right. Yeah, go ahead.
I love my wife. I love her.
Right.
Okay.
All right. You do that.
So do that.
Smoke a little weed, maybe. Yeah. Go ahead.
That's Howard talking.
Right. Yeah. Right. Go ahead.
And but I'm always involved. I mean, I'm always in pre-production for something. I'm always in post-production for something.
So you've really sublimated everything into your work.
I work.
You've ignored your own life and you've just focused on work.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that
workaholic. Are you characterizing me as a workaholic?
Yes. And I understand
Someone who's running from something?
Because if you... Yes. I think I relate to this. You are buried in your work.
Buried in my work, running from... This is going to help me. I think this whole...
You're not a guy who goes on vacations. You probably work all the time.
You don't go on vacation?
No, I do. Rob.
Where do you go?
Well,
studio.
Yes.
Yeah, where do you go? Where do you go? Like warm climates, and you actually take weeks off and do these things?
Well, every once in a while.
Aren't they working vacations more times?
No,
Don't you find you'd rather be working than going on vacations?
No, I'm feeling you're smothering me here.
All right, okay, all right.
I'm just
You're leading the witness now. I think you're leading the witness.
Okay, I'm leading you.
I mean, he's a real family man. He spends time with the kids and that whole thing.
I can't get him to go anymore, but I like those car trips.
You like car trips?
I like the vacation style, like the Griswold family.
Right, yeah, get in the car and everyone be a family.
We do that.
All right, okay. All right, whatever. I'm not going to press you on that.
You don't believe it.
All right, so wait, I have interesting facts on you, okay? And then I'll get to the movie, all right? Because I know you're here to promote that.
Right.
And I don't want to screw up with that.
We already said you liked it, so that
Yes, it does. You know it's a good movie. We don't have to sit there. You say that, in fact, you say in TV that this is the first time you got to cast everyone that you want in the movie.
Yes.
In other words, Matthew McConaughey,
all the first choices,
Woody Harrelson,
yes,
all these people. These are the first choices. I forget the one, Jenna Elfman.
Jenna Elfman.
Okay.
Right.
So that means in your other movies,
right,
you had to cast people you didn't want first. Is that true?
You're tough.
No, that is true, though, right?
Who did you really want?
So, for example, in Cocoon, I know I've had him on the show. What's that guy's name?
Steve Guttenberg.
Steve Guttenberg
Right.
is the lead. Did you not want him?
Well, he was okay, but I wanted Nicolas Cage.
Right.
And the studio really wanted Steve Guttenberg because the Police Academy movies were
huge,
tearing up the box office.
So you have to give in to that pressure.
Well, there wasn't a huge compromise because I liked Steve too, but my first choice would have been Nick Cage.
Right, and you wanted to offer it to him, and the studio has that kind of pressure, though. They can say to the director, hey, we don't think you're right.
Especially at that time.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you had a hard time getting into directing. In other words, you were a guy, you were one of the cast of Happy Days. Everyone thought you couldn't direct.
Well, especially people coming from sitcoms and directing movies. I mean, that was just a ridiculous leap as far as anybody was concerned.
Were you so desperate that, and I read this, that you wanted to get into porno in order to finance your first film?
At one time, actually, I thought...
I want to see. I bet you'd be a really good porno.
Well, I talked to Cheryl about it.
With good production value.
And Cheryl said, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Right.
But I said, actually, it was right at the time that Behind the Green Door and Deep Throat were making like millions of dollars.
Right.
And it was the first wave of the independent filmmaking movement.
Right.
And I read something that Francis Coppola had been a sound guy on pornos or something before he did Godfather and all these movies.
Right.
And I thought, and no one was taking me seriously about directing. I could just see it. They were just so patronizing. It was
Right.
just,
Yeah, well, they're like, hey, it's Opie. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And I actually thought one day, I said, maybe I can cash in on this thing. One time, one shot, Opie gets laid.
Right.
You make it, you own it. What does it cost? $55.
And you would have starred in the film.
Starred in the movie.
Right.
Wow.
You were desperate to get laid.
You're taking it right back to that.
Right, yeah.
I wanted the money to be independent as a filmmaker.
So you're well hung. I mean, you would not be embarrassed to be nude on camera.
I wouldn't be embarrassed to go on there.
Wow.
Honey, I've got an idea.
Wow.
Well, I would be embarrassed, but I wouldn't be embarrassed for that particular reason.
I see. Wow, isn't that something? Imagine that.
No.
Had you done that, though, that you never would have had a career. True.
All of your prospects.
That was a ludicrous idea.
Right. Okay. So
I also thought about going door to door.
Yeah, you said you were
door to door for a year.
And get $1 from everybody.
Get $1 from everybody.
You wanted to go on during Happy Days, buy a commercial and say, would everyone send me $1?
Send me $1.
Wow, you were desperate.
I've entertained you over the years. Please now send me $1. And I found out that's illegal.
But it is.
You can't do that.
Robin, scratch that idea. I was going to do that. You're kidding me.
A couple of times already.
Yeah. You're more desperate than Jackie the Joke Man. I can't believe it.
I was desperate. I was desperate to become a director.
So you did it by your first movie was like a $600,000 budget, and it made a couple of mil.
It made $6 million.
What was the name of that?
Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto.
Right.
I gotta go pick that up.
Yeah. Oh, please. You don't want to miss Grand Theft Auto.
Is it bad?
It's pretty goofy.
It is. But it made money. Thank God.
It actually got pretty good reviews at the time.
Because if it didn't make money, then you would have. That might have been it.
That would have been the end of you.
Well, if I'd have screwed that up, it would have been bad.
Right. So then once you get that, you get to make your next picture. What was your next picture after that?
Well, then everybody said, okay, he can direct movies. So then all the studios started offering me the same movie. I got 7 scripts that were, now you got to realize this is 1978.
Right.
7 really badly written scripts about a gonzo group of kooks flying pot in from TJ.
Right.
And, just a wacky plane flight.
And you couldn't relate to that.
I just felt like those weren't going to be very good.
Right. So what was the next film?
I started doing TV movies.
Right.
That I owned and produced as well as directed. And so I did 3 of those.
Wow.
Which is actually the first time I met Brian Grazer.
Oh, I see. And then you guys teamed up.
And we teamed up. Then Brian Grazer came to me with this idea, Night Shift.
Right.
And it was
that was a cool movie.
2 guys running a prostitution ring out of the New York City morgue.
Kevin Costner was an extra on that, I read.
He was.
Can you believe that?
Yeah.
On Night Shift.
I didn't even remember this. We needed somebody to come in, and Michael Keaton was like, he was ad-libbing like crazy, coming up with great stuff. And I said, we're going to do this party scene, naked women. It's in the morgue. I need somebody that he can talk to. There's supposed to be these frat boys running around in there.
Right.
And so I need some actors. So Jane Jenkins, the casting director, said, here's a guy. This guy really needs a job.
Right.
He's a great guy.
Yeah.
He's got no money.
Right.
Would you hire this guy? And I said, I looked at it for 2 seconds, the 8x10. I said, yeah, okay, fine.
Really?
And he came in, and whoever it was did fine. I didn't think anything of it. And whenever Untouchables came out, and then Dances with Wolves and all these things, somebody said, Kevin Costner was in Night Shift. I said, where?
Where? Yeah, I don't remember him.
I don't remember. And I actually bumped into him, and I said, Night Shift, right? He said, yeah, Night Shift. And from the smile, I couldn't tell whether I was a jerk.
Right. Yeah.
What you thinking? Dismissive, asshole about it all.
Right. Yeah.
And he said, I said, was I nice to you? He said, you were great. So I breathed a little sigh of relief.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So that movie made it big. And then after that, then it was no problem. Then you came out with like Splash and Cocoon and all that.
Splash was
kind
still
of
a problem.
It was?
Splash was a huge problem.
Why is that a problem?
We had this script,
Yeah.
same writers, Gans and Mandel.
Right.
And it was funny, but there was this other mermaid movie that Warren Beatty was going to do with Jessica Lange, and Herbert Ross was directing it, and Ray Stark. And this was all when everybody was like absolutely, hitting on all cylinders, dominating the business.
Right. And
they had a mermaid movie that they just announced. We might do a mermaid movie.
Oh, no.
And no studio would do our movie. Everybody was just turning it down left and right.
Oh, no kidding.
And finally we went to Disney. Brian calls me up.
Yeah.
And says, okay, we got one last meeting. It's at Disney. Now, the last movie Disney put out at that time was Gus the Field Goal Kicking Mule.
Right, yeah. Disney was not the Disney of today.
Before Michael Eisner and all that.
Yeah, they didn't make great movies.
And I said, oh, my God. The first thing
We're down to Disney.
We're down to Disney, and they're going to put like a big top on her, She's going to be like a full covered mermaid or something. It's really going to be ridiculous.
Talking fish. We'll draw it in,
yeah. Well, you could reteam with Barney Fife.
Right.
I thought that would be a good idea. That's what they'd want to do. But Brian said we got to go in and sell it to him. So I got caught up in just the heat of selling.
Right.
Brian knows how to wind me up. So I got in there
because this is the hard part of the business. You want to just make movies.
Yeah.
But you got to go get someone to finance them.
Exactly.
Right.
So they said, what about this other movie? And at a certain point, and I had been through the whole thing, and I said, she's got to be topless, and she's got, it'll still be PG-13. I won't let her eat.
Did you have Daryl Hannah in mind for that role?
Yeah.
She was the one you wanted.
I did, as a matter of fact.
Piece of ass, right?
Yeah. Beautiful.
And you weren't tempted by that.
Well,
Jesus Christ.
But I remember.
You know what? You are.
I'm a very happy man. I'm happy.
You are like Mother Teresa. Are you a religious man?
Well, I'm spiritual, but not merely formally religious.
The truth is, Cheryl is a hypnotist.
Yeah.
May well be. She has a degree in psychology.
I'm not buying that he hasn't had sex with anybody.
Yeah.
No, I'm
really?
not buying it.
Not buying it?
Not buying it.
You think you're the only one?
I'm the only one. So I don't know.
So anyway, I finally said, look, I'll tell you what. Here's the deal. There is no way that these guys can beat me out with this movie.
Right.
Whatever it takes.
You will get it done.
If I have to live here 24 hours a day,
my movie's coming out first.
They cannot beat it out.
Okay.
And
you did it.
That was it. And that actually got us going.
Did their movie ever come out?
They folded it up.
They did.
Now that he says that, I remember at the time everybody thought this Splash movie was coming out from Disney, and everybody thought it was a children's film.
Yeah,
I know.
And everybody went with their kids, and it was, then the buzz was, this is a kids' film adults like.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, that was a cool movie.
Yeah.
And then I remember going to see it after I interviewed you, and I went, wow, this is a real killer movie. I mean, it had a good premise. And John Candy was in that.
Yeah.
You've worked with a lot of good people.
Great people.
Like people who kind of owe you now. Don't you think like Tom Hanks kind of owes you?
Tom Hanks is very nice to me.
Right? I mean, he kind of
always works for you when you ask, right?
He's he returns my phone calls.
Right. You must have cool friends. Do you have any cool friends? I mean, like do you hang out with Tom Hanks? Do you go to his house?
I go to Tom Hanks' house.
And what do you do there? Do the kids all play and everything?
Kind of read the paper.
God, what a great life. Do you have to sit there and talk to him, or can you just
relax? I enjoy
relax?
sitting there. I don't have to sit there and talk.
And what do you do? You eat dinner over there?
Once in a while, yeah.
And what does he have, like a butler or something?
He doesn't have, no. Rita cooks.
Rita cooks?
You bet. She's a good cook.
Oh, I need to get involved in all these parties. I mean, I don't know anybody.
Oh, man, what you're missing.
Nobody invites me.
Brian had a party because I got my hands and feet at the Chinese theater.
Right.
It's now the Man's Chinese theater. I keep calling it. And so Brian said, you're busy. You're promoting the movie. You're running around. You're prepping the next thing. You got to smell the roses, man.
Right. You got to relax.
And so he threw a party for me.
Oh, we did?
It's incredible.
Just broads?
Yeah, that was it.
What kind of party is that?
Unbelievable.
I don't get that.
Who came to the party, though?
You need a new partner. What? And who was at the party?
Hanks came to it.
Oh, Hanks. Okay. And who else?
Russell, Goldie Hawn.
Oh.
Eddie Murphy and his wife.
Really? Ooh.
Stopped by.
Who?
Martin Lawrence.
Oh, yeah, he's good. Yeah,
he's really good.
Yeah.
It was.
Black people at this party?
You had black people at your party.
Mike Myers.
Mike Myers was there?
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the next Austin Powers.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be great.
It's going to be good. What is it, Baba Booey?
I wanted to say just what a regular guy Ron is. A listener called
he just had a party with Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence.
That's a regular guy.
But listen to this.
Goldie Hawn is at his party.
A listener called me once and said that he saw Ron Howard on the train recently reading the New York Times, which I said, you're out of your mind. You must have thought it was Ron Howard. But Ron said when he works in New York, because he's got his editing facility up in Connecticut, but if he has to work in New York, he takes a train.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, I do.
Is that true?
I like the train.
You can afford a car.
I could, yeah.
And you could work back there and be on the phone.
But I like to take the train. I can get a lot of reading. I get car sick if I read in the car. I can read
kidding.
In the train. Yeah.
And nobody bothers you on the train.
Not too much. They kind of wave. New Yorkers are great. You can walk around. You can do some people wave at you.
Yeah, John Lennon said that.
They even say, they might.
That was John Lennon's last words. It's very nice here.
Now I'm going to exit the studio and be gunned down.
So it's unbelievable. It's around the track. All right, let me talk to you about this new movie. So, okay, Ed TV.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, let me ask you something else, too, about what read in the newspaper today. You just won a court case.
Well, you did, yeah.
It's in the newspaper today.
We won a court case.
$650,000 you won because you were suing a real estate developer in Malibu who ripped you off.
Well, yeah,
what happened there?
Are you an easy mark?
He sued us first. It's the first time we've ever been involved in anything like this.
You were trying to buy some property.
No, it was a rental house, and it wasn't what it was supposed to be.
Oh, I
see. It was a terrible thing, and the guy wouldn't fix anything, and it was. So finally, we just left, and he sued us, and it was just a matter of principle.
I see. So you sued him back, and then you won the $650,000, but you're going to give the money to charity?
Yes.
That shows you he's got a lot of money.
How much money must he have? He's given $650,000 to charity.
Could you give that to me?
Pay the legal bills.
You're going to pay the legal bills. Actually, the legal bills are probably about $1 million.
That's why he's in the red.
Yeah, because you probably go to one of those fancy law firms that charge like $500 an hour,
they
right?
got 75,000 lawyers.
It was the first time I was ever involved. They did a good job.
You got so in your house, do you have like cool stuff? Do you have your own editing bay and stuff?
Not at the house, no. But there's an office that I go to that we have some editing stuff.
Oh yeah, that must.
But you don't have like one of those studio things, the bungalows and all that stuff.
Dude, you got a big screen TV and everything?
I have a big screen TV.
How many inches?
I don't know how it's big.
It's like 200 inches?
Yeah, it's
and
big.
You got a screening room?
I don't have a movie projector.
Oh.
No.
But you got like...
I like to go to the movies, as I said.
But you know how Ivan has that golf cart and he takes you around the studio and all that stuff? Does Ron have that?
Oh, Ron's got it. You got to have all that. You must have all the accoutrements.
Yeah, I don't really have my own golf. Ivan has a golf cart?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ivan's got...
Now he's going to get all of his...
Ivan just built his own, like, almost studio.
Somebody's not taking care of me.
I know.
You know, I shouldn't have to think of these.
You must have a pool the size of Delaware.
You know what my pool's like?
What?
You know, did you remember the movie Cocoon?
Yes.
With the whole indoor thing?
Yes.
Yeah. That's what I...
You have that?
I built a pool that looks like that.
Oh, nice talking.
You can come over.
Well, yeah, I want to come over and swim.
Bring the kids over and swim.
Oh, nice.
And in the winter, you know, when it's snowing or something.
Who else will be there? Eddie Murphy?
Martin.
Yeah. Will Martin be in the pool? I hear he's kind of kooky, but that's all right. I like it. All right, so now let's talk about Ed TV.
Okay.
You must have been discouraged that Truman Show came out.
I was a little discouraged.
Right, because everyone I talk to says, oh, is this the same as Truman Show?
They want to be dismissive about it in that way.
Right.
It's very frustrating.
And it's a whole different kind of movie. I saw the movie. It's a whole different movie. It's a comedy. It's a lot of laughs. Yeah. It's a whole different movie.
Well, I'm glad you're saying it. It's completely different.
Right.
I mean, that's why I knew about Truman Show. So did Brian. Brian even got a chance to look at it at a time when we could have, made a decision. Do we want to go ahead with Ed TV, or do we want to go ahead and make the movie?
Did you almost bail on Ed TV?
No, I didn't.
You didn't.
As soon as I heard, I mean, look, basically Truman Show, which I liked when it came out.
Right.
But it's like a Twilight Zone. I mean, it's a completely different tone. The guy has no idea he's on TV. It's more of about it's an escape movie or something, and it's terrific. But a completely different movie.
This is more like if somebody was put on like on MTV, real what is that called? Real Life.
Yeah. Or like being in your green room, with guys with mini cameras running around. Only no editing.
Right.
The thing is that this is just live. It's going out. Whatever embarrassing, humiliating thing this guy has to face.
Right.
And he thinks it's going to be okay. He thinks he's going to be able to handle it. And the network executives know that, they're prey.
Right.
That something hideous is going to happen to the guy.
How is it that Ellen DeGeneres is in the film? I keep reading. Someone brought this up yesterday. Didn't she retire from show business?
Yeah.
After,
no.
She said her and Anne H said we're retiring from show business.
I think first of all, I think she was joking.
She was. Obviously, she's in your movie.
Well, she said that. If she even said that, it was after she'd been in Ed TV.
All right.
But I have a theory about that.
Yes.
Look, she was on the road for years doing stand-up.
That's right.
Working hard, right?
Right.
Then she did 5 years of her own TV show.
Horrible show.
Maybe you didn't like the show.
Did you like it?
But I liked the show.
I'm surprised to hear you say that.
But I thought it was funny. Well, that's why I cast her in the movie. I think
she's good. She's very good in the movie, but I'm just saying...
She worked real hard for 5 years.
Right.
All of a sudden, the show's off the air, right?
Right.
And it's sort of a disappointing way for her because she kind of got cut loose. So now, she does a couple of movies, but, working in movies is a complete... You feel
she got cut loose? I feel the show bombed. I feel the show didn't take with the public. That's all. Didn't get ratings.
She felt like she would have liked to have been supported. In her mind, I think she feels like...
Did you ever suggest to your wife that she kiss Ellen and you watch? Is that true or false?
No, that is false.
That is false.
That is completely false.
Well, I thought maybe I'd get something out of it.
Anne Heche.
All right.
Good question.
Yeah, why not? Would Anne Heche show up on the set all the time?
Yes, Anne would come.
She would. Yeah. And the two of them are very demonstrative. They would kiss and hold hands.
I didn't. You know what? I have never actually seen a kiss.
You didn't?
I have to say I have not not seen a kiss.
But you would have liked to have seen it.
I wouldn't have bothered me.
Yeah,
They
if
seem to
they
care
started
for
feeling each other up, you would watch. Why not? What do you care?
I believe in love.
You would love that.
I believe in
You
love.
would love to see that. Why not?
But no, Ann would come by. She was also working. She was doing Psycho at the time and getting ready to start. But she would come by when she could, and they would be very, affectionate.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And you would sit there and watch.
And loving.
And loving.
I think they really care for each other.
Those two ought to do a movie together.
I think they want to.
All right. So Ed TV, you're happy with it. You have to get the word out to the public that it is not the Truman Show.
That's the main thing.
It is and it's a comedy, and people will go there and laugh and have a good time.
That's the point, Howard.
You're pushing this harder than you've pushed any of your movies in the past.
Yes. Are you nervous about this movie?
I'm nervous about it. I'm still as nervous about Ed TV as I was when I came on your show talking about
Splash.
Because you put it,
a lot of pressure.
You put in a lot of time.
You put a year in on this one?
Oh, year and a half.
Year and a half.
And when we've been developing the script for 3 or 4 years.
Right.
So I really hope people go see it. I'm really proud of it.
When you make a movie, do you have guys with silver trays handing out shrimp? I had that.
Did you have that?
Yes, we had to do French hours.
By the way, this sounds like an ass kissing thing, but
no, go ahead, please.
I like Private Parts was great. It was really funny. And you were very, very funny.
Thank you very much. I'm a great actor. You don't have to tell me.
Surprised me.
Really?
I ragged on you one time.
I know you said I would be bad as an actor.
You'd be bad.
Why did you say that? Why would you say? I'm curious. You're a big shot director.
You're supposed to know something.
You're Ron Howard.
I'll tell you the whole.
You're supposed to know something.
I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah, I mean, really, why would you say that I would have been bad?
Why would I say that?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Go ahead.
You know the Jack story where you get wound up?
Yes.
Okay. That night, first of all.
Okay. You made the announcement to Stuttering John. He interviewed you, and you said, "How do you think Howard Stern will be as an actor?" And you gave it to me.
I think it to be terrible or something.
Right. All right. Go ahead.
Okay. Of course, also, I think the question was, would you want to direct Fart Man?
Yes.
And I think I didn't want to direct Fart Man. So.
Well, you might want to. I'm going to go do that.
Oh, really?
I'm going to make that film. And I think it's a great script. I believe in it.
Now I have to have a completely different and much more open mind.
That you do, because I'm going to tell you something. This script is as good, I think, in the genre of Austin Powers goofing on spy film.
Right.
This goofs on the whole superhero thing. I need a good director for it.
Well, see,
and I'm going to make it.
So here's what I did.
All right, I guess he's not doing it. Okay.
So that night I happened to have been at a function, whatever it was, Hall of Fame baseball function or something like that.
Yes.
And I can't remember who was at the table, but whoever was at the table, your name came up, and you had been attacking somebody who just died that day.
That's right.
It's one of those things where you make fun of somebody who's died.
Who was it? Do you remember?
I don't remember who it was, but I hate that.
I would never do that.
I hate that.
You do hate that. All right, that's something you don't like. All right, go ahead.
So I turn the channel when I hear that.
Right.
But...
Don't ever die. Remember that.
I got it. Well, I can. Oh.
All right, go ahead.
When I was doing the paper with the tabloid guys,
yes,
I got to know them really well.
Right.
And I said, okay, look, I know you guys now. I know the guys who do all the headlines, all of for the tabs.
Right.
I said, look, if I die, would you just do me a favor and just don't say Opie dies in fiery crash.
Yeah.
And they paused and they said. Can't promise you that. Too rich.
Too bad.
Too
we
rich,
like it.
Man.
That's a good one.
We're going with that one. So anyway, so I'm at this dinner. I'm a little bit annoyed that you were making fun of whoever died.
That's right.
And thinking of the family and stuff like that.
That's right.
We usually figure they're not listening to the radio that day.
Yeah, usually they're at the funeral if they have any kind of decency.
Like, that's
Somebody
not
says,
the thing you
"Hey,
do.
tune in. Howard Stern's really humiliating you."
Yeah, they're ragging. He's ragging on our dead father. He's finally famous. All right, go ahead.
Anyway,
yes.
So I'm a little worked up.
Right. You were upset.
I was a little bit upset.
Right.
So I come in. Here's Stuttering John, right at that moment. It was like a sitcom. It was a perfect setup.
Had you been around people all day who were also saying Howard Stern is a scumbag? Yes, okay. It was coming up all day.
Perfect Jack story.
All right, go ahead.
So I decided, and also the time before Stuttering John got me, I sort of didn't know what to do. I didn't quite know it was your show. I wasn't quite with it.
Right.
And then you guys made fun of the fact that I was sort of like lame.
Right.
So now I said, all right.
All right, what do I do? Here's Stuttering John.
Stuttering John.
Right.
Asking me about Fart Man movie.
Okay.
So I just decided I'm just going to be a wise ass about it.
Good.
So I said, whatever I said.
Right.
Then I'll tell you what I actually did.
Yes.
I literally got into the limo.
All right, so you said some nasty stuff, and then that was it. You got into the limo.
I got in the limo. I said, who am I to, what kind, no one would ever believe I could direct a movie, and what am I doing saying Howard Stern can't act?
Right.
And I felt like a jerk.
You did.
I felt like a jerk immediately. I was not proud of myself. I said, you know what? I decided to be a wise ass, and I immediately regret it. And I have no idea whether it's going on the radio or not. But I already regret it.
Of course, it's going on the radio. I love it.
Man. You wrote
I thought it was wonderful.
You wrote it for a while.
Yeah.
And then I almost called you, and I said, now that would be a sign of weakness. I can't.
Right, it's smart. Yeah, it's better you don't.
A lot of calculations there.
Well, Ron has been very nice to me when I was making Private Parts. I've called you once or twice maybe, and I asked you a bunch of questions, and you were real nice to me, and you helped me out. So I'm very appreciative.
Well, and I really did like the movie, and I'm glad you liked Dead TV.
Yeah, I like Dead TV very, very much, and I hope it's a huge success for you. And thanks for coming in here. Now, where are you going next that you're running out of here?
I'm going. I have to do CBS morning.
Nobody watches that. Don't even bother. I would
Really? Just skip it?
CBS this morning.
Really, just no show?
No show. Yeah.
And then Letterman, doing Letterman.
Oh, you're doing Letterman. Oh, that'll be interesting. What is it, Baba Bufai?
You know, I got Ron's rundown. He really is doing a lot of press. You know, he's doing Letterman, Conan, Today Show, all the shows. But you could tell that he really is pushing this movie because he's even doing Comedy Central.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Now, what about the actors? Are they out there pushing it?
Well, they've done a lot, but Matthew's in Rome making a movie. He's making his next movie.
Oh.
Jen is doing her TV series. She's done a lot that she's
please. Oh, that's ridiculous. Where are they? Of course.
Where's Ellen?
They've done a
Bring
lot.
her in.
You
here.
cast these people in a Jenna Elfman should kiss your feet.
Where's Ellen? She's not working.
Yeah, where is Ellen DeGeneres that she can't promote?
Ellen's done quite a bit, but I think
please.
Yeah, she hasn't come in here.
Put me in a movie. I'll promote.
Will you?
You're damn right. Of course.
All right.
When I'm in something, I make sure it's successful. I don't think it's the director's job to do that because, quite frankly, I mean, Ron's an unusual director. He has a background on television.
People know who he is.
Most time, the director is not the person who is asked to be on these
That's not who
shows.
people come to see.
And a star should feel that, listen, this is my responsibility as well. I have to listen. When I made my movie, I felt a tremendous responsibility. I didn't have to go out and promote it.
But they are all working. I got to say, I'd be upset if they weren't.
Please, come on. They could take a couple of days.
And they all went to
promote.
Austin. We had a tremendous preview in Austin.
Why
They flew in
Austin?
Matthew's from Austin.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
Forget him.
Forget Matthew McConaughey.
Never put him in another movie because if this is the way the guy pays you back, I resent that.
But was Jenna Elfman talking about Scientology all the time?
Oh, yeah. What do you think about that? Oh, you know, and here's another thing I want to bring up with you real quick.
Oh, boy. I almost got out of here.
No, when you made the movie, this
here.
is kind of interesting.
Right.
Because you said something that, actually, this will help Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman.
Tom Cruise.
All right.
They're good friends of mine.
All right. Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman, really? And they're Scientologists?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Did they invite you to church?
Do they believe in the Easter Bunny?
No.
Okay. All right, listen. So, all right, listen. Clay table. All right, here's my point. I don't mean to make fun of your friends, but I will anyway. Get you good and worked up. You can say I'm a lousy actor.
God, I had my exit. You know, you were just saying goodbye.
Yeah, I was, but hey, I'm kind of fascinated.
Okay.
How often do I get you in here? The movie Eyes Wide Shut is coming out.
Right.
I saw
everybody's seen that thing.
It's very sensual. The two of them are naked. They look great. They're perfect bodies. They're making out. And I said to Robin, it seems to me that Tom Cruise has been battling for years. People have always been accusing him of being gay and all that, and it drives him crazy.
Because he lost a lot of weight for some movie, and then the tab said he had AIDS.
Right, whatever. So right. So he gets upset about it. So this movie is so sensuous. The two of them are kissing him again. It's almost like a commercial for look, we're not gay, for Christ's sake.
Right.
So then the Inquirer and the Star put out that, in fact, they were so bad at making love with each other that they had to bring in experts to teach them how to make love. So he is now going to sue them. But when you did the movie with them, you said they were making out all the time in front of you.
That trailer, they were making out all the time, but I mean, I'm not joking. Their trailer
they were worse
would rock.
than Ellen and
really?
They shared the same dressing
They would constantly be having sex.
It seemed to me.
More than Anne H. and Ellen.
Well, let me just say that there were several lunches.
How do lesbians make a trailer rock? I'm sorry. Yeah,
They get inside and jump up
strap-on stuff.
Yeah.
Did you see any strap-on?
I saw no strap.
You did not. Okay, go ahead.
No. But they were hot, and they seemed to be
madly in love.
Madly in love.
As a director, sometimes you had to pull them apart. Is that correct? When they would.
I had to say, guys. You know, we are doing a scene here.
Really?
Yeah.
And they're good friends of you. You go over their house?
I haven't seen them in a while. You know, actually, I visited them in London. When they were making Eyes Wide Shut.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Now that's impressive friends.
And I met the great Stanley Kubrick.
Just before he died.
Right.
Huh?
Yeah. What a great director.
Amazing.
Right.
Amazing.
Even though I never understood 2001 up until a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
And I've seen it straight. I saw it on acid. It doesn't make a difference. I have no idea.
Right.
But answer me this.
What?
Did it get you hot when you saw them making out?
Well, you know, it's one of those things where, when they're
it's
2
disgusting.
feet from you.
Yeah, who wants to see that?
It's kind of cute.
Yeah,
they're newlyweds.
As a guy, you've been married a couple of hundred years. I mean, you don't want to see that. That can make you crazy. You don't want to see that at all. All right, so we cleared everything up.
Yeah. Okay.
And Jenna Elfman wasn't talking about Scientology either.
No.
Huh?
Everyone in Hollywood now is a Scientologist.
Yeah.
Do you feel any pressure to become a Scientologist?
None whatsoever.
You don't?
No.
It's nothing you want to be involved in.
Have I ever been pressured?
How could that be so great?
All right, who else do you want to work with?
And Tom and Nicole have black kids? They adopted black kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's wild.
Yeah.
Only black kids?
What do you think of that?
They have.
What do you think of that? Spielberg's doing that too. Will you adopt black people?
Yeah.
Black people?
You're thinking of doing